back in the game. And after about 10 minutes, he was back in the game. Yeah. Bum, 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 dum, 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 dum. And after about 10 minutes, he was back in the game. Da, 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 da. That is Jamie T. I'm so blessed to know these cultural things. I feel so lucky. I sometimes wonder how I know about Essex culture. How I am slightly Essex-y as a person, even though, like, a lot of people just think I'm, like, posh English, but I'm really not, you know. There's a lot of different... I'm kind of wild. Like I guess, I'm not saying it to brag, because truthfully, I'm kind of surprised that I am, you know, I'm like, what the hell? Like, I'm kind of worldly, you know? Like, I travelled a lot before the age of fucking 10. I've been around the world, you know, already, I'm fairly accomplished. I'm pretty, like, it's funny because you would think I'm not, and you know, if I'm just playing fucking Black Ops, but I feel personally like I'm a fairly accomplished person. Like, I've done a lot of the things I've wanted to do in life, like a fair few of them anyway, and I don't know, you know, I think it's good to be easily satisfied. I don't see why it's a good thing to be, you know, to be insistent on. I don't know, like, there's a proclivity, especially in Western culture, to want to be legendary. Like, and the thing is, right, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but I think it's always the people that don't really, you know, it's like, the best way to become legendary is to not make it your goal, you know, it's like the best way to do it is to do it inadvertently, to like be so bit like, at least that's the way I want to do it. And I guess if we're going to say legendary, I guess with what I'm saying is actualizing your potential as fully as you can. I would say that the best way to do that is to do it like inadvertently, you know, like just do it by virtue of doing what you do, and then just going like, oh look, there you go. Like, that's the most like balanced and fun way, I think, to do that kind of, to self-actualize, man. Like, when you self-actualize, and there's nothing wrong with it, because some people, you know, everyone's life is this unique configuration, custom designed for them, as unique as people are unique, you know. So you can't knock people too much, because it's like, what would be the point in judging what is kind of just something that is kind of beyond judgment, you know? It just is what it is in a lot of ways. Man, I'm blessed. I got like all of them. Get out of the way. Shoot the dog. When do you ever get to say that without it being like a horrible thing? Shoot the dog. Kill the bully. I don't know why I decided to do that. Keep running. There's not any way to lose dogs, is there? It's just like, it's like, yeah, you can't really lose them, can you? Once you've got them, you fucking... Yeah. Wow, he's just fucking chilling there. Great, man. There. That's really good, actually. On his part. Very tactical and sneaky, even though it's completely unintentional. Sneaky dog. How did he do it? Alright, so we need to get this guy. Yeah.
No. I hate the clicky click sound.
And then... fuck off. Like, fuck off. These fucking dogs, man. So annoying. What the fuck? That was it. That was gonna be it, man. I'm pissed. Anyone, like, if you fucking know what I'm trying to do, you know that was... that was so close. Anyway, whatever. See, that's the thing though. That is literally proving my point exactly. Like, I did really well then, because I didn't even notice. I wasn't like worried too much about it. Like I tend to work that way. It's paradox really, because at the same time I do work well under pressure as well. I can work well under pressure, but sometimes I don't know, it's a weird one. It's so temperamental. I don't really understand it. I don't really understand how it works sometimes. What's the word? I keep forgetting. Idiosyncratic, that's it. Yeah, it's very idiosyncratic. Wow, thank you for that. Yeah, it's good not to worry. Like to do, like that's the best way. I love doing stuff like that. When you don't, because there's, I think it honors the kind of inherent equanimity of life. You know, like the balanced nature of like life. I believe life is inherently balanced. And many people would disagree and they'd say, no, like life isn't balanced, it's all crazy and chaotic. And it's like, no, it's just we've created a world that's really crazy and chaotic. But like if you study nature and like, you know, natural phenomena and like the way things go, like nature, you know, moves quite slowly often. You know, lions may move quickly, but they spend a lot of their time lazing around. There is a lot of balance in this universe, generally speaking. Like, and I think, I don't know, I like that. You know, I like there to be balance. I like, because this is the thing as well, I'm not opposed to like extreme effort. Like I actually really like that as well. Like when I was a chef, like there was nothing more fun than just kicking ass. Or feeling like you're kicking ass, because you just, you know, being a chef is like an excuse to just push yourself physically as hard as you can. And it's all for the greater good, like genuinely. Like every time you do it, you just feel like, yes, I'm pushing myself really hard physically, and that table is definitely cleaner, and that dish is definitely tastier, and that salad is definitely tastier because I just pushed myself really hard. And now that salad is way better than it would have been if I didn't. You know, awesome. You know, that's so cool. That's an example of effort that like I feel pays off. But desperation, or like thinking about something, the problem is when a goal is more about something that you think about. For me, at least, anyway. Like, if you can one can get too caught up in what you think about needs to be accomplished, as opposed to just actually accomplishing it. You know, like just actually, or having a way to just accomplish it, basically. Oh yeah, shit, it's 3. Oh god, it's 4 then. Okay, dude. There we go. Fucking hell. Yes. No. Come on, don't be silly now. That's just stupid. There's no reason for that to happen. Like, wow. So determined. Oh god, fucking hell. But yeah, it's always fun to let things happen without trying. And I'm not just saying that to get further on this level. That would be nice. I don't even care. See, this is the thing. It's like this goal, right? Like once I do it, then I have to play Moon. Because that's the whole point. The whole point of completing this goal is to eventually play the level and just, you know, just play Moon essentially. And once I do that, I think I will, like once I achieve this goal, I think I will just start streaming Black Ops Play in general. This is just a fun little opener challenge to like wet the whistle, so to speak. But like, yeah, it's. Yeah, I should probably, I don't know. I've actually learned it's best, unless I'm a few hours in, to not check who's watching. And I keep forgetting that I'm not on camera as well. Maybe I should be on camera. Might be a good idea. Fuck man, I want to check my delivery because I've ordered some food, but I don't want people to know my fucking address. Okay, wait, no, I can actually do it. I'll go, yeah, I'm going to check my delivery real quick. Hold up, 1 second, people. Pause the screen, turn that shit off for a moment, and you can just hear my voice. Okay, great, cool. Let's see my delivery. They're preparing it. Okay, cool. Let's go back. Turn the screen on, and then. Oh dear, you can kind of see my house. Oh well, no one cares, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't. It actually doesn't matter. Shit. Yeah, inadvertently achieving stuff is just so much more fun than, I don't know, like worrying about it, or if there is something that you can do about it straight away. Because I think that's the thing, it's like the thing about being a chef or a musician, for example, is like, it's very instant. There's like instant gratification, like working with your hands. Like it's instant gratification in that, like you think of it and then you do it. But when there's a lot of like thought about what you're gonna do, I don't know. Like, I find that quite stifling. I think. Like I like busting ass, man. It's fucking fun, but it's just like as I say, busting ass as in like when I was a chef. Like that's so much fun, man. It's so much fun just fucking kicking ass. Like it's so much fun, man. It's just so cool. Like it's just so cool, man. As well, like working with dudes, because I think one of the places I was working at, I was like 27 or something, and I was working with these dudes who were like mid-30s, 40, and they're just so well versed in being a chef, and like it was just so cool watching them just fucking do a service, and like we were all just doing a service, and it was just so cool, man.
No dice, gutter sluts.
Yeah, being a chef is such a riot, but it doesn't pay enough for the amount of work you do. It really does. It really is all consuming, and like you just don't make enough money for how consuming it is. That is really the problem. Like if you earned like triple the amount they pay you, then it would be like, because really for the amount of work you put in, that's like physically, that's the right amount of pay. But because it just doesn't work like that, because it is just food, like you're busting your ass and all you get is food, enough food for everyone, you know. And then paradoxically you do something shitty like admin, well nothing, I don't less fucking physically taxing. Okay, that sounds like a direct shout out to someone, to one of my subscribers. Like, no, I don't mean it like that. I just mean like, you know what I mean? Like, admin isn't shitty. It's just like, you know, it's administration. Like you're it's kind of humdrum and probably stressful in a different way, but it's just not the same. Like when you're a chef, you're like maxing yourself out physically, coming back home black, covered in fucking cleaning products and shit. It's cool as fuck. It's metal. It's like military, arguably. It's really awesome, but it's just not. Like for the amount they pay, it's still not enough, and it's just so consuming as well. Like it really does just like consume you.
Did not I say hands off, zombies?
And I don't blame people for. Yeah, I mean it's fun to be consumed in a way, but it really is like, I don't know how sustainable it is for someone like me who's actually quite a gentle person in a lot of ways. Who's capable of like being crazy and epic in that way, but it's just like, it's not sustainable for someone like myself. Like, it's just, but it's fun, it's really fun. It really is like the military for me, because it's just so like, yeah, you can do this, and it's really hard work, and you could get good at it, but it's like, you can't do this for the rest of your life. And even if you did, like, what are you getting at the end of it? Just like skills that don't really work in any other circumstance other than the kitchen. Like kitchen skills are for the kitchen, generally speaking. Working with your hands in that. But yeah, I don't know, it's pretty cool. You get more cockney when you're in the kitchen because you're like, yeah mate, I'm a fucking chef. Like I'm a fucking chef, man. I'm a tough guy or whatever. You know, it's fun doing that. And you really can. Jobs are such an ego trip, man, because you can just play like all these angles, and it's like allowed because you have this job or this outfit or this uniform to like validate your. Oh, look at my credentials. I'm wearing this outfit. I wear this thing, and that makes me this. And it's like, yeah, but no. You know what I mean? To me, it's always been kind of fake. Like it's like, yeah, you are this thing. Yeah, right. Like, yeah, no. Did you just see that? The nade didn't even go off. That's a piss take thing. The nade didn't even fucking go off. Holy shit, man. Alright. I should probably find a way to turn the camera on, but I'm just not gonna do it. Maybe it'd be good.
Why they call this place Paradise Ranch is beyond me.
It'd be worth it, maybe. This is a decent run, I think. Yeah, it's okay. It's good. Yeah, baby. Whee. Come on now. Oh my god, we. Okay, there we go. Nice and easy. Just fucking. I don't know why I needed that. I just wanted it. I just wanted that little extra bit, and then I. and I pay the price. Here's my camera on. Yes, it's okay. I hate that I can't flip quickly between screens. Maybe I should. Hang on. No, it doesn't make a difference, does it? Hang on. No, this is bullshit. It doesn't help. Okay, fuck it. Fucking stage manager doesn't even do anything. Though, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm fucking stoked. Like, I got a maxed out laptop. I'm playing fucking Call of Duty. Some cool things are gonna be happening soon in my life. And I get to just talk about it with no pressure, with no one fucking watching. You know. Like, I basically had the equivalent of like a baseball dad, except like I had a music dad, right? So unlike a baseball dad, he's always fucking urging his son to like, I want you to get into baseball. Like, I had a dad that was very, and this is the thing, I actually happen to have an aptitude for music, for it, and an interest in it, so it got very confusing for a time because, you know, I did want to do it, and I do, you know, given the opportunity, yeah, I'll pursue music, but there's also a matter of timing, and like a baseball dad, he doesn't have any sense of that. He's just like, oh no, you're young, and like, now's the time, and you should do it right now, like, be a star right now, kind of thing. So yeah, it's just the classic baseball dad, like, fucking problem, but he's just, you know, it's just with music instead. It's the same thing. Just like stubborn father wanting something for his son that, you know, he couldn't get for himself or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just kind of lame. But it's him. That's just who he is, you know. And yeah, like it's kind of one of the reasons why I don't talk to him. I love him to bits, but he's just, you know. It's like, you know, it's like, imagine if you know someone and they spend all the time like insisting that you're just a peanut, and you're like, no, but I'm like a bag of peanuts, man. There's like all these other peanuts, and he's like, no, there's this one peanut, the music peanut, and I want you to be that, and if you're that, then no. It's like, dude, come on, I'm a human being, I'm multifaceted. Like, I don't have the same like need to be famous that you think being famous would, like, you know. It's like, it's just a big deal to me, like I don't need to get laid. I don't need to be the coolest guy. Because I've been the coolest guy in a lot of situations, and it's like, fucking, it's okay. Like, I don't know why anyone gets crazy about it. Like, being the top dog of a social situation. Like, I've been there a lot of times. Who cares? You know, the legend of Chris. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, you know, I've been there. I've done that. I've been cool. I've been the coolest guy at a party in quite a few situations. It's like, how many times do you need it? You know, how much more validation do you need from everyone telling you you're awesome before you finally know that you're awesome without them holding your hand the entire time? You know, like, it's like, when are you just going to internalize that message instead of continually outsourcing it? It's very Marilyn Monroe-esque kind of logic, you know. It's like being a star and all that kind of stuff. It's like for example, there's footage of like David Bowie and whatever in the 70s, and I get it, it's an earlier time, so their understanding of these kind of things is different, but, and you know, oh, of course it's David Bowie, it's like kind of different, but they're like walking around and they're really soaking up all the attention they're getting, and I fucking love David Bowie, but at the same time, it's just so cringy to me, you know, like these old things, because it's all built on like if you feel invisible, you rake in attention, you rake and bathe in attention, but when you feel seen internally, who cares? Like, who cares about being seen? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need, like, who needs it? Like why? Like, I don't need that to feel like I'm good. Like, and I think in a way, you know, yeah, I just don't get it. You know, it's like, to put it simply, I'm just talking about being pressured, like family, like parental pressure, like even in my adult, like if I'm 29, and just to still have your dad, to still have like, it's just so ridiculous. Like it's like and so for me, the only solution has been to just avoid my dad totally. Because it's just the same old thing. It's always the same. It always goes back to the same thing with him. It's never any changes. It never changes. Fucking guy never changes. Man. He just never changes, and that's just whatever, you know. I love him forever, but he's just a fucking stubborn fucking bastard. But I don't think it's just mere stubbornness as well. I think there's like some actual trauma or bullshit that just makes him so like I don't think people choose to be one-dimensional. I think people end up one-dimensional, like without meaning to. You know? And for me, it's just very one-dimensional. You know, it's just a one-dimensional experience. To have someone like dismiss everything else about you for one good thing about you, like it's kind of just like, no, I don't care about your well-being. I don't care about who you are. I don't care about how you're feeling. I don't care about any of that. I just care about whether you're a musician or a rock star or capitalizing on your musical talent. And it's like, dude, like, I'm a fucking, like, I'm going to enjoy my life. You know, I'm going to enjoy my life experience. And, like, it won't be from, like, what? You know? It's like, yeah, I'm going to enjoy it. Yeah, like, I'll enjoy my life doing what you tell me to do. Yeah, right. Because you're me, right? Yeah. And so you can give me advice that will make me happy. I should listen to you over my own, like, I'm getting my own information, right? As we all do as human beings, like, we all get our own intel as to how, or what we should do and how we should live our lives, right? I get my own directives. I get my own direction from the universe, from life, from God. And yet you want me to override that and just listen to you. It's like, it's so fucking selfish, dude. It's like a joke. Like, how can like, I don't get how that, like, goes over his head, man. Like, how does he not see how selfish that is? Like, yeah, ignore your own God-given intuition about who you should be and just listen to me. Like, what are you thinking? Like, how is it not apparent to you how selfish that is? Like it's like, it should be obvious to you how fucking selfish that is, but it's just, you know, there you go. Like, wow, dude, 4 hits. Like, fucking hell. 4 hits, man, that's a lot of hits. Alright, let's see. Hi, hello, Psycho Moonhead. How are you doing? Yeah, nice of you to drop by. Oh shit, my food's here. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go pick up my food. Am I muted? I don't even know if I'm muted or not. No, I'm not muted, thank God. Okay. Let me get my fucking... Yay, baby. Woo. Alright, let's see. Anything else? No. Just you should live stream BO3. You love that zombie stuff. Dude! You are a bad boy. Okay? You wanna know why I say that? I'm gonna... 1 second. Okay. Oh my god, I was on mute the whole time. I can't believe that shit. Okay, 1 sec. That's so embarrassing. I need to get better at this shit, man. Like, I fuck up. Yes, you can see my address. I don't even give a shit. I actually don't care right now if you can see my address. There's a reason for that, but... hold on. Let me, go live. No, don't upload a video, bro. Don't upload a video. Is it screen recording? Man, fucking OBS is so confusing. Yeah, no, I went on some whole rant about why I don't like Black Ops 3. Because basically I think it's not scary. Is anyone here? Okay, someone's here. Yeah, I don't think Black Ops is scary. Basically. That's why I don't want to play it. Because I don't think it's scary. I'm actually going to eat something. So, yeah. And I could put the video on, but I don't want you to see me pigging out while I eat fucking KFC. But so, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to play. I don't want to play. I actually bought Black Ops 3 and I hate it. So, yeah. Only because it's not scary. And the whole point of playing a zombies game for me is to be a little bit scared at least. But it's all like cartoony and stuff. So I don't know how I'm supposed to enjoy it. And it's really well made, and I wish they put that time in. Anyway, I'm repeating myself, I've already said this before in another video, but yeah. I don't even know which one of you is here, Psycho, Moonhead, or Eli, I don't even know. But yeah, I've ordered KFC. I'm gonna enjoy that, you know, on like a spiritual level. I've been eating too much. I've been eating too much KFC recently, man. I've lost my way. I've lost my fucking way, man. Just eating fucking KFC. It's super fun. See, I don't mind if it's fantasy focused. It's just not scary in a way that is like interesting, you know? Like, it's not like, because it is like, it's like alien scary, right? But like, I don't want to. I don't want to, I don't know, like, because I know they have like that, I don't even, like the names as well, there's like the mer something, and it's like all tentacles and stuff, and it like runs after you, it chases you. I remember I heard that. I just feel like it became something completely different. And as well, I think because, like, you know, it started off as Nazi zombies, they had to move away from the historical element, but I felt, and that's fine, okay, cool, they can't keep going into that angle because then it just, they don't want to make a Nazi game basically, right? And that's fine, okay, cool, you're not going to do that, so then you're going to make a game about something like that? I wish they did. You know, I kind of wish they lent into the more historical fascist angle, just not Nazi obviously, but I just wish they found a way to keep it more cool. I know that sounds a bit cringy, but yeah, I wish it was cool. Because it's not cool. It's kind of dorky. It's like, oh, sci-fi aliens, Black Ops 3, like, there's all these weird aliens, and it's like, I'm not even scared, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Like, Black Ops 1 and 2... I mean, I'll be honest. Black Ops was kind of scary. Because, like, dude, now as an adult, especially, like... I don't even find any of them scary, like, at all. They just make me jump. But when I was younger, I do remember World at War being very dark, yeah, as a kid. And Black Ops 1 also being dark. Like, it all felt dark then. But now, because I've played games like Silent Hill, and I've just seen so much shit in my life, like, yeah, I don't find it as scary. But, like... No, I'm making that sound wrong. I've literally played horror games. Like, actual horror games. And when you play, like, real horror games, like Silent Hill, or, like... I don't know. You can go worse than that, or like Manhunt. Like these are like really very scary games. Like Silent Hill is fucking like, oh, dude. Like I remember not wanting to finish it. I was like, oh, like it was so horrible. But yeah, because I've played other games that are really scary like that. It's like, yeah, like Zombies doesn't seem very scary at all now, but it's yeah. I felt like it lost the theme. You know, like there was a very consistent theme from World at War to Black Ops 1 to 2. 2, like it was kind of diverting at 2, but then 3 came along and like it's so well made. I can see that. Like I love that they put so much effort in. It's like they finally gave Zombies the justice it deserved. They were like, oh shit, no, we're gonna capitalize on it fully. And I'm like, oh great. But then I buy it and I'm like, this is cartoon shit, man. See, that's funny, right? You love horror movies and metal, like me. Well, I love metal. But yeah, I've mainly played games like horror movies. This is going to sound very funny, but because like horror movies are way scarier than horror games to me. Like a really good horror movie is like so much worse than a video game, I think. Then again, I don't know, like, I haven't played that many horror games either. Because, like, a lot of the games that I play, they're just... Like, a lot of the games I have played are just ways of catching up on what I felt like I missed when I was a kid. Because, like, I was always kind of scared / secretly really scared / like, secretly really interested in Silent Hill. And so, like, I never forgot about it. And then I had a chance to, you know, get an emulator, this one over here, and just start playing them all. And I played Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, even 4, but it's not very good. But yeah, they're so good, man. The vibe is unmatched. Unmatched. Like Silent Hill 2 is like... I like how it also takes away from the fear of it. Yeah, no, man, the fucking gobblegums and all that shit. It's like, well, the gobblegums I think might be cool because you get like, they're giving like modding abilities in the game. And that's cool that they have that option. But yeah, I think they also made it too easy. It's like too kiddie, man. Like, I think what really happened is they realized, oh shit, loads of kids are playing. We have to make it kid friendly. And then because they did that, it just stopped being zombies, like in the way it used to be. Because, you know, like World at War, fucking Black Ops 1, those are heavy games, man. Like World at War especially, that's a fucking, like, that's a pretty intense game, man. I love it. But it's like, very adult. But then I think they realize, oh shit, Call of Duty is like, kids are playing our games, and it's like, we gotta tame it, you know. What is Perkaholic? I'm gonna check. What is Perkaholic? Perkaholic is a... Oh, Gobblegum, yeah. An ultra rare... It's funny, it's still called Nazi Zombies, but it just has nothing... It's like so un-Nazi-ish. Like by Black Ops 3, it's like so about different lore that it doesn't even make sense. Like, man, you hear about Der Eisendrache and like all this shit, and it's like so well made, but then... I don't know, I just remember playing... I think it was Shadows of Evil. I think that's the one which is like... the really classy one, right? And I just played that and I was like, I don't want to play this. I was 8 years old, was generally scared. Yeah, dude, I bet, man. Yeah. But that's what I liked though, man. It was fucking savage. Like World at War was like, ah! it was fucking, oh shit, the dogs, and just like, oh my god, it was like horrible, you know. I loved it. Like, that's the thing, especially like when you're young. A lot of the thing, for me at least, anyway, like a lot of the things that, like, oh man, there was this thing that scared the absolute shit out of me, and I hated it when I was younger. But as an adult, I watched it again, and I was like, man, this is kind of badass. You know, I never forgot the shit that scared me, and I try and revisit it and go like, why did that scare me? And like maybe I can handle it this time. You know. Yeah, man, I thought it was better when it was scary. And now we're at like what, Black Ops 7 or something, and it's like I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with that. Like I don't even know what is zombies about now, dude. I think it's like I don't know that Tim. I don't know if you know who Tim Henson is. He's like, it's really weird being the elder, dude. I'll tell you this, because like I'm like an elder Black Ops player, right? But like my whole life, even outside of like I've always been the youngest in life. Like in every group I joined, I was always the youngest. I've always been the youngest. And now I'm like, I feel like I'm the eldest, you know, like because I'm between, like, I'm not Gen Z and I'm not millennial, but that makes me older than all the Gen Z, and it makes me younger than all the millennials. But most millennials are fucking boring as shit because they're dorky fucking most millennials are dorky baby boomer, like most millennials are too baby boomerish, and Gen Z are cool because they are a bit more like they're more into like Gen X, which I fucking love. But they don't like me because I'm old. So it's funny because like I dig that kind of angle more, like the angle that they come at shit more from. But yeah, I know who Tim Henson is. He's fucking sick. I don't really watch him, you know, because it's like that's like super nerdy stuff. But he's really cool. I don't know who Mr. T is. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I'm like elder guy talking about Black Ops. Because, like, yeah, you're saying you were 8 when World at War came out. World at War, I think, for me, I was like... And it's not that really big a difference now. But I think when you're younger, it's like... The difference between 8 and 12 is, like, huge. I think I was like, what, like... Let me think. Yeah, maybe 13. No. Yeah, 12, maybe 13, 14. Yeah. Bro, my fucking fries are going cold, man. I'm just yapping, like... I'm yapping so much. My fucking shit's going cold. I've got KFC right here, big bag. Like... Where you from, man? Like, country-wise. While I bite into this fat-ass Zingatao burger. You sound like you're American or English. Oh, nice, man. Cool. You know, I don't love the fascist shit, but I've always been in love with your country, man. Always. You guys are beautiful. Maybe shit's gone a bit weird recently, but you guys are the shit, man. It's a shame with the whole Trump thing, but yeah, man, you guys rock. I suppose you probably guessed that I'm English. Yeah, you know that. Duh. Like, obviously you know that. Oh, man. It's weird because, like, I've started streaming this shit and I'm happy to do it. And also I like this, man. Like, the way that we're talking now, or if I'm talking to some people, what are other countries saying about us? I'm so curious. Well, man, like, England has this thing I'll tell you a little bit about England. Not that I'm eager to tell you because English people love talking about themselves so much. So it's kind of like, yeah, I'll tell you a bit. So I'm not just gonna chew your ear off because we do that. But I don't know, man. Like I hear a lot of American voices now. A lot of you guys have left and come here. I'm leaving. Actually, I'm going to Japan. Shush, keep it on the hush hush. But yeah, I'm leaving to Japan. Because I'm half Japanese, but yeah, it's kind of a big deal actually. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I mean, at least like it depends, man. It depends. Like, what are other countries saying about us? I'm so curious. like historically, England has been very smug, whilst also like secretly thinking and feeling and kind of knowing that the Americas have been leading culturally. Nowadays, not so much. Like, only because of the shit that's going on with Trump and fascism. But like, no, you guys were the leaders, man. Period. For like a long time, you guys were like the leaders. And I think only because of leaders culturally, like art-wise, style-wise, you guys have had historically, like in recent times, the most rights. Like straight up inspired the fuck out of someone like me who's like partially trans and kind of unusual guy, you know. And I saw America and I was like, oh shit, that you can be anyone, like, you know, because of America, you see that and you go like, oh shit, like you can be anyone, you know, and not like, and it not be a problem basically. But yeah, obviously since the shit that happened with Trump and stuff, yeah, it's like that's I don't know. I don't want to say that's a shame because it's like your country, like America is such a big country and there's so many different people and it's so like it's fucking huge, man. You're from a fucking massive country, but like I don't know. I think it's also, but I also feel like it's natural in a way because you guys were like at the forefront of culture for so long that you know, I feel like it's almost natural for there to be an ebb and flow. We let a TV say, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, it's like Donald Trump. It's just like this bizarre fella, like who's like the leader. He's the fucking leader, dude. He's the fucking leader. Everyone, no one can believe it. Everyone, bro, like you guys are shocked. Everyone all over the world is shocked. You know, everyone is like, what the fuck? Like, how did what the fuck? It's funny. It's crazy for like everyone, man. Yeah, I say, you know, that's the funny side of it, but on a deeper level, you know, I hope that shit gets better. Because I know for the average white person or whatever, it's cool, but like for other people, it's like weird, you know. But you guys did have a drug problem and stuff, so it's complicated, isn't it? Like I know it's not so one-dimensional. Like I believe in migrants and stuff coming in, but at the same time, some of them are cunts. Some people are just nasty, not nasty people, but like not all immigrants are awesome. You know what I mean? But yeah, I do agree with like letting people in and stuff and not being too tough about it. I don't know. Anyway, don't want to get too political. So you're from Texas? And you say Texas is awesome. So that means you're from Texas, or like what state are you from? We let a TV star be president. Yeah, man, you did. You guys really did. You guys really did, man. Everyone, like, we can't believe it. And we're not even from the US. We're like, wow, Trump is your leader. Like, holy shit. This guy is so ridiculous. He's so funny. Oh, you live in Texas? Nice, man. I have some friends who moved there. Yeah, I hear it's, how's it like, man? As well, it's nice to hear someone you like, you know, you're like, oh yeah, Texas is fucking awesome, and you live there, so it's nice to hear someone, you know, living in the place that they're actually proud of. You know, that's cool. Why is it good? What do you like about it? Tell me about it, man. I've heard good things about Texas too, but like, like the comedy scene, a lot of good and bad comedy comes from Texas at the moment. I got mixed feelings about if you can find blue cities, right. Cool, man. I hear that. Blue? What is blue again? Because for us, red is Labour, and Labour is like the underdog or the poor. It's like the opposite of Conservative, whereas the Conservatives are blue in London. But they're not really the problem. The problem party is like basically a fucking semi-fascist. There's like, dude, that's why I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. That's why No, I'm not trying to. I'm getting the fuck out of here because like fucking fascist takeover. You hate Kill Tony? Oh man, that's funny. Like sometimes it's funny, but yeah, it's bullshit, man. I bet because you're from there as well, it must be so much more annoying. From afar, sometimes it's funny. You know, I can't lie. Like sometimes we're like, oh okay, that's kind of a shitty, cheap laugh, but sometimes it's funny, man. But like, yeah, I get it. It's sleazy. It's shitty. It's really like you sound like you sound smart. You know, you just because you're from Texas. No, you sound smart. You sound like a smart Texan because like you support blue. You know, you live in Texas, but you're into. So that's cool, man. I'm glad I've attracted someone to my channel that's so nuanced, you know. Because yeah, you're from a red state, I think. Like Texas is a red state, but you're kind of blue, and that's like balanced, you know. It's beautiful here, I've heard, and I heard the food is pretty fucking badass. Mountains, North Texas, waterfalls. That's pretty, man. Good for you. But yeah, no, I was saying like I want to get the fuck out of England, man, because in the same way that it's a little bit different. Right, it's a little bit. I'll get to what you're saying in a sec. Like, it's a little bit different in the UK because I feel like Donald Trump took over the Conservative Party in the US. The Republican Party, yeah, Donald Trump found his way into the Republican Party. In the UK, the problem now is there's another party, so it's not like the guy, like our Donald Trump, if there is such a thing, but our Donald Trump is coming from a new party. But the problem is that new party might win, and they're like basically the fascist party. In a way, they're kind of semi-fascist. Like, very fascist vibes, at least anyway. Reform, right? And like, but they seem to be doing really well, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, no. Okay, it's exaggerated. It might... But then I was going to say, you know, you've heard that England has become a police state, right? And I was gonna say like, oh yeah, no, that's what I mean, because I'm in a nice area, because I'm very lucky. It's a long story. It's a long story, but I'm in a decent area. Like it's actually one of the nicest areas in London. I'm sure about that. In London, I'm sure there are way better places in the country and shit. But yeah, I mean it's okay here. But yeah, I've heard in like poor areas and other places it's getting wild. But then YouTube's like that, man. Like, people are making money off of, like, painting everything as if it's the worst it's ever been and shit. Though I do think it actually has gotten worse as well, though. And so I can't say too much, because for whatever reason, I'm just, like, not involved in it. But I see the videos too, man. People doing audits and all these English people going crazy and shit. Like, yeah. It's some places are becoming like that, I think, yeah. Well, I wouldn't know, bro. I'm in some little... pocket somewhere, like I'm dodged all that shit, you know, somehow. But yeah, man, like I know it might be true because this fucking stupid fascist reform party is like doing really well. So yeah, maybe in my corner of the world, like everything's kind of nice, but yeah, I know it's not that well. I know it's not going that well in other places because these guys who I'm pretty sure most people would normally agree are a bunch of dickheads, suddenly they're doing quite well in the polls and shit, and it's like, you know, that's why I'm leaving, bro. I'm going to fucking Japan. Because fuck this. I don't really want to be part of like Like, I don't know what's happening here, but I don't like it. Yeah. So, if I have a chance to get out. Who have? Who are you referring to? The UN? How do you mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. And billionaires. Oh, right. So you're connecting billionaires to the fascist party. Yeah, you're right. Oh, very clever, yes. Yes, you're right. That is actually probably a big part of it. And yeah. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'd give a shit, but at the same time, like, I don't know, man. Like, some countries, like, have worked their fascistic streak out of their system, you know? Like, you know, I'm kind of a spiritual guy, man. I'm not going to give you, like, although I'm aware of politics and shit to some extent, like, I'm not going to be able to give you, like, I'm going to filter everything in kind of a spiritual way and, you know, not, like, Christian or religious, but just, like the way I see it, dude, is, like, some countries get their fascist streak out of their system, you know? Like, I don't know, like, I think people have fascist streaks in them, and I took time to, like, get it out of my system, and I think there are whole countries that do that, that have found ways, either through losing wars or whatever. It's like they get certain things out of their system, and once they do that, they're kind of less magnets for war and shit. But if a country hasn't, like, had an exorcism emotionally or spiritually or like in a certain way, it's like they're kind of magnets for war. I know that's a very spiritual kind of way of looking at it, but broad way of looking at it, but I do see that, man. And like England, as peaceful as it is in certain ways, because we won the war, we never really had any kind of reckoning. It's the same with the US, really. It's like you guys, like, I mean, other than the dreaded 9/11, which it's funny, when that shit happened for you guys, I was so young, I didn't even know. And it's only recently that I actually looked into, it. No, I'll tell you, yeah, Germany definitely worked it out of their system, right? That's funny that you should mention that. But I will also say that I think there's actually, like, because they were so angry and they had so much of that in their system, they are actually, like, kind of still warring, which is really fucked up, because you would think Germany, like, burnt itself out, and I think the majority of the population has, but there is still some contingent of, like, neo-Nazi whatever in Germany that still exists, which is really sad. No, right, but we helped end it. Yeah, no. But I'm just saying, like, well, I'll put it this way, dude. Like, fascism has semi-erosion in the US, like, semi. It's not full fascism, and I don't want to say yet either, because that's so depressing. You know, ideally not yet. You know, ideally, everyone's just getting everything out of the system, and there's gonna be, like, you know, I don't know. You know, I don't want it to keep going. Like, I don't know, like, how do you see it? Do you feel like there's been a fascist takeover in the US? Like, how do you feel about it? We didn't win the war, but we helped end it. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, though. I feel like it's weird, because you could say, like, oh, Germany got it out of their system, but from what I've seen, they actually haven't. Like, and it's kind of horrifying to realize that. Like, I don't know, the reason why I moved to Japan is, yeah, I'm half Japanese, but also because Japanese people, like, you know, we got bombed to shit, like, ages ago, and we kind of just stopped being so crazy, you know? Like, now Japan's known for anime and, like, loads of positive things, really. Like, it's like we've taken the good from the bad. Oh, okay. I mean, from my own experience, my GF is a trans woman, and the attack on them is actually a first time takeover. Yeah. Oh, wow. So okay. You're like, Cool, man. You're one of us, huh? Okay, that's nice. That's a relief. You're like, if your freaking girlfriend is trans, then you're I don't know. It's a relief. It's like you have a level of nuance and understanding that I think is kind of rare, because if people, and that's cool, man. So I know you're like somewhat open-minded and intelligent, at least if your girlfriend is a trans one. Because I think you have to be, because it's like a new, it's like, I know it's old, like it's been around for a long time. I mean, I'm saying, like, that I'm partially trans, right? Or like I'm kind of different. I take hormones and shit. I don't know what I am. I just know I'm probably non-binary or something technically, but yeah, you're right, man. Yeah, no, literally, that's exactly what it's like, man. Like Japan was just like, I think it just, and it's also really sad because it really did fuck us up, the bombs dropping and stuff. But I really can't get into it because you could be here, I'd be here forever explaining it. But there is like, I've seen like solid evidence as to how like Japan kind of inadvertently ushered in the nuclear bomb in a way. Have my mind open? Yeah, dude, but open enough. You know what I mean? Your mind is open enough. But yeah, like it's a good thing, man. Like Japan got bombed, and yeah, that sucks. But like it's just an awesome country now, man. Like whereas like Germany is an awesome country, but it's still really damaged, which is really sad because you'd hope that they got some relief, but like they're still kind of fucked up, which hurts. I want Germany to be happy, but they're still kind of suffering a bit. But yeah, America's like, I don't know. You're right. Like them attacking quote minority people, whatever. It's so derogatory. Like trans people are like not. I know like all trans people know this, but trans people are not new, man. Like it's weird because black culture has historically been associated, at least in recent times, with like homophobia and stuff, but they used to have a real understanding of these kind of things, of like trans people and like the blending, because it's a very natural thing. Like people that are like male and female, it's like it's just such a natural thing. The unnatural thing is that everyone is either a man or a woman. That is culturally very wrong. Like people think it's normal, but it's actually wrong to me. Bisexuality is considered zesty and weird. It's like, dude, like no, like humans have been like bisexual and open-minded far longer than we've been narrow-minded and like men are men and women are women. It's like, nah, dude, humans are psychedelic as fuck. Like it's only recently we've become these kind of weird office machine things that like do as we're told and you have to be a woman if you're a woman. It's like recent. Humans are like, we're crazy, man. Yeah, Dragon Ball's pretty badass. It's a recent thing. Like this whole like notion of like men and women. It's like it's not. It's quite new. Like men must be men, women must be women. It's like yeah, right. I agree, man. It's a spectrum to me as well, but like to the average straight person, that makes you super open-minded. To me, it just makes you rational, Like I just think you're a rational person if you see people as like a blend of things. But for some reason, because of the twisted way, late stage capitalism. Bro, like I don't know how interested you are in these kind of things, but I made a whole video on how we got here and stuff. It's called like the secret trauma behind Western civilization. I don't know. It's pretty interesting, man. Like do you know who Professor Zhang Juqin is? Like Sneeko did an interview with him. I basically came to the same conclusion he did without going to Yale. I figured this shit out. Like I don't know, man. I don't mean to toot my own horn here. And I'm not good at advertising, and I don't really care. I don't care about being seen a certain way, but like I basically came to the same conclusions that a 40-year-old Yale professor came to on my own. Like there's a video of it. There's a video, and I explain how we got here from Jesus and all this kind of stuff, and the Iron Age and all this shit. Like capitalism is like Roman. Like we still live like old Roman systems. Sure, man. Yeah, check it out, please. It's like one of my most popular videos. Like I literally, and like the way I came about, like I'm very proud of that, man. I'm low-key a genius, lol. but for real, man, like it's a good fucking video, like, and it explains how we got here, and how like the suffering that we like. Okay, I'll tell you something that will blow your mind, right? This is one thing that I can tell you that will blow your mind. We live on the winning side of authoritarianism. That's why that's why modern Western life feels empty. We think, oh yeah, this is like normal, this is cool. Like we're the lucky ones. Not really. Because just you're on the winning side of authoritarianism. Like we're on the winning side of authoritarianism. Like all of the that's I mean and I'll be careful because I know this is a personal thing for Americans and stuff. It's a very soft spot. But like 9/11 was, I mean, it was many things, but like it's like so much of the comfort that we have in the West, it comes at the expense of other people. And the kickback, like there's always, like when you create a system that doesn't benefit everyone, there's always kickback from those who have to suffer to keep the system going, you know? And like, yeah, America was like, you know, booming before 9/11 and everything was so good, but it was at the expense of other people. And until we come up with systems where everyone is like at least treated somewhat fairly, there will always be kickback. There will always be we're on the winning side of authoritarianism. That's why Western civilization feels so empty, because yeah, we have all these comforts and luxuries, but they come at the expense of others, and we all know that. That's why we can never. It's like we're not. It's not like, oh, joy and happiness because everything's equal. It's like, no, dude. It's like I'm happy while someone else, like I'm wearing clothes that some fucking kids stitched together. You know, some kids stitched together in some sweatshop. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like authoritarianism, and like the way that you know you're part of an authoritarian system, is that very often like the emptiness that you feel, that we feel as Westerners, it's like that's a classic symptom of being part of an authoritarian system. Is to feel this kind of emptiness and to feel this kind of like hollowness. Because yeah, man, we're comfortable, but it's not real joy. This isn't the real shit. This isn't this isn't true harmony. It's like temporary, like false, like yeah, we're comfortable, but at everyone else's expense. That's how we're comfortable. We're comfortable at everyone else's expense. And until it's like if the human family is one big family, right? It's like, oh, these people have got it really good, but we're making our like nephews in like other countries fucking like do you get what I'm saying? I think you're smart enough to get what I'm saying. Like until you know you're standing inside a civilization which is great, not at the expense of others. It's great in and of itself. That's when people are going to be fucking like, that's bliss, man. That's like human heaven. That's wonderful. But the problem is that like there's all this willful ignorance in the West, because you have to ignore like all the ways in which we like pillage other countries and other places to keep this little bubble going. Like I mean, Sneeko is a smarter... okay, this is going to sound really funny. Yeah, man, yeah, basically. Well, you know, I don't know if you've heard of Ubuntu or Ubuntu. It's like a computer system, but the computer... I'll actually look it up. I'll get my screen. There's a reason why... hang on. Yeah, it's a beautiful idea, right? Because yeah, Ubuntu is the system, but it's yeah. Hang on, let me find it. I am here. I am because we are. That's it. It's this notion that if it doesn't work for everyone, it doesn't work at all. You know? And that's the fucking right way, dude. That's the fucking right way. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't care until it affects me. Then they have that mindset. Dude, that like and literally like I know I'm touching on a soft spot when I talk about 9/11, But like the shit that Osama bin Laden was saying is literally, he's literally addressing that. Like the whole I don't care until it affects me. It's like, yeah, like, and 9/11 was like their way of saying, hey motherfucker, like I get that you guys are happy, and what they did was obviously wrong. But you know, if you actually read, yeah, I know it's like an enemy of the US and stuff. This is the thing, in the name of forgiving people and understanding the world, I've empathized with people. I empathized with Hitler, man. Empathized. So I can forgive the guy, because I fucking hate him. But it's the same thing as empathizing with the villains in your life, in reality, so that you can, you know, grow and learn. And it's like, yeah, man, it's like a lot of like, anyway, I don't want to keep brushing up on it because I'm not actually from the US, so I don't want to keep like talking about the central trauma of like your country and stuff like it's nothing. But because it's weird though, because even though you are from the US and it did affect you guys the most, it changed the whole world, man. And because it like kind of showed the world that like something is wrong. Like there was this idea that like no, it's fine, we can keep going. Like the American attitude of I don't care until it affects me. Like 9/11 was that like moment where it's like, oh yeah, like I think you need to care, you know? Because it's like we've been prospering at the expense of others, and we just sort of go like, we're just hoping the others won't get mad when we kill them. And then we get mad at them, and they're like, oh, how dare you fight back? And it's like, it's because you're fucking, you know, like bin Laden was talking about like Lebanon when America supported like bombing Lebanon and shit. And he was mentioning that, and he was saying like, I remember seeing the same devastation that happened, like the same devastation that 9/11 caused, he remembers seeing in Lebanon. So he saw that shit in Lebanon and was like, okay, I'm getting my revenge. And that's why 9/11 happened, partially, like. And this is like literally Osama bin Laden's words. These are what the things he actually, the guy that fucking perpetrated 9/11 said this shit. He was like, you know, it's funny how few people have actually looked up the bad guy's words. They're just like, oh, 9/11 is so bad. It's like, or I mean, for me, dude, like for you guys, it's 9/11. For me, it's like World War II, man. Like the English are just like, oh yeah, Hitler was so terrible. It's like, have you actually heard his points? Like, I'm not saying he's right. Of course not. He's a fucking idiot. But people are so quick to like not know anything, and then just like, it's like, yeah, man. When you actually hear what Osama's saying, you realize, oh, this is like kickback. This is like, it's like revenge, man. Like Osama was like trying to avenge. Like something, like avenge, like something that he'd seen. It's like vengeance, basically. So yeah, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying what Hitler did or Osama bin Laden did was right by any stretch. I'm just saying it's important to understand why they did, why bad guys do what they do. Otherwise, we're just like, oh, it's just terrible. It's like, well, why is it terrible? Why? You're just going, we're just, oh, it's so bad. It's like, well, why is it bad? You know, when, like, if everyone decides something is bad and then they just like don't know why it's bad, and then we just start saying like, it's just, you know, critical thinking, whatever. Yeah, it is really bad, man. Yeah, that is. But that's the thing though, like you say America has a really bad I don't care until it affects me mindset. But what's happening now is like a byproduct of that mindset, I think, in America. Because it's like, you know, Donald Trump couldn't be more that attitude, could he? He's so live for the moment, like, like, fucking wine and fucking strippers and whatever for today, and then tomorrow, whatever. Like, fuck him. Classic boomer, you know, old school boomer mindset of just like, who cares? Like, did you know someone had fucking Minecraft? Yeah, that's funny, man. What the fuck? That's so unlike him. What a nerd. Minecraft's a crazy game. No, fuck you. I'm gonna look this up. I can't believe that. I have to know this for myself. I have to know this, dude. You're joking. I want to know. Wait. Oh no, people assuming I'm like, did Osama bin Laden play Minecraft? Ah, yeah, he did. He bin Laden. No, get the fuck. No, that's bullshit. He did not call himself fucking bin Laden 9/11. He did not. That's nonsense, bro. That's some The Onion shit. He was not. Yeah, this is bullshit. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Cool. I was gonna say he fucking logged in bin Laden 9/11. Holy shit, man. No way. The way most people just forgot and don't care about them. How do you mean? I forgot who? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. I don't know. Like, what's crazy is I don't know. There's something that Jordan Peterson told me. He told me personally. No, there's something that Jordan Peterson said, and I've kind of like realized it to be true. It's like people want to believe that people that do monstrous things are like you'd be able to tell from a mile off. Sometimes you can, but often they look just like you. And if you spoke to them, you realize how human they are. How if they had certain conversations, they might never have done the thing they did. But because they didn't have those conversations, they did the things they did. Like Osama was one, maybe could have been. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe not. You know, maybe Osama saw too much death and destruction caused by Americans for him to ever, you know, be changed, have his mind changed, right? Because that's sometimes, often people that do things like Osama did, they've seen so much pain that they feel they need vengeance, you know? So maybe no conversation could have been had, but I don't know, man, like murderers or something. You see them and you think, they're just normal, you know? They're like, just like any other person is like one conversation away potentially from changing their mind. It's like sometimes these people that seem so evil are just a conversation away from not being evil. Like, and you just realize like, oh, fuck, like, you know, we think they're so different. Like, it's like, yeah, Osama played Minecraft. It's the same thing. It's like, we think they're so unlike us. And it's like, no, unfortunately. But this is what I hate. They don't teach this kind of shit in schools. Like the stuff that I've gone out of my way to learn certain things because we have the luxury of the internet now in this day and age. And yes, you know, just to let you know, you can research things too. I know everyone does, but it's like a privilege that I feel like a lot of people don't like know they have because the internet's around. But it's like, research the shit that they don't teach in school. Like they should teach you objectivity, but you can't do that because, oh, I'm English, so I have to learn about why England's the best. And it's like, do I though? Like, why don't I just see everything? Like, why don't I just, like, I don't know, man. I think it's really dumb to just assume that people that cause you harm have no reason to, unless it really was just an accident. But even that, it's like, I don't know, man. You can tell when people do things for no reason, though. You know, I remember when I was in school one time, a dude punched me in the face just because he was a bully. But I could tell that was just because he was a bully. He was just some fucking pussy and he was just trying to, like, scare me or, like, whatever. He was just being a dick. But you could feel it. I could just, like, oh, right, he thinks he's so cool. He's, like, bigger kid than me. He's just gonna, like, punch me in front of everyone just to show he's, like, fuck this kid. Like, okay, cool, whatever. But you can kind of tell the difference between, like, something really stupid like that or, like, when someone has a really good reason to beat you up, basically, you know? Apply that to countries instead. It's like, oh, accidentally causing a country harm, or like, maybe they have a good reason, you know? I'm not, you know? Maybe they have not a good reason, but maybe they have a reason, you know? Being objective. I need to eat. I'm talking too much. That is rare, man. You guys, it's messed up because, like, you guys literally have some of the smartest, coolest people, like, ever have come from America. And yet, there's some, like, you, like that's the craziest thing about America. I think one of the craziest things is, like, you guys have literally made some of the smartest people ever. You know, like NASA came from you, like, so much shit. And yet at the same time, like, so much of the population is, like, crazy stupid. It's like, it's wild, man. As well, though, I will give you guys the benefit of the doubt in the sense that there's a lot of fact, because, you know, you go on YouTube and you see all these fucking YouTubers asking Americans these dumb questions like, name 5 countries. It's like, yeah, as if that's intelligence, you know? Yeah, like, how useful is it to know Uruguay is a place? Like, I don't know, you know, who cares? It's not really a good intelligence test. I think a lot of people get off on just calling you guys stupid. I don't think you guys are stupid, but some of you guys are stupid. You don't seem stupid at all, actually. I think really, you know what it is? It's more like, it's not. I'll actually say this. I'll pass judgment right now, and I'll say, if anything, there's like a naivety to Americans that isn't hard to like change, but like there is a naivete, and that like, I think a lot of them aren't aware. Like you seem quite aware, but a lot of them don't seem aware of how curated their life experience is, like how part of a system, no matter how, yeah, it's a first world system, but it's still a system. Yeah, no, I've heard you guys have real problems with your education system. Tell me about it. Oh, let me eat. You tell me some shit, man. How is it like? How's your education system like? How was high school like? Tell me about your relationship with your father. Some therapist shit like that. Oh, really? See, right? Yeah, you're an example. Oh, man, it makes me happy that I attract good people. Like open-minded, intelligent people. It makes me happy. And even if you're lying, and I don't think you are, at least you're someone who wants to be, at the very worst. Like, I don't think you're lying. I think you are who you claim to be. But also, even if you weren't, it's like, even if you were just someone who's pretending to be, at least you're trying, I say that because the internet's so wild and you get so many weird people, honestly. So in some places they are horribly underfunded and overworked, so that leads to teachers who don't give their full. Yeah, man, I've heard of that, man. Like really, really burnt out teachers. Like there are always burnt out teachers, like there are fucking burnt out parents, but in America it seems like really bad. Like, bro, how is a system supposed to succeed when like all the key players are getting fucked? Like in America, like the teachers, these people that are like central to the development of the youth, the intelligence of the youth are like just, they're getting royally fucked, and then like people who are just selfish narcissistic wankers are like just running the place. It's just like decency and intelligence and nuance is like getting fucked in America, and like people like Elon Musk are like, and Donald Trump are like celebrated. It's like, what? Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Yeah, it's like, but I don't know. Is it any wonder that, man? I hope you guys pull through, man. I hope you guys like. I don't know what's gonna happen, man. Because I worry, like when you say all this stuff to me, man, it makes me think like. I've been thinking. I'll be honest. I've been thinking America. It's uncertain, man. You guys seem to have a very uncertain future. In that, like, I think there's enough of you to go in a positive direction, but there's a lot of bullshit, man. It's like a lot of bullshit, and everyone sees it. Like we're all like, damn, like, land of the free is not looking so free these days. Like. Nice. That's the thing, man. I'm not some like there are lots of people out there who are like, oh man. And I feel like in America there needs to be people that say this kind of thing because there is such a problem with education. I genuinely feel it. Yeah, dude, go to Australia, man. I think you should. I think you should, man. I think you should get out of there. Yeah. I'll be honest, I think you should get out, man. Like, I'm leaving fucking England. Because I feel like England is getting shit off it. England, in other words, what you got going on in America, I think is going to start in England. That's why I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't want to be a part of it. It's none of my fucking business. I don't know, like, you don't know probably much about my channel and stuff, but like, I've been through so much shit. I've been through so much. I'm not about to let my country take a dump on me as well. You know what I mean? I've already been through my bullshit. I'm not about to let, like, you know, how dare this place, like, you know, because England isn't hunky-dory either, man. It's kind of an annoying place for different reasons. England is a bit like, I think, like, we think we're so much smarter than Americans, and we might be more intelligent in certain ways, but we actually still have a lot of the same problems that Americans do, to be honest. I think you won't hear that from a lot of English people. We're too busy bragging about how we're smarter often, but yeah, like, we're more clever or whatever, but that doesn't, like, cleverness isn't character, and we have the same character flaws that America does, if you ask me. I think so. Australia's different. Yeah, Australia's different, man. I was thinking of moving to Australia as well, so that's a good call, man. You should do that. You should. Because like, what is Australia? Australia is like this weird, excuse me, this fucking weird place where, like, everyone goes, that was so gnarly. It's this fucking weird place where everyone goes because they want to be in the sun. It's like all the white people just want to have a nice time. No, Sweden, no, I don't think so. Actually, maybe, I don't know. What makes you say that? What makes you think the Swedish hate you? Oh, as well, do you like Jordan Jensen? You've got to tell me. I'm so eager to know. I used to like her a lot. She's a bit too, like, man-hating. But yeah, do you know who Jordan Jensen is? She's like a comedian. She's getting bigger, but she's like an American one. I think I'll always like her because she's awesome, but yeah, she's a bit of a cunt as well. And especially recently, she's like super misandrist, and it's just a bit gnarly. But like, yeah, she was one of my favorite American comedians. Most of my favorite comedians are American. But yeah, what makes you say that Sweden hates you? What makes you... She can be... Oh, you don't know who Jordan Jensen is? You're joking. That's crazy, man. She's so funny. She's like, she's the straightest, she's the most lesbian-like straight woman you've ever seen. She's really butch, and her earlier stuff is very funny. Sometimes she's really sweet and really funny, and sometimes she's kind of cunty, and sometimes she's too cunty for me. And recently she's been too cunty, but yeah, she's a really good comedian. She's super funny. Like, I'll actually show you. I'll link you a video. I'll show you one of the videos of hers that's so funny. Like, she accidentally makes some of the best meta comedy I've ever seen. Oh, as well. No. I need to get your opinion on this. I have to get your opinion on this, right? Because she literally goes to a really dodgy. I don't know what state. Yeah, Salt Lake City, dude. So she goes to Salt Lake City, right? And it is like the craziest, like, meta comedy I've ever seen, because she's basically like roasting them, like genuinely roasting them to their fucking faces. Like, it's like her against the entire crowd, and she just, and like, yeah, man, it's wild. You should check it out. If you want me to, I could like link you. I'll paste you a link and you can check it out. But yeah, man, it's fucking crazy. Like, she's like roasting the entire crowd to their faces, like, in the most subtle, intelligent way. It like borders on like, oh, I can't paste shit for some reason. OBS doesn't let me paste. But like, it borders on like it's actually so, hang on. Yeah, I can do it here. Come on, let me do it. Yeah. Like it's crazy. It's just crazy, man. Like I've never, because as well, I don't know what salt you like. Yeah, man, check it out and let me know how accurate it is, because I've never been to, like, I don't know what fucking America's like, but apparently Salt Lake City is a really dodgy fucking place in America. It's kind of cool, maybe pretty because of the wildlife or something. I don't know. It sounds nice, but I hear it's really dodgy. And she's literally like lecturing. It's so crazy. It's so meta. Like I can't even believe it. Like, it's meta because she isn't even trying to do it. It's not like Norm Macdonald who's, like, being intentionally really silly. Like, she's, like, accidentally saying some crazy deep shit right to people's faces and making it funny at the same time. It's like, what the fuck? Like, she has so much balls. Like, if I was a comedian, I'd love to do some of what she does. Like, it's so crazy. Like, dude, I'm eating this like a fucking baboon right now. Like, I'm pigging out, man. Like, I'm basically having a mukbang. No, because I'm talking as well, it's like a mukbang. It's like, yeah, no, she's so funny, man. As well, if you have a fucking trans girlfriend, like, she's totally up your alley. Like, she's, like, so clever and so funny, man.
Did anybody go to your breakup recently?
Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck out for you, because if you're watching her and then I'm watching it, you're gonna, like, it's gonna be confusing as shit. Because I'm guessing that you're watching it as you're on the stream with me, so, like, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, no, she was my, like, favorite comedian for a while. But recently she's become a bit like, she's always been a bit misandrist, but now she's like too misandrist. And even though I'm fucking trans, for some reason I don't like people that are like hateful to either gender. And I don't understand, and I totally get it, dude, because like sometimes I really hate women. But like, yeah, nice. I know how fucked up that sounds, like I shouldn't say that, but like, yeah, sometimes I do, but I don't think it's right to like I would never like inflict it on anyone, you know? Like, yeah, I don't like misogyny or misandry. And I get that it's jokes and stuff, but sometimes it's a bit like, it's like, you know, when sometimes when someone's mean, it becomes more a reflection. Sometimes it's just like, it becomes too obviously a reflection of them for me. And I'm like, oh, it just makes you look bad. Like, you're just being too, like, because as well, like, one of her things is like, oh, she wants men to be more like men. And the funny thing is I am kind of old school in that I thought like, oh, maybe, like, I agreed with her. I was like, no, like, if I'm a guy, I should be as manly as possible. And I tried it and it just didn't fucking work for me, man. And I really did try. So like, I don't have any insecurity about being in her words, like becoming a beta male cuck or whatever, because I've tried being, like, I genuinely gave it my best shot, like being alpha and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, whilst it is good to develop confidence, and I'm quite confident as a guy because of that, at the same time, I don't get joy from these things, man. Like, I know I can go on stage and play music and I've gotten girls and all this stuff. Right, yeah, no, I like being a feminine guy as well. But unlike a lot of feminine guys, it's not the only, like, I've literally been a non-feminine guy. So I don't have that insecurity that a lot of feminine guys have, which is this thing of like, I wish I could be tough guy, you know? Like, I don't wish I've been a tough guy, kind of, a little bit. Like, enough for me to realize I don't like it. Like, I don't like how it feels. I think the thing that bothers her is that a lot of men who are really soft do want to be tough. And I think it's important that they, like, prove to themselves that they actually don't want that. Because if you prove it, then there's no insecurity. I don't know. Like, you sound like, I don't know. Who knows? Some people are just happy being feminine and they don't have insecurities about it. But there are a lot of feminine guys that are secretly like, oh, like, I don't feel like I'm good enough because I'm a feminine guy and stuff. Like, some guys are really secure in themselves. Like, you might be one of those guys. But I wasn't for a time. I was like a feminine guy, but I hated that about myself. So then I tried to, like, change it, and I realized, even though I could do it as well, like, I was like, oh shit, I'm a chef and I can actually be really macho. Perfect, dude, that's great. But like I now know that I don't derive joy from being that. Like I don't like it. I don't like being and my mom, I want to be nice man. Like I don't derive joy from being like Mr. Big Shot. Like, oh yeah, I'm your guy. Like I don't like that. I used to think I was supposed to be that guy. I used to think that's who I was meant to be. Like I'm meant to be. I'm your guy. I'm the guy. Like I'm supposed to be the guy. I was like, no, I don't like that. I don't want to be that. Let the guy be the guy. I'm not that guy. Like I'm pretty gay. I have full body laser and I'm pretty fucking gay, man. So like, yeah. Like I'm trans, man. I'm fucking non-binary or whatever. It's like, so wait, you're cis and you have a trans girlfriend. Yeah, man. I hear like trans porn is like real hot, and this is a Jordan Jensen quote. I'm quoting Jordan Jensen to you right now, but she was saying like trans porn is like super big in like red states like Texas and stuff. Like the place that is outwardly the most against transgenderism is also into it the most. Something she said is very funny. Make your mama proud, baby. Do it. I agree. My mum is worth making proud as well. You sound like a cool dude, man. You're like cis, but you have a, and yeah, you having a trans girlfriend doesn't like, yeah, it's not like a token thing, but it's like, that's cool, man. You're like, you're good, man. I'm glad I attract decent people. But then I think, like, sometimes I worry that I'll attract the wrong people. But then I always know they're the wrong people. I always find out pretty quickly because I think I'm just, like, I'm glad that I'm a, like, magnet for the right people, I guess. No. I think I've worked my way through enough of this. I should probably play. That's beautiful, man. I mean, like, so I'm gonna like, because I'm kind of, I don't shy away from things, right? And being kind of a gender blended fucking person, you know, I don't feel any need to like be coy or anything, but like in Thailand, I think, like the whole ladyboy thing, I feel like that's very accurate for how it feels for some people to be trans, right? Like some people, some trans people want to be perceived as like girl. Like you say, I love my girlfriend with my whole heart, and like, right on. That's, I'm an open book, you're an open book, and you go, hey, yeah. Right on, buddy. Right on. Cool, man. Okay, so I'm an wait, hang on. I'm an open book. You open a book and you go, hey, there's you. They have super HRT. Oh, do they? Oh man, no, I bet. Now that I think about it, yeah, because it's all like above board, isn't it? As it should always have been, but like okay, so hang on, I'm gonna continue what I was saying. Like some trans people, but the problem that I have in America especially is that trans people feel like they have to pass. They have to go from one side to another. They can't be somewhere in the middle. Whereas like if there's a ladyboy culture, there's a world, that means there's a reality where you can kind of be somewhere in the middle or a bit more middle-ish and it's okay. But the thing I'm against, if anything, is not like, yeah, it's fine if someone is like, if there's a man who wants to transition and they're super feminine, that makes sense. And it makes sense that they define themselves as a girl, right? That makes sense. But what I don't appreciate is that there's not really the same kind of space for people that are kind of weird. I'm weird, man. Like I have full body laser. I'm on hormones, but like I don't resonate with a lot of like, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, hyper feminine. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like people feel the need, like that middle ground is like so unexplored. Historically, it's not. Like historically, people understand everyone has a bit of both, but like just the way society is now, especially Western ones. It's like that middle ground is so, like, trans people, I feel trans people avoid it. Like, people don't know how to deal with someone like myself who, like, I don't know, like when I went out and I saw some trans people, because they had the flags and stuff, and they were making a point of being it, like, it was like a minor little rally thing in the street they were doing. And I remember just thinking, like, and they thought I was like nothing like them, and I'm just looking at them and I'm like, you guys are like the stereotype of what it means to be trans, and that's cool, that's fine. But I just feel like there's no, not that there's no place for someone like me, but like, I don't know, there's not enough representation for people that are like weird, I guess. Like people like I suppose I'd say non-binary, but like, you know, people that are just kind of like, yeah, dude, look at, like, I have a beard, but I take hormones. And maybe I'll stop, maybe I'll get laser on my face, but maybe I won't. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll have fucking tits and like keep my facial hair, you know? It's like, because this is the thing, I see like the hyper feminine trans women talking and, you know, podcasts and stuff, and I'm like, cool, I get them, I get where they're coming from, and it's hot, it's cool, that's who they are and stuff, like, I get that. But when I think about how it pertains to me and what I want, I'm like, I don't want to be that. I can't be that, because I don't care about my looks that much. Like, that's what makes me kind of macho and weird, because like, for a trans person, because it's like, I'm not like, I'm basically a bear, but I don't act like, yeah, right. How do you mean? Like, you know, you're gonna have to go into that, buddy. What do you mean? You can't, what do you mean? I'm basically a bear. Or like the animal, do you hunt game? Will I see you by the river, you know, hunting fish and stuff, or what do you mean? Do you have claws, or do you mean just like you're a big guy, or like? No, big hairy gay by now. Okay. So like, okay. Really? I wouldn't know, man. Like, I don't find men attractive. Like, yeah, I can say that. Like, trans women I find attractive. Feminine men I find attractive. But actual masculinity, I respect and I'm in awe of, but it's very rare that I find masculinity attractive. I respect it, I'm in awe of it. And occasionally, yeah, like I have a friend who's like really hot and he's masculine, and I did kind of like it, but it's like muscles and stuff just don't get me. I don't get it. Like, I'm always in awe when guys are big and tough and shit. I'm like, oh shit, that's awesome, dude. And yeah, maybe somewhere there's a distant part of me that's like, oh, that's kind of hot, but it's like not much. Like, it is there, but it's not. So, but yeah, tell me, man, how are they toxic? I don't know shit about this stuff, man. Physically, we're like opposites, man. I feel like, dude, I feel like big guys, like you guys experience the world differently to me, man. Like, your diet's different, like the way you guys live. Like, I'm a skinny guy, right? Like, the way we live, like, it's funny. I just kind of realized, I don't know when I realized this, but I was like, big guys, like, they live really differently to the way the skinny guys do. Because, like, all my friends were skinny. Like, most of them anyway, they were like me. And then I realized, oh yeah, big dudes are like, they have their own little, like, they're just different, like, sometimes. I don't know, maybe I'm on some bullshit, I don't know. But, like, it just seems like that sometimes, you know? Like, people with different, like, constitutions, how different they are. I need to be quiet, man. My neighbors, it's like fucking 1 a.m. here. I need to, like, I want to be respectful while I still live here. Okay, should I pause the eating? Because at this point, this is basically just like a mukbang at this point. Like, just fucking, so grateful you can't see me. Because I'm pigging the fuck out. So many bear events people have been rude, extremely judgmental. How do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Judgmental with you? Wait, why were they judgmental? Yeah, big fat fucker. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's funny because bigger people, I'm not gonna say fat, like, bigger people, right? They'll look at a skinny person like me, and when I was younger, I could eat whatever the fuck I wanted and not gain any weight, right? But the thing is, now, as skinny people get older, as I get older, it's not that I never get fat. The problem is that it just fucks my body up. Like, in a way that you wouldn't, like, it just damages my body. Like, what makes you gain weight just damages me. So, like, in the beginning, yeah, you can eat whatever the fuck you want as a skinny person, but then as you get older, you can't, because it just starts, your fat building capacity is kind of a gift when you get older, because I don't have it. It just, like, instead of, like, gaining weight, I just get liver damage or like colon cancer or some shit. Like, there's no buffer. Like, I just get fucked. Like, so that's a funny thing. Yeah, being fat is cooler than you might have thought, basically. Because you think we get a lot of past, it's like we actually don't. Yeah. Like, I'll get ill if I eat too much. No, tell me, how are they rude, man? Tell me how the bears are rude. Like, how? I want to know. Who's even fucking watching this? Like, it's just me and you, right? Probably. Oh, no, there are 3 people here. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, man. Welcome. Welcome to the party. We are talking about everything that you can see we've been talking about. Except Eli won't tell me how bears are rude and extremely judgmental, which I want him to tell me about. He's telling me about how bear events have been rude. Joey, Eli, meet Joey. Joey is wonderful. And I forget that I'm not on camera, so you can't see that I'm making faces as I said wonderful, but yeah, Joey's wonderful. Nice to see you. Tell me how bears are judgmental. Come on. Don't leave me hanging. Oh. No, yeah, YouTube is like, no, you're being transferred. YouTube doesn't accept hate speech, that's why. It's like, it can tell that you're like, hating on bears, and it's like, no, you're not allowed. Bears are beyond judgment. So many bear events, people have been rude and extremely judgmental. Like, what like how? How? Reformat your comments. I don't know. So Joey, I like how YouTube is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's good. I think it's the best use. Acting like I had something good to say about that. Like, yeah, no, it's cool, yeah. Tell me about the bears! We're not... reformat the comments, something. Oh, god damn it. Take out all the slurs, which I know you've been using. Take out all the hate speech. I'm joking. Eli's not a problem, but... I think, like, Joey, you've probably been here for a while. I have a feeling you've been, like, watching. Maybe. Hey, there, nice to meet you. Oh, E-meat. So basically, if you're not hyper-masculine or hairy enough, or if you even dare change, if you ever dare change, they will talk so much shit. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. No, I mean, I'll be honest. That sounds very straight adjacent in the sense that like football blokes really like sporty kind of fellas. They really stick to themselves, and they act like they're kind of open books, but they're really not. They treat each other as objects. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, bro. It's why like. It's why I've been so like, because as well I'm kind of more feminine. I'm interested in more feminine guys and femininity in general. But like, certain aspects of the gay world just seem so horrible, man. Like the lack of like the meanness and the lack of self-esteem that like fuels that meanness. That I can just walk away from because I'm like, oh, this is all built on low self-esteem. Bye, because I know that. But it must be hell for guys that don't feel like they can walk away and feel like this is the reality. Like I have to deal, like these are the guys that are here that I have to choose from. And it's like, ugh. The best way to say that they are men who happen to be gay and not gay men. Yeah, ugh. That's like, but then that, I find that extreme, that's like a crazy turn off for me. Like I don't find that attractive in any capacity. Like, if they're just like dudes who like regular guys that are just gay, that sounds, above all, that sounds very unhygienic. That's it, like just the hair, the amount of hair and the amount of muscle, and just how gross men get if they don't like, I don't know. But then gay men, I guess, are more like health conscious and stuff, so I'm imagining they're like groomed and shit. But it's still just like, ugh, just, that's too much, man. For me, I can't, like, I feel like I'm, like dudes like that are like, I can't, like, I'm, like, it's like a repellent, like, I feel like it's like magnets that just won't attract when I'm around, when I see guys like that. Like, I just can't be their friend. I can't even get in with them. Because, like, what it is because I'm skinny and I'm handsome, ish, right? Like I'm just not on their radar, or if I am, I don't know. Like I just feel like they don't know how to like talk to me, and because I'm just really straight up, man. Like I'll talk to anybody, but I think that that's like a repellent for some people because some people have like hierarchies about who they can and can't, or will or won't talk to and stuff, you know. And I don't understand that logic, like. As long as someone knows their boundaries and they're respectful, like I'll be friends with anyone and I'll talk to anyone, provided they have self-respect and like know not to cross certain boundaries. Like I'll be friends with anyone, but it's like being bi is cool because I've shown us. Yeah, man. Like how is that? How? Because I've had a really weird experience of my whole like LGBT like experience of like learning, you know, and it didn't start with my YouTube channel or whatever. As like it happened like so long ago. It's been going on for so long, but like my experience of being like different, to put it simply, has been so like weird. And I feel like I haven't seen the best or worst of both worlds, you know. I wouldn't really know what the, but I don't know, like, I don't know, I feel like I can kind of guess what the worst is already, because I feel like gay people, like, if you're gay and not bi, but like fully gay, like you're at the, like, I feel like they weaponize the fact that there aren't that many of them, you know, and so there's like this obligation to stay in places where you shouldn't really be, just because it's like when if you're in a minority group, because you're so rare, you end up staying like loyal to a group of people that aren't actually that good for you. Just because there's so few of you. It's like, I'm a gay person and there aren't many gay people around. Oh my God, there's a gay person. And then you end up staying with them because they're so rare to come by, or like your people are so rare to come by. But then if you do that, you open yourself up potentially to like really bad treatment, because, do you know what I mean? Like that's the thing that I kind of see a lot of. Like I see a lot of like gay guys like kind of whoring themselves out because they don't feel like they have any alternative, or like self-respect basically. And like I know there are exceptions obviously, but that's what I see. Like guys that are like totally gay like the problem that I see with them is like, oh man, like I feel like they don't have a, like, yeah, man, I don't know how else to say it. It sounds really crass or brutal, but it's like, it just sounds like they don't have self-esteem, and like they're totally ruthless about it, and they're just like, yeah, like this is all we've got. This is what we've got. I'm the gay guy. You're the gay guy. Guess we got to stick with each other. Like, guess we have to deal with each other's shit. And it's like, do you though? Like only your hunger for love. It's so fucked up. It's like the hunger for love and closeness leads people to tolerate things they shouldn't actually tolerate, because they don't know how else to feel that love and closeness within themselves. So then they chase it in other people, but I just feel like that's particularly bad with gay people, because they're a minority group, and then men as well. And men's compulsion for companionship is much stronger in a certain way. That's what it's like living in a small town. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It's probably a similar thing. I mean, Joey, I don't know how open you are to talk about this kind of thing. I don't know. I don't recollect you saying you're bi. Like, I think you're like, yeah. I don't know if you don't want to weigh in. That's totally cool, dude. But like, yeah. Because we're both like, I'm pan or whatever, and Eli's like bi, I think. So like, you'd probably be way more like at liberty to talk about this and like actually have things like, you know, if you're there, like if you haven't totally tuned out of these two like non-gay guys talking about what it means to be gay. Why am I not? I don't know. You're gay, right? Or are you bi? I don't know. Like, I swear you're gay, man. Like, like, I don't know. I didn't want to just be like, oh, you're gay. I didn't want to like say it so overtly, but like, I wanted to preserve mystery if you wanted it preserved, you know. I don't know. Oh, no way. Oh, god damn it. So we have no gays. We have no gays. There are no gays here. I'm just talking. There's no one to. Damn it. I didn't know you were bi, man. It's crazy. Fair enough, fair enough. Cool, man. But no. But there are no gays, man. If there are no gays, I'm talking about gays. It's all just hunches. I'm comfortable being read as anything. Okay, man. I'm gonna read you as a extreme sports calendar model, okay? So you said you're comfortable being read as anything, so now now, well, no, that's what I mean. Okay. Fuck, I'm dying of death. Don't worry, man. I'm not judgmental or anything. Whatever you are, I'm not judging at all. No, but but that's the thing though. Like, I assumed you were gay, Joey, just because you seemed more like romantically inclined towards guys. But you're saying the door is open. Maybe. I don't know, man. You don't seem like. Excuse me. Fucking food going up my nose and shit. Okay. I have a preference for femininity, not gender. I could be really annoying and be like, what's the difference? But I kind of know, so, yeah. I get what you're saying. No. I was joking about it, but food has actually gone up my nose. Gross. Okay. This is why I'm happy the camera's off. Gross. Never laugh while you're eating. Otherwise, you will be blowing chips out of your nose. Which didn't really happen. But there is something up my fucking nose. Ever since I became an adult, food suddenly comes out of my fucking nose, man. Can't get too animated while I eat. Well, just start fucking... I'm pretty gay romantically speaking. KFC flavored burgers not. No, it's not as bad as it sounds. And I don't have burgers anyway. Oh, if I did, that would be gross. Nope, I fucked up. There really is something up there. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, well... oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I was joking. Now... it was a joke. And then it became reality. I can eat and laugh, alright? I can usually. Am I good? Hang on. Inability to eat and laugh. I can eat and laugh. I'm a normal human being. Alright, you know what? We're gonna turn the camera on. Okay, now we're gonna turn it off. Funny. It's too much, man. Fucking hate showing myself, man. Unless it's like a properly scripted, planned video, like casually doing it attracts the wrong people, man. Like people that just fucking... Oh, hello, hey, man. Hello. Bye-bye. See, there's a delay between... As well, I can't concentrate if I see my own face. So I gotta leave it off, I guess. Oh, man. Being bi is cool because I've shown the worst of both worlds. I like how passive-aggressive that comment is, because it's like, you're supposed to say the best of both worlds. What's the worst of both worlds, man? Tell me about it. But this is the thing, I know both of you can't be bothered to type. I know. I can't judge anyone ever for their conduct on a stream, because I'm the most annoying person on a stream. Like, I literally, like, come in and just say shit and then just leave. Not all the time, but the number of streams I've gone on and just been like, blah, and then just left. It's so stupid, like. So I can't judge anyone on their etiquette. And also I hate how, like, because this is cool, we're having a nice conversation together, but it's weird because it kind of keeps people out. No, I can, but I don't want to be rude. No, I can, but I don't want to be rude. What do you mean? Like, you can what? I'm not... Fucking... What do you mean, you can what? You were having a conversation. Yeah, no, but that's different. This is like, I'm glad you're here. Like, this is cool. But like, I don't know, sometimes it's really, I can type, you can type, yeah, but like, what do you mean you don't want to be, oh, no, I get it, yeah. Like, you don't want to type too much, because then it's like weird. Because it's my stream. Like, because it's, yeah, but you ever watched The Sopranos? No. Though I've heard it's good. I'm an administrator, it's what I do, yeah. No, on a previous stream I was talking mad shit about admin, and then I was like, wait a minute, if Joey sees this, he's gonna hate me. so much. Okay, I wasn't talking mad shit about it, but I was just saying how like it's not a fun job, or like no, it's a job that doesn't push you like being a chef would, for example, because that's like full physical engagement, whereas like admin is like typing. But then I was like, oh man, it sounds like I'm just like roasting admin. But yeah, I don't even think you like it anyway, so it's cool. But no, I haven't watched The Sopranos. Should I? Well, admin piece, yeah, no, literally, like, I realized, I was like, oh shit, like, I'm just roasting his job. I'm like, I don't even mean to. Like, hey, get out of here, you're not a chef. You are not a chef as well. I've been a chef. That was one of my jobs. One of my favourite jobs I've ever had. I've had a lot of roles. What kind of chef, man? Nice. Oh man, you went to culinary school. See, that's how you know. That's how you know someone is. It's like I would never go to culinary school, man. Never. I'm still when I work at home. I've been making crawfish. Nice. No, but I could never do that. Like, I could never go to culinary school. I think I just find it too boring. Like, it was no, it's really fun. Like when you're doing it, but like, I don't know. Like, I've worked in some pretty cool places, and it is so much fun. Dude, do not be upset that you, like, everyone, people did not expect you to be a chef when you grew up. And as well, admin, as long as you're making money, dude, that's like, okay. It's half a joke, but total disappointment instead. Okay. I love cooking so much, it's genuinely my passion. That's amazing, man. I have such a weird relationship with it because, like, I've had, like, actual, like, peak experiences. As I think you know what it's like. Like, when you're cooking and stuff and you're really caught up in the service, it's like, it's not psychedelic, but it's, well, actually, yeah, if, like, take away the visuals and stuff, it's kind of psychedelic. Like, when you're properly in the zone, it's like, fuck, like, it's beautiful. But I'm a musician, really, like, more than anything. Like, I've not been doing it that much recently. But, like, yeah, man. I don't know, I have a weird relationship with it. I always liked, like, the hectic shit. I liked it when it's crazy. Like, it's weird because I never understood when people wanted to talk about food. I know that sounds so bad for a chef. That's how you know I'm probably not meant to be a chef, because, like, I was a good chef, but, like, I never liked talking about it. I just wanted to do it. I just wanted to try. I just didn't want to talk. Like, I was just always like, let's go. Like, I was just so like, let's cook. I've been cooking since I was 7. For like, in what capacity? Like, like in the kitchen, or like, how do you mean? Yeah, that flow state is the best, man. It's like, yeah, it's something else, man. It really, like, the flow state I've experienced as a chef is, in honesty, to me, it's like equal to the flow state that I felt as like a musician when I'm like fucking playing shit that I feel. Like, it's equal to. The only problem is you can't cry while you're fucking cooking. Whereas, like, when I'm in the flow state musically, I can cry as well, which ratchets the whole experience up to like 15, because I'm like, oh my god, you know, because it's like, I don't know, when you're like in the zone and when you're playing the guitar and you're crying, you're like, it's like crazy. But you can't cry when you're a chef. Otherwise people will just like... I mean, you can technically, but then everyone's going to be like, are you insane, you know? But yeah, the flow state is, when I think about it, it's like equal. Which is probably a sign I should do both, but like I have no idea how to go about that. Especially considering the fact that I'm moving soon as well. It's like, I'm already worried about what the fuck I'm going to do in another country. So it's like, yeah, man. I don't know. Oh, dude. Being a chef. God damn it, being a chef is so good. It's so fun. I feel like it's one of the only jobs where you get to like there's no expectation for you to be, not a good person, but like, all you have to be a good chef is just don't be a bad person. When it comes to like personality and conduct, like, you're allowed to be really idiosyncratic. Oh, no fucking way, man. Like, you're allowed to be really idiosyncratic as a personality, like as a person, as a chef. You know, it's why you get people like Anthony Bourdain and stuff. Like, it's like you can be a misfit and a rebel. Like a lot of chefs are misfits and rebels, and like you're not obligated to do the whole thank you, yes sir, yes ma'am bullshit as a chef. It's like the best thing about it is that you don't have to kiss ass. Like, you get to just be you, and it's like honorable and shit. Somewhat honorable. Joey, that's crazy, man. You cooked for your family. I was cooking meals. That's crazy, man. So I guess like, that's the thing though, man. Like, I feel like, I don't know how comfortable you are with working in Anbin, but I feel like, I don't know, like if you've had to, my hot dog tattoo. I feel like if you've, like, would you want to be a chef? Joey? Get the fuck out. You are not in a play playing a chef. I'm on to you, Joey. I know you tell me lies sometimes. You stretch the truth slightly. Oh no, I'm an actor. Oh yeah, of course. But no. But hey, man, you said you were thinking about being a chef, right? Oh, now I get it. Right, okay. I'm so dumb. It's like you said you were expected to be a chef because you were the family chef, and they expected you to keep going. It's like, oh fuck yeah, fuck that, dude. No way. No way. That's like being forced to be a chef. That's different, dude. That's like, yeah. I do know your name, Josiah. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You want me to Google you now? I can do that. I should do it actually. I'm gonna do it, dude. If you tell me not to, I won't do it. I'm Googleable. You know my name. Yeah, he's awesome. He has the best surname ever. Though I don't know if that's an actor name or not, but it's still pretty badass either way. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I was gonna do it like, it's like, whoa. I'm glad you're acting, man. That's really good. Well, I mean, I suppose it's a little bit more complicated than that, but Jesus Christ, man, I'm just stuck. Did I even say that word properly? Jesus Christ. Like, I'm stuck with this background. Let's fucking put it on Googleable. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, you know my name. Say my name. Joey's going all Heisenberg on us, dude. Yeah, I'm calling you. I'm talking to you like this. Next thing you know, you're like fucking Hollywood star, and I'm like, hey Joey, come on, man, give me a break. Come on, do you remember the YouTube times? And you're like, dude, you had your we were friends then, but now I'm back from my hiatus, and I'm coming for Hollywood. The world will know the name. No, I shouldn't. I'm not famous for it. I think I did. Did I? I'm trying to remember if I actually saw any of your acting on your YouTube channel. I think so. And then you hid it, much like I hide things, so I can't even judge you. But yeah, I think I did. Maybe. Yeah, right. Hey, Joey. Yeah, from the comment section. You remember the comment times? Okay. Yeah, no pressure, yeah. Hey, man. See, you nearly had me looking up your freaking name, because I'm like, damn. Yeah, don't say that. Don't say. If you're being serious, don't foil your opportunity. That's really cool, man. Gabagool, no, but I've heard the Impractical Jokers talk about it, and I've heard that there's a high priestess called High Priestess Gabagool, but other than that, I don't really know anything about Gabagool. I've heard it's really tasty. Or like, it's like meat, isn't it? So you're basically just asking, hey guys, have you ever tasted lunch meat? I mean, it's like salami, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same as salami. It's like a... Yeah, man. Joey's just talking about potentially, working with, someone who's going to be the new Spider-Man, who's just like, hey guys, you ever tried lunch meat? Alright, I should probably start playing this game. I'm pigging the fuck out, man. I'm eating a hole. I've eaten KFC. I ate KFC yesterday, and I ate it today. What's wrong with me, man? What's wrong with me? KFC, like, you're not supposed to have KFC 2 days in a row. Technically, like, kind of 3 days in a row, because the day before that I had, like, chicken cottage. Like, I'm out of control, man. Just eating too much fucking street meat. No, not street meat, but, like, I'm eating too much fucking chicken, man. Because I fucking love it, but, like, I'm eating too much chicken. I'm eating too much fried food. Getting fat. No, I shouldn't have. That's what I'm saying. So we're on the same page, right? We're just, you shouldn't be up, probably. Though actually it's a Friday, so I guess Not fried chicken. Yeah, man, yeah. I had 10 wings. I had 12 wings yesterday. I had 10 wings today. I had 2 large fries today. I had 2 burgers today. 2 burgers, 2 large fries, and 10 wings. Can you believe that? That's that skinny guy shit, you know. You just eat that and not gain any weight. You just get a bit chubby in the face. That's it. It's like ridiculous, really. That said, that's like the only thing I haven't really had much else today. Other than that, I just had like 2 things of corn. I had like sweet corn on the cob. I had 2 things of corn on the cob, small things of corn on the cob, and then and that's all I've eaten today, really. So I suppose it's not that bad, because that's all I've eaten today. I just had loads of KFC and that fucking 2 corn on the cob, and like that's it. Yeah, that's all I've eaten today. So I guess I'm not really that much of a fatso, because like if that's all you eat in a day, it's not really that bad, is it? Right. England's a very, yeah, I mean, I like that. Yeah, England has some very good food, he says. Cause like eating Kentucky Fried Chicken. Like, yeah, we do, yeah. We have your food. I mean, no, fucking KFC, dude, KFC comes with corn on the cob, right? Like, you can order corn on the cob with KFC in England. And I just happened to eat corn on the cob at home. Like, my mum bought some corn cobs, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just have some corn on the cob. So I had 2 corn on the cob a few hours ago, and then now I'm eating this fucking KFC. Though it's funny, it's like England has some interesting. It's like I'm eating American food. Like, well, what should be American food? Like KFC is like an American brand, but I'm pretty sure like I'm upset that like I haven't tried. I'm really upset that I haven't been able to go to America, man. Genuinely. Like, I haven't had the chance to go to America. Like, properly, to like visit and like go around and eat real KFC, not like very underwhelming, yeah. I bet. I know, man. You got your food is like, I hear it's really good. Like, one place it's worth getting fat for is America. If you're visiting them. Like, it's weird. It's weird saying that. It's weird saying like I want to go to America for the food, because really I want to go to America for like 20. Like, I need to say this, right? Before all this shit happened with Trump, like, it's only because of the shit that's happening with Trump that America is like this country that I'm kind of like, it's less high on the totem pole for me. But like, America was my favorite country. Like literally, like I wanted to move to Sedona so bad, because I'm a spiritual dude, so that's my kind of thing. But like, yeah, man, like America has been my favorite country. Like, it's only because of Trump that like it's I'm less like. Recognize Johnny. Yeah, no, I've heard it's really good. I'm laughing, but then I'm like, hang on a minute. No, I've heard it's like your food is, yeah, the food is so good, man. I've heard so much about it. And actually, it's such a big country, you need to be careful, because you could probably get pretty fucking ill if you just ate like like it's so funny. Like, I'm thinking like, yeah, when I go to America, that's a place it's okay to get fat, and it's like, no, pace yourself, bro, because it's a huge country, and if you decide to eat every good thing there, you're gonna fucking die probably. I wanted to move to Sedona so bad, man. I wanted to move to Sedona so bad. Like, Japan is fucking rad anyway, so I'm happy, you know. Like, Japan's fucking badass anyway, so cool. You know, at least I'm going somewhere cool anyway. But like, yeah, before the bullshit happened, I really wanted to move to America. It was like my life. It's like my mom. It was literally my mom's life stream, and it's also mine. Was mine to move to America. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Like like the barbecue shit, man. I've seen it. Like you guys do the 24-hour. Get out of here, man. Joey, you did not go to Japan. You have not. You've been to Japan? You gotta answer me, man. You've been to Japan, Joey. I'm gonna wash my hands, man. I'm gonna save these wings. They're gonna be my reward wings if we pack a bunch. Yeah, don't do the tourist stuff, Annie. Yeah, for about 8 days. Nice, man. I'm moving there. From the 1st of May, I'm moving to Japan, bro. In like, basically, a week. 10 days or something. Hey man, miss it enough, book a flight and you might meet me. I'll meet you in Japan, dude. And you know why I'll meet you in Japan? Because, actually I don't even know if I'll go into this long story. But yeah, dude, if I'll be there. I'm gonna be moving there, and if you come to Japan, I'll meet you. I don't know why I don't want to meet anyone in England. I think I just fucking hate England. like I'm from here, and yeah, I just fucking hate it, man. You can do that. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Forever. Yeah, man. Yeah, I am. Yeah. I'll be, dude. No. You know what? I'll actually go on record and say this, and hope no one is listening. I'm being paranoid. I'm being totally paranoid. No one gives a shit. Honestly, dude, I think like England's gonna be. Sure. No. I'm saying like I'm worried that like government official. No, I don't think anyone gives a shit. But I'm genuinely concerned about like England going to not go. I'm being totally superstitious, but I'm just gonna say I'm concerned about England getting involved in like war, and the reason why I say that is because like Russia. When Russia makes a threat, I listen. Yeah. When Russia makes a threat, I listen. And the reason why I listen is because Russia threatened Ukraine, and they did it. When Russia says they're going to do something, they're going to do it. And Russia said, hey, we're probably going to attack you, to England. And I know countries hand out empty threats and stuff, but like, that's the one country that like, because me, like basically my dad was making a documentary on Ukraine before the Ukraine war. Before the Ukraine-Russian war started, and we had a conversation about how we thought it would never happen. And then a year later, we were like, hey, do you remember that conversation we had about how like we thought it would never happen and like it just happened, like the war just happened. And I was like, no, it's not going to happen. I especially was like, no, it's not going to happen, it'll be fine. And then like, no, it just happened. Like Russia invaded Ukraine and there was a war. And a year ago, we were talking about it like, oh, maybe. So it's one of those things where like, yeah, man, I'm pretty sure England is like, and as well, the way I don't know, after I've said this to you, Joey, you'll probably start noticing it more. Like England, like London is, and I think you're in London as well, like me, right? So it's getting weird, man. London's getting a bit weird. And I'm worried that England is going to be involved somewhat in the war. And I know that's not backed by much. Yeah, it's inevitability. Yeah, man. And I don't want to be here. Like I've already paid my dues for this. I know that sounds weird to say, but like, you know, you've seen my channel and stuff, all the crying. Like I feel like I've already suffered enough, man. I'm not about to get, like, I feel like life has taken a shit on me. I'm not about to let, like, England take a shit on me as well. It's like, yeah, good. Like, I've paid my dues. I'm satisfied and happy in my life. And, like, if I'm not going to stay in a country which I think might turn around and be like, hey, war, and it's like, I've been through my own war, thanks. Like, I'm going before anything. Even if there's a chance, I'm getting the fuck out of here. So yeah, I don't know. You can to make of that what you will. That's what I think, and I don't know, because like, yeah, man, I care about you, man. So like, I feel like I'm taking, maybe, I don't know how, maybe I'm being paranoid. Like, I don't know if anyone gives a shit, but like, as in like, if anyone would, I don't know, like, I'm being totally paranoid, but yeah, I don't know. I do think like England's a problem. Yeah, that's why I'm getting out, man. And I'll give you something else as well, because I was saying this to Eli, right? I was saying that like, when a culture has gotten certain things out of its system, war can't really happen, in a way. Like, because you know, I know that sounds a bit too broad, but like, I don't know. When I'm in Japan, the vibe I get there, and you say you miss Japan, right? The vibe I get in Japan is like, there's kind of a tension inside people that doesn't exist there. Like, it's very functional, and yeah, there's some negativity, but it's not like the kind of hot, violent negativity that you get in England. Like, people are still hostile here. We're a bit more like Germany than we want to admit, you know, especially like the masculinity in England. It's quite, and like, when a lot of people feel that kind of hot anger, a country becomes like kind of a magnet for war. Like, yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, I don't care if the American government's listening. I don't even care if the English government's listening. Like, it doesn't matter. But yeah, man, it's just like, I've had enough bullshit, man. I'm not about to. But yeah, I feel like England is a magnet for conflicts because I'm a particularly peaceful individual that lives here. Like, I'm not a part of the lad culture and the general masculinity that exists here. But when I see it, I can see a lot of unresolved anger in like the masculine aspect of England. Like, even men that are like otherwise reasonable older men everyone seems angry here, man. And do you not think that like all that energy builds up to something? I believe it does, you know. Like, I believe that, for example, because of the things the Japanese believed, they ushered, and I know this is going to sound very like, I'm saying this because I'm Japanese, and I can say this because I'm Japanese and stuff, but like, I do genuinely believe it. Like, because there were things that the Japanese people, the Japanese believed, that ushered in the two nukes. Like, and I can actually, like, this is correct. Okay, I'll just do my best to explain this because it's actually a very complicated thing, but it's very interesting. But like, basically, I'll answer you in a minute, Joe. Like, I'll get to that. But basically, before the nukes dropped, right? Japan believed some really crazy shit before the nukes dropped. Like, the nukes, and the thing is, the reason why they are like, you could rationalize later that they brought that experience to themselves is because like, there's a belief in Japan which still kind of exists, but the nukes kind of changed it in a big way. But it's this belief that like, the best way to be as a human being is to to disappear perfectly. That's a very Japanese sentiment. It's this idea that like, for one to disappear perfectly, and to like, the way to be the best man or woman you can possibly be is to be as like invisible as possible in a certain way, and to fully devote yourself to whatever it is that you're doing, but in a kind of fucked up way, like in a way that's like, how should I put this? It's really hard to explain. Like, I don't know, I guess I'll oversimplify it and just say like, there were things that the Japanese believed, like some of the deepest beliefs the Japanese held about what it means to be a good person, like, the nukes were like the answer to that belief. Because in a sense, what is a nuke? Like, it's like instant obliteration. It's like this kind of, it's like vanishing. You know what I mean? But so much of Japanese culture, and I know it sounds really crazy, a lot of people, but I don't know, if you've been to Japan, you might actually see what I'm saying, because it sounds crazy to other cultures, because that's, like, Japan is very unique in a sense, because that belief is very specifically Japanese. But there's this notion of like disappearing, like, perfect. I should look it up, man. Hang on, now I have Google at my disposal. I'm going to do this real quick. No, what is it? Not Japanese disappearing. This is terrible. This is not the way to phrase it. Hang on. Ah, fuck. How do I phrase this, man? One sec. Sorry. So sorry. Fuck. Okay. Anyway, fuck it. We're just gonna. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna have to. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. I didn't make a fucking YouTube video on this. I should have done, but like, yeah. Anyway. Well, I should have made a YouTube video on it while the information was still hot and like it was still like present. But basically, there's just this cultural belief. I wish I could like there's so much evidence behind it. Like there's actually like I have so much rationale, but it's just this notion that like to disappear perfectly is to be a good person in Japanese culture. To be as like invisible and as like yeah, I don't know, like invisible in the sense that you are completely and utterly committed to whatever role it is that you're playing. It's like you should internally, yeah, something like proper Johatsu. Let me check. I think it's that. Yeah, it might be. I'll check. No, that's not it. That's like vanishing Japanese people. Yeah, no, that's not it. It's something else. Because that's like that's too literal. That's like people actually vanishing. It's not that. It's like actually fuck it. Where's ChatGPT? I'm gonna get ChatGPT and I'm gonna like ChatGPT to the rescue, right? Yeah, it will know what I'm talking about. Hang on. Like, and it's funny because I can like. It's annoying because I know it's true because I've lived like a lot of the shadow work I've had to do pertains to the things that I'm talking to you about. Like the spiritual shit that I learned, that I had to learn to like free myself or whatever. Like, yeah, man, like I'm Japanese, dude. Like my mom is completely Japanese, like I'm Japanese. So like to heal from some of the trauma, I had to learn about all this stuff. So for me, like, it's not an idea. Like I've partially lived through some of these concepts. So hang on. What is the concept in Japanese culture that denotes the notion that a person should disappear completely? And yeah. It's annoying because ChatGPT used to be less biased, but now whenever you speak in a certain way, it's called mythopoetic. When you speak in this way, like what I would have said, but I cut myself off, I would have said, how does it pertain to the nuclear bomb? But like now, like ChatGPT has all these filters and it just gets too, you can't do this kind of unusual work anymore, but there was a time when you could. No, you fucking dumb, it's not Johatsu, it's like, not Johatsu, it's this notion of vanishing in the work that you do, day-to-day life. Like it's like a cultural notion. It was particularly strong before the nuclear bomb dropped. It's indicative in films like, what was it? Oh, I forget what it's called. Like Autumn. What's it called? Hang on, fucking hell, man! I'm having to stitch this together. Yeah. An Autumn Afternoon, yeah. Oh my god, man, that fucking film is so crazy. That is like, yeah, anyway, An Autumn Afternoon. An Autumn Afternoon is like a crazy film. Like if you're into Japanese culture, Joey, and you're an actor, you could, dude, if you want to actually see what I'm talking about in the craziest way, look up An Autumn Afternoon. It's a very old film from like the 40s or 50s or something. You will literally see what I'm talking about. Like post-war, it's like post, so it's post the nuke and stuff. But like you will literally see in a movie what I'm saying. But yeah, hang on. Nah, it's fucked. No. It's yeah, ChatGPT can't articulate anymore. I don't know. Sorry, guys. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. And like if you watch that film, An Autumn Afternoon, hang on, I'll turn screen capture on for a moment and I'll show you. This film, like, yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like, it's so crazy. Like Japanese culture has this thing. I can't, no, fuck it. I'm not even gonna use words. If you really want to understand it, just watch this movie and you'll get it. That's all I can say. But yeah, there's some crazy shit to do with Japanese culture that like, they kind of ushered in the nuclear bomb. But ever since it happened, they're like better off in a way. because like it's like that experience got all their like it got all the fascist and fascistic street. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, check it out. Like, check it out. It's a really good fucking film. It helped. Like, I cried buckets, man, because like, yeah. I'll actually no. I'm gonna attempt. Forgive me if like I'm sorry if this is shitty, but I'm gonna attempt to say some shit to do with that film that could be interesting. So like, here we go. Like, but. So basically, before the nukes, okay, so there's this whole, this is like history, right? So the bombs dropped, that is America winning. So the America won after that, right? And then to cement their victory, they posted a photograph of the emperor standing next to an American soldier. And the reason why they did that was because in Japanese culture, before the nuke, the emperor was considered like beyond reproach. He was considered like God almost, kind of. Like a lot of people didn't buy it, but a lot of people did. He was considered like untouchable, like the best thing. Hang on, this is not it. American soldier standing next to... Yeah, this is it, bam. There we go, finally some evidence that what I'm talking, some visual evidence. But basically the reason why the Americans took this photograph of the emperor next to the American soldier is literally, it's like, this is really old school shit, but it's like when a person stands to the right, it's like a feminine, it's like, no, when a guy, okay, when there's a man and the other person is standing to the left, the woman is usually standing to the left. So this is a really symbolically rich photo because it's literally, this is how the Americans are saying to Japan, we've won. Because symbolically, the woman is supposed to be standing to the left and the Japanese man is taller. And yeah, so it's like a very subtle but also very unsubtle way of saying like, you've been usurped. We've won. Which is crazy. Like you wouldn't think that. But the reason why as well that this is such a significant photograph is because prior to this man Hirohito was like untouchable, like in a way that a lot of people can't understand, like royalty back in the day, because this isn't like modern Queen Elizabeth like English royalty. It's like royalty back in the day, like 1930, 40 or whatever. Like he was like a myth almost to the people. Like he was like, people didn't like, they barely saw him. Japan is one of the few countries in the world which has like a metaphysical wound that is like, that at one point was embodied physically by like the emperor being this like mythical figure that everyone worshipped and yet no one really interfaced with. Like he was so like, it was, if you look this, you could look it up, I should probably look it up myself, but to just prove it. But yeah, like he was so secretive, like he was like always away in his little tower, like, and he was just considered like untouchable and like, oh my god, like he's the leader, like yeah, he was, yeah, a divine being, kind of, yeah, to a lot of people. Japan, like, okay, how should I put this? Like, there was a spiritual element to Japan wanting to win the war. Like you know, you remember, you heard of kamikaze pilots, right? These guys would suicide mission, fly their planes into boats. The only way you can get people to do stuff like that is if you have them not just ideologically or mentally or emotionally. It's like on a spiritual level. You're asking people not just to like advocate for you, you're asking them to die for you. There are people willing to die. When you have people willing to die for you, yeah, it's like that. They didn't worship him like a god, no, but he was supernatural almost, yes. He was considered like, yeah, like and the nukes changed that forever. And that photo of him standing, of the emperor, this mythical figure standing subordinate to an American soldier, was aware of them, was like a like, to other people across the world, it's like, oh, that's a funny little photo. Look at the small Japanese man. But like to Japanese people, it was like, oh my god, that's like, it's done. Like the myth is over. The crazy myth that Japan had about its, because it just, yeah, there was like Japan had this crazy, it was a bit like Germany, to be honest. They had this, it's a bit more like, No, actually, no. It's kind of similar. Like the myth behind Germany and their ideology that is like kind of crazy and overly fantastical. Japan had their own version of it. It was just more spiritual. It was more like Zen, but it was very similar. But yeah, the nukes destroyed that completely. It was just done like that. The fascist streak in them, like, yes, dude, yeah, thank you, man. Eli, you're basically being ChatGPT for me right now, because like, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, it humanized, because it humanized, like yeah, it just, like, Imperial Japan was like this crazy fucking land where everyone was like, die for the country. It was like insane. Like even that film that I recommended you watch, An Autumn Afternoon or whatever. Like in that movie, there's a scene where like the guys are like marching, and it's like the same way that like Germans, like some Germans would talk about. Oh, this is so long to have to explain, but there's like a band, and there was a guy who was like Colombian, half German, and his dad was German, and he has memories of his dad like walking around, and like, even though it's like super wrong because they were Nazis, there's like this memory of like, yes, we were all doing this, you know, kind of thing. It's like this weird thing that exists. Like when a country has a myth, that's a very dangerous, powerful thing. And that, like, when a country's myth hasn't been completely mourned or destroyed, yeah, there's a problem. Like Japan's myth, like, because of the nukes, Japan's and yeah, like the emperor being, like, everything just the Japanese myth got just destroyed. And whilst it was horrible and really painful, it was the best thing that ever happened to them in a way, because it just like, the fascistic streak is so small now. Whereas like other countries, even like for example in Germany, it's like fascism is rising a little bit again, even in Germany, and that's so heartbreaking to hear, because they, like, dude, haven't they been through enough? Haven't they caused enough harm, and haven't they been through enough? Like, and yet they're still trying to, like, wow, man, that's like crazy. Anyway, yeah, there you go. That's my bit. That's my spiel. I had to learn a lot of this shit just to heal myself, because there was a lot of stuff that I didn't know that was running my life, beliefs, ideas, and thoughts that were very old-fashioned. But that film is fucking crazy, man. That film is crazy. As well, be really patient with it, because notice what isn't being said when you watch that film. That's what's the most interesting thing about that film. Did they treat yeah, there you go, man. That's it. But that's the problem. America has had a lot of losses, but not enough losses to let go of its myth, or like maybe transform the myth into something more positive. Because every country has myth. Like, we need it in a way. Like, countries need it. But because we come from a violent, yeah, saving the American people, yeah, like, he literally posted a picture of it as Jesus saving the American people, yeah. See, now this is like, yeah, it's like terrible. But yeah, like, every country has myth, man. Yeah, dude, of course, yeah. Like, no, look, I'm fucking stoked, and I'm really, like, and I'll answer your question now, Joey. Like, the reason why it's blessed, like, I know it's cool, is because, like 6 years ago or something, I moved to Japan, and I lived there for 8 months, and I could have just kept living there, but because I had a relationship with my fucking ex, and I'm glad everything had to go the way it did, because after all the healing that I've done and all the shit that happened after I came back from Japan, I realized I was not ready for Japan. Because like, I went to Japan, but I was still in love with someone in England. So then I just ended up fucking coming home, and it was just, yeah. But I've already had a dry run, and I know that, like, I can basically just go to Japan and just live there, because I have family there. Like, my mom is Japanese, I'm in. So that's a blessing, you know. That's probably one of the reasons why I'm always like, don't be too nice to me, you know, because people think I'm like no, like, I'm actually cared for in a lot of ways. My mom is the best. I love her to bits, man. She, like, there's, like, when I look at my life and I think about people that I've had to distance myself from, and I think about how many people I've had to lose, my mom is just, I don't owe her, but I want to help her for the rest of her life, because she's just so awesome. She's just had my back so much, like, and I definitely want some distance from her as well, because I've been with her way too much. So, but like, she's just always had my back. But yeah, I can just move there, man. because I did it before. Like we just moved. Like, dude, the last time we did it, we lived in some shithole. I don't know if you've ever been to Hounslow, Joey, but it's a fucking shithole. And we used to live there. Long story. But we used to, like 6 years ago, I was living in fucking Hounslow with and it wasn't just me and my mum like it is now. It was like my fucking mentally ill brother as well. It was just like, it was horrible. So then that day, because I have way too, yeah, thank God for my mum, man. Because I have way too much power in my family, which I didn't really know how to wield responsibly when I was younger. Like, I decided that we were going to Japan, and we did. That day. like the next day. I think it might even have been that day. But yeah, on the same day I decided we were going to go. We just went, and then I was there for 8 months. But I only came back because I had a relationship, and yeah, I mean, I've been here for 6 years since, so it's clear that I had to come back. Because all this shit transpired after I came back. But now every reason for me to stay is gone, man. Literally. I have no girlfriend. I have no friends. The only person, like, I'll tell you the craziest shit, Joey. You won't even fucking believe this. And this is why I say I'll meet you in Japan. I will meet you in Japan. If you come to Japan, I will meet you there. And the reason why I say I'll meet you there is because there's a dude that I met in Japan 6 years ago. Name is Spike. You may even meet him if we meet in Japan. You might. He's the coolest, one of the coolest guys I've ever met, right? He wears a rabbit costume and goes to Barnes Bridge and entertains the kiddies. Like he's that kind of, like in the morning, he just for no reason, just to make the kids happy. He's like the sweetest guy ever, right? Like I love him. His name's Spike. But in Japan, I met him, right? And I didn't live in Barnes. Like the area I live in now is called Barnes. I didn't live there before I went to Japan. As I say, I lived in that shithole called Hounslow, right? That's why we left, because we lived in a shithole. So I was like, let's go to Japan. So we just dipped. And then I met Spike in Japan, right? And I had the best time ever with him. And I was like, oh, this is amazing, man. Like it was so, like I had so much fun with him. It was just amazing. He was such an awesome guy. Turns out, after moving to a few places after I came back, eventually the government put my mum here, in Barnes. Spike lives in Barnes. Like, because he's from England, right? So basically, the guy I met in Japan, this, you can't make this shit up. The guy I met in Japan lived in the area that I ended up moving back to when I moved back to England. You want to talk about fucking coincidences, dude? Like, that's insane. Like, I met someone who lived where I was going to live when I came back from England. Because I didn't even know where we were going to, like, when I came back from England, like, we ended up using, my mum was using the government, there's just all this shit. But yeah, the government ended up giving my mum a place in Barnes, and Barnes is where fucking Spike lives. He was going on holiday in Japan when I met him, and somehow I ended up moving into the area that, yeah, it's just the likelihood, like, we were talking about that, like, that's, yeah, man, it's a small world, it's insane. But yeah, like, what's even crazier is I think I've only met him twice in England. And the reason why is because, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's absolutely fucking wild. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm fucking saying. All your reactions are slow because of the fucking latency and shit. But yeah, man, it's fucking insane. It doesn't even make sense. Like, I was like, oh my God, like, I live in the air. What the fuck? But yeah, I've only seen him a couple times while I'm living here because I just realized, like, I don't know. I like to make use of wherever I am. I don't want my joy to be dependent on where I am and shit. But I just can't seem to making, like, I don't know. I don't want to say that, you know, it sounds so weak and shit. But I don't know. I felt like I could be gay in Japan. I could be like my full self in Japan. You know, in Tokyo, like, I genuinely felt safe to be LGBT, like, to be different, and to like, I felt like I didn't have to hide anything in Tokyo. Like, I felt like I could just be myself. Whereas, like, in England, I don't feel like that. London, I don't know, like Eli, you wouldn't even, like, I wouldn't even know how to explain that to someone who's American. Like, maybe Joey, you might get it, but, like, I don't know. I don't feel safe here, man. Like, I don't feel safe to be, like, different in London. Like, even in a safe area that I'm in, it's just so unrewarding. Like, everyone's so kind of cunty. I don't know, maybe it's just the posh area I'm in and shit. I sound like a whiner. I don't want to sound like someone who's whining and shit, but I felt like I could, like, be my full self in Japan. And, like, while I'm here, I don't know why, I just don't feel safe. I think it's because I look really straight. Yeah, man, I agree. I think it's because I look potentially quite straight, and like I look straight enough for people to think that I'm a failing straight man, or like I'm like a straight man who's like ailing, and it's like, oh, he's on a down. He's like a normal straight guy, but like on a downer. Like, oh, these are his shadow days. Like he's like skinny, and it's like, no, dude, like I'm not like a macho man to be. Like I'm gay as fuck. Like I want to wear dresses and shit, you know. Like I'm not. Yeah. It was, dude. It was safer. Like I literally felt like I had the best time when I was partying there in Japan. Like I made out with a girl and then a guy, and I was like, ah, shit. It's like, you know. Whereas like I mean, I've had good nights in England, but it's always so like. Yeah, I definitely have an obviously queer. I mean, it's funny because like I feel like I'm really gay, but like people would never know that looking at me. The only way they'd know that is because I'm skinny. That's it. That's the only thing that like might make people think I'm gay. Other than that, not really. Or maybe because my face is pretty, but that's kind of like neither here nor there. Other than that, people just think I'm super normal, and they think I'm like an ailing, like a failing normal guy. like I'm a normal guy that's having a bad time, and it's like I'm not, dude. I'm just not like straight. And I just hate also how like I don't know. I just hate heteronormative society, man. Or like I don't know. And it's weird because Japan is really heteronormative as well, but it doesn't feel imposed. I feel like you're allowed to be weird in Japan. Dude, I will meet you in Japan, Joey. Like we will meet in Japan. And I'd love to as well, man. I'm down. We will meet, man. Cause like I don't know why it's weird. Cause as well, bro. Like I don't know. I don't want to make it weird or anything. But like you're awesome. And under any other circumstances, I probably would have met you. Cause Eli, like Joey is like I've known him for a while. Like he's been around for a while. He's like awesome. But like, we were close enough in a way to like warrant meeting in person, but like I still didn't do it, and like, and I've been wondering like, but I won't even meet Spike, you know, like, and I'm in London. He's just a few fucking roads away, and I don't even want to meet him. And yet I know he goes to Japan, so when he's in Japan, I'll fucking see him again, and I'll be like, what's up? And it's gonna be great, you know. I just want to have a good time, man. And like you can't really do that in London. Like people aren't like that. Everyone's too like defensive. Everyone's too busy being like, yeah, and it's like, fuck off. Like, let's just have a nice time. Like, who cares, man? Why are you so insecure? Why do you? Joey probably might know what I mean when I say that. I mean, okay, yeah, that's like you're talking about the freaky shit, Eli, but I'm talking like culturally. Japanese people are more open. It's not even about being open-minded, bro. It's like they have a different set of fundamental rules that they follow that make them more open-minded inadvertently because they're following a different rule set. Like, I feel like in Western countries, people have to like flagellate themselves to be more open-minded. You know? I feel like in the West, people have to like make themselves be more open-minded, whereas like because of the things that Japanese people believe, they just don't care, a lot of them. Like if they're like they don't really care. As a matter of fact, I think it's just the way that they deal with things they don't like. In Japan, if people don't like stuff, they just ignore it. They don't feel the need to have conflict about it. They don't feel the need to be like, you know, they don't do that shit. They're just like, you don't exist, bye. Like, you know, if they don't like you, they're just like, you don't exist. Great, cool, saves me trouble, you know. But whereas in England, I feel like people want to fight. People want to like argue. Dude, Joey, if you love London, I'm glad. All the good times I've ever had here, I don't know. I just feel like I can never like I can't like, it's always like, yeah, I'm having a good time and this is good and we're having fun. It's like, it's never like, we're good, you know. It's always like, fun. Like, Yeah, it's weird, Eli. Man, if you want to see an insight into what London's like or something, this is it. This is you're dealing with the. This is the like subtle nuance stuff that people. Because I know there are other people that feel about London the same way that me and Joey do. So, kind of speaking for a demographic. Yeah, man. Like London's cool, but I can't say I love it. like no, I do love it, but it's do you not agree? Recently though, London has become a bit shit. Come on. There we go. England sucks. Lived there in 2017. I lived there. It was the worst time of my life. Yeah. I like that you just chime in just to say that. Like, preach, bro. Joey, do you not think... Is he gone? Joey, have you gone? Do you not think that recently, though, London has become shit? Or I'm probably just in a shitty area, but... London is tough, yeah, man. No. You know what it is? London is tough, but I don't like having to rise to the... Like, I don't want to have to rise to the occasion all the time. I don't like the bar's high in London, gotta keep up. It's like, that's not life, man. To me, that's not life. Like, cause the thing that bugs me is that in Tokyo, there's none of this ego shit, man. Like, I don't like, and when there is, it's super obvious because it's not there. And so when it is there, you can always see like, oh, they're kind of, don't talk to them. But like in England, I just feel like, I don't know, in London at least anyway, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't feel safe anyway. I don't get it. And as well, yeah, it's like the tough thing is like, I always feel like London's taunting me, like, be tougher so that, can you keep up? It's like, no, I don't want to keep up. Like, can we just, like, have fun now? Like, that's my angry rant about London. I'm tired of it being so cool. London's always like, yeah, get down with me. It's like, no, like, can we just have fun? Like, why do we have to climb over all these hills to just have a good time? Like, yeah, man, like, I have a feeling New York has a similar vibe to London. I wouldn't be surprised if they're similar. It's just, like, people don't just, like, I don't feel like people cut loose. And when people do cut loose in London, usually it's super heteronormative cutting loose, like, you know, basic bitches, blonde bitches with like huge tits going wah, and like straight guys like roaring, like, oh yeah, dude. It's like there's never like as an LGBT person, you never like, you don't feel safe cutting loose because you feel like it's like only the straight people can do that. At least when I compare Tokyo to London, that's how it feels. Because I cut loose in Tokyo and I didn't feel that same like feeling of like judgment or like, I don't know, like you always feel like you're going to be outdone by someone straight who has like a massive chip on their shoulder and so much shit to prove, you know. I suppose that happens everywhere really, but it's just kind of annoying. It's like heteronormative supremacy, I guess. It's what I don't like, and I feel that in London. It's so like, you know, especially in places like Essex and stuff, but then Essex is Essex, that's just the way it is. But it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna let you guys talk amongst yourselves for a moment, because I'm just like, London can be tiring, but my whole life is my heart is. Bro, you're making it work, so that's what matters. But I will say, I don't know, man, I feel like it'd be wrong to not say there's a reason why I'm leaving though as well, so I don't know. But you sound like you made up your mind, so you're not about to change your fucking life just because of what I said. But yeah, man, I have my doubts about it. I have my doubts about London, man. It's always to be the weather makes everyone so miserable when you're in the street. You can guarantee someone's good. Sounds like, yeah. I mean, like, because dude, like right now, I'm in one of the nicest areas to live in London, in terms of like safety. You know, not in terms of fun. This place is so boring, but I don't know. Like, man, people starting something like that's the old language, you know. That's like old time. That's like the old days story. Start something. Oh, they're gonna start. It's like, fuck that shit, dude. But that's still a real narrative in so many people's heads, especially in England. It's like, I just hate that boisterous crap. It's like so boring. It's so boring. Like, get it out of your system and just have. This is what I'm talking. Like, okay, it's wrong to link fascism to this, but it does remind me of it a bit. It's like, what, like, get it out of your system, man. Get all the anger out of your system, and then just have a good time. But they don't want to do that, you know. The weather makes everyone so miserable. Being black and 6'3". You're 6'3". I get left alone, so I don't feel unsafe personally. No, but dude, I get left alone. It's not about that. It's like, it's the, like, yeah, I suppose being black in Japan would be different. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that's not so good. But at the same time, nah, I think, like, yeah, but then, no, like, what are they going to do in Japan, though? You know what I mean? Like, you're a 6'3" black guy who seems quite potentially sensitive and intelligent as well, so they're just going to be like, oh, okay. You know, if you're in Tokyo, probably. But yeah, there is a bit more racism in Japan as well. That's true. Which is super lame. I live in the hood, so every day. So, yeah, there we go. Texas hood. What's that even like, bro? What is a Texas hood like? Dude, what is that like, man? I'm picturing like Eminem going like, white America, but that's probably not it, is it? But it's Texas, so I'm guessing that's that. Or maybe no, I think there's like a lot of gangsters in Texas as well. I remember some guy had like Dirty South tattoo on his arm. He was like a big black dude. But that's the thing though, dude, like I get left alone in London as well. Like when I say unsafe, I don't mean unsafe like being like people leave me alone too. The thing that bothers me is that like it's not just safety, it's more like, I don't know, I just always feel like whenever I go out and like gay it up, I just always feel like, I don't know, I just don't feel like I belong. Like, I don't know. I just don't feel right. Like, and that's the thing, but this is the thing, I'm making it sound like I haven't had experiences. Like, no, like I've gone to Soho in a dress and met people, and like I've gone to Soho and done stuff, and like had fun, but it's not quite it. It's not like, I don't know, I'm being a princess, you know, it's whatever. I think I just disagree with the culture. Like you can't be seen trying too hard in London. You have to make everything effort. You can't care too much. You don't want to seem like you care too much. Yeah. Joey, if you had the chance to live in Tokyo, like, dude, for people that are foreign, even like someone who's black, like, which it hurts to say that, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it's like, yeah, like I know it's worse for people, but like, yeah, Japan is a bit racist, but no, like, because I'm saying that because when I actually think about it, like, yeah, like it is a problem. Like in suburbs and stuff. In Tokyo, it would be good. But like as in if you moved to Tokyo, I think you would be fine. Like you would enjoy the fuck out of that, and it wouldn't like, yeah. You actually don't need to explain your preferences. What do you mean? No, you're not being a princess. It's valid, and I'm sure it's so yeah. No, well, good, man. There you go, man. Yeah. I'll just speak from my experience. I don't feel safe in London. Like expressing myself. And when I say safe, I don't mean safe from harm, because I don't worry about being harmed. I don't enjoy not being considered. No, that's it. I'm not considered valid. Like the what's considered valuable in London and like Western heteronormative society, I don't actually respect it, which is a step further. It's like a lot of gay people are always trying to seem straight and stuff, but it's like my thing is like I don't actually respect the straight standard, and so I just don't get what people like about the thing that I'm supposed to be, but I'm not. Isn't it? You don't need to explain. Yeah, but I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it, dude. I've been wanting to get this off my chest anyway. Anyway, I need to go. I'll be right back. No, man, no. There is, of course, there's a safe. Like, dude, I'm safe in London physically. It's not harm. Like I'm not in any danger of harm. It's just I'm not like. I don't feel like, I know this sounds, I think it sounds princessy, but I don't feel celebrated. You know, I don't feel like appreciated. I feel like I'm like, just some fag. You know what I mean? You're just some gay, and it's like, fuck you, like fuck you, dude. Like no, like I'm not gonna like play second fiddle to like the straights. Go fuck it, like because I've been straight and it's shit. So that's that's my kind of vengeful thing. Like to be honest, it's like I've been straight. It sucks, and they're telling me to be like that, and I'm like, you. Like bisexuality is like normal, like that's natural, but because of all the things that fucking West believes and England believes, it's like, oh, bisexual, oh, that's so weird and it's exotic, you're bi, and, oh, zesty, all this shit. And it's like, yeah, but I've been straight and it sucks. And it's also not it's not natural. Like the most, like bisexuality is natural. Like it's always religious folks who are like, oh no, like no, it's not. It's like, no, dude. Safe spaces in like feeling of community. Yeah, no. I do not feel that in London, and I never did. Because I feel like gays, like LGBT people, aren't like, we're allowed to be here, but we're not like welcomed. Like yeah, there's a pride march, but I never feel like it's really. It's a middle finger more than it's a celebration. It's like yeah, like fuck you in spite of everything, we are here. It's not like, I don't know. That's the way I feel about it. If some people feel like pride actually is pride, good for them. But I don't feel that. I feel like it's just a middle finger. Like, yeah, but that's what I don't like. I don't like that I don't like that notion. Like I'm just supposed to accept it's not great. I don't think it's right. Like yeah, everyone's sucking dicks here. Like everything sucks here, and it's like. Why? Like, it doesn't have to be like that, but people are too, like, there's like this underlying resentment. Do you know what I mean? It's like you say you love London, and then this is the thing that I hate about London. And I'm sure, Mogups, you know what I'm talking about to some extent. It's like this thing of like, yeah, you love it, but you also don't, you know? This place isn't great for anyone. This is what I mean. Like, but there are places where, like, when was that installed in our psyche? That, like, it can't be great? Because I've been to play, like, I know what it's like, what, like, I don't know. It's almost like London, it's almost like Stockholm Syndrome. You know, London instills, like, this kind of Stockholm Syndrome where you're like, no, it's good. You know? It's like, I'm just going to call a spade and just be like, no, I don't like your stock. I don't like it. Like you're trying to no we're friends. Like that's, London's always like yeah we're friends, and sometimes you do feel like you're friends, but I just like I don't want that off again on again shit. You know, you want to feel like you're somewhere where it's like yeah. At least I do anyway. That's what I'm looking for. I won't rest until I feel that way. Like it's just what I want, man. I don't like that about London. I don't like it. The exact thing you said is the exact thing that bothers me about it. It's like I've said I love London, and yet I also see that, and it's like, and I've literally tried to live as if it is great here, and people don't like it because no, we all have to agree that something isn't right, and we all hate it deep down secretly, but we can't admit it. It's like, get that out of here. No, like clear conscience, man, all the way through. Like. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. None of this like, oh, it's good, I love it, but I hate it, but I love it. It's like, nah. You're getting a big education, Eli. I'm going to be right back. Yeah, I've come to the understanding that I'm back. I've come to the understanding that it's not really about the people in that, like, it's not about the people. It's literally like certain places have certain rules, and people will adapt to those rules even if they're awesome people. Like, I remember I was working at a place, right? And there was this girl who was like, oh, I miss Australia. And I could tell, like, we would probably have a good time together, but she felt so stifled where she was that, like, she was just like, like, it's almost like, I felt like she was almost saying, like, you're not even meeting the real me here. That's what it felt like she was saying. Like, you're not actually meeting me here. Like, yeah, this is who I am in London. In Australia, because that's her place, she was like, oh, like, and it's almost like we could. It's the same thing. It's like we could buy in Australia. It's the way. So I've come to the conclusion that certain areas, certain places in the world have certain rules, and they're not like they just exist in the fabric of the area, and until the area gets changed or whatever or something, you know, something, those rules just exist, you know. And like London, it's not as if I haven't ever had a good time here. It's just, yeah, man. Like, London has certain rules, and like, I don't like them. You know. Yeah, no. Jordan Jensen was basically saying, like, in Europe, everything's more organized, but it's also less fun. Whereas, like, she was saying, like, in America, it's like, yeah, buddy, we shit on all the walls, but it's more fun. It's like messier, but like, it's like grosser and like crazier, but it's also more fun. And I think that's true. Like, Europe is more like sophisticated, but also more domesticated. I hate Birmingham. Yeah. Sorry, man. I just went in some fucking basically self-hating run because I am technically like London. I love London too, man. I do. I just hate the rules she follows. I love London. I love her to bits, man. But I just hate the rules she fucking follows. I hate them. She's so stiff. She never lets herself go, man. She's always like, oh, do I look pretty? It's like, just live. I know you want to live, man. Like, I know you want to live. If I understand the rules of London, I have to break them. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like if you figured out some way, God bless you, dude. Like, you're legendary, because I don't know how. London I just can't do it. I don't know. And like, even when I did, like, no, because recently I actually went out and like, I kind of lived it large a bit. Like, I went to Camden and I ended up dancing with some girls and partying, having a good time. But it wasn't the kind of like, it was very hetero. And I wanted to like, I want it to be crazy, man. I want it to be freaky. I want it to, I want it to be like gay and crazy. I want it to be trans girls and like, I want it to just be like a crazy thing. But like, it's just very like, it was fun, but it was super hetero and like vanilla and like pretty girls and dancing guys and like, yeah, and it was cool. I had a good time, but it was just like, I want it to be fucking crazy. I want it to be like dudes in wigs, like dudes in wigs and like fucking like, I just want it to be like, I just want it to be more like free, Okay, I hate Birmingham. I've never been, but I've heard it smells like shit. I love Texas, but man, we need to do better. I understand how y'all feel. How do you mean? Okay, so probably similar complaints, I guess. And as well, when I say I want it to be wild, I don't mean like brazen and overly sexual. I mean like, I don't know, just open. Like, I don't know. There are some places, I don't know. Maybe there's like a deeper reason why I've never really flourished in London. That might have nothing to do with London. But yeah, I just guess I felt like, even though I can, I don't know. I just don't like it. I guess I'll just have to leave it at that. Like a very subjective, like, kind of thing. Anyway, I should probably play my video game, because that's why I started this whole fucking stream. Fucking Birmingham. Yeah, fucking Birmingham, man. Have you seen that crazy angry Birmingham guy? Is that where you're from, or do you just do you just like swearing Birmingham? I should probably start gaming, man. This is a Black Ops podcast stream, so I should probably start gaming and stop looking at myself. Yeah, fuck Birmingham. That's so funny. I like that. Just people outside of England just going fuck Birmingham. Yeah, no, it's a real show. I've heard it's not great. Bro, so many places in London, so many places in England suck. Like England's actually not that good. Like, I think, no. I think it's because I'm from here that I take it for granted. England is like, yeah, England's a big fucking place. But there's like, but the thing, fucking, yeah, you're probably referencing something I don't know. I'm technically going back to Birmingham tomorrow. I have family there. Tomorrow, as in, yeah, sad. Okay. You have family in Birmingham. Birmingham. Yeah, tell me you have family there. Just as we're about to all talk mad smack about Birmingham. It's fucking, I don't know, man. Birmingham, like, what is it? No. It's not like groundless. And I'm glad that I'm speaking among people that will understand what I'm saying, but it means a lot. But it's like, it's not a groundless concept. England has caused so much suffering, but no, dude. Like, I don't agree with the notion that you should fucking, I don't know, you probably have your own reasons for hating England, and I'm not gonna fuck with that, you know? But like, I don't know, people that say like England's bad because of the suffering we've caused, I'm a bit like, it's true, but it's also kind of like, I don't know, and they know I hate. Mikey, wow, that's funny. Hold up, Joey. My parents keep saying I should be proud of being English, and I'm like, why? England has caused so much pain and suffering in the world. England's cool overall. If I just, to me at least, when I look at it from the top down, I'm just kind of like, yeah, England's cool. But yeah, like we do have that fucked up past, man. Colonies, colonizing, all that shit. Yeah, it's not good, man. It's not good. But that aside for a moment, I don't know, as someone who just lives here day to day, I guess I don't know. Has only been around we don't watch it. Yeah, technically, yeah. America's done some really heinous. Dude, when you look into, I've never actually bothered because I'm an America lover, right? Like I've never actually bothered to like look into the bullshit that America was doing in like the 90s in Iraq and Iran, Lebanon, excuse me. Yeah, you guys have caused some real shit, and like, yeah, man, all that kind of stuff. It's weird, like, it's weird how war even exists now, because there's just, like, isn't it obvious that we've all done terrible shit? And, like, yeah, there's some fucking countries that have not harmed many, you know, but, I don't know, man. Look, I get why you say England has caused so much pain and suffering in the world, but I can't help, I'm so ADHD, man, the way I'm fucking talking about this shit. I get why you say England has caused so much pain and suffering, but I'm going to be really selfish and just ignore the effect we've had on the world for a moment and just say the thing I don't like about England, I'm being so selfish right now, but the thing I don't like about England is that I just feel like, yeah, we've caused this pain and suffering, but it's like England doesn't let itself be happy. That's why I don't like it. We don't let ourselves actually just be happy. We judge the fuck out of each other. Our standards are too high. And we're all kind of like, some people are like it's so bad. Like some people are stuck up about not being stuck up. You know what I mean? And it's so just like, when are we just gonna burn it all down? When it, like not literally, but just like all these rules and all these like, when are we done? Like, you know, I don't know. England's caused, yeah, I don't want to talk about the colonies, man. I don't want to talk about like the history. It's like, yeah, we have caused a lot of pain, but what are we gonna do? You know, what can be done? Like, you know, when you're right, but there's what can we do? Like bringing that up is just this, especially our generation. It's like we've not done anything. Like I feel like the only way to like really make up for the harm caused by our ancestors, like the way that I feel like I can make up for the harm caused by my ancestors, potentially, probably not, but maybe, is to just disown as whatever should be disowned within myself that is English and shit, you know? And I feel like I've done that, to be honest. I feel like I've done that. Okay. I mean, Americans are just English people who got out, so it makes sense that both are just fucks. Yeah, I guess. I love America. Oh no, America's amazing, man. But yeah, no, it's... You know what it is? Like, you guys had a really good run. Like, you guys had a sick run, and you like really pushed the boundaries culturally and shit, and like you did some really good shit. But it's like you did it, like you worked up quite a tab while you were doing that, and now you're paying the tab, you know? That's probably a pretty fair way of, I think that's a pretty smooth way of putting it, but that's, I don't know, that's what it looks like to me. Like, you guys did a lot of good shit, but it was a kind of, you know, it was on borrowed time, maybe, is a way of putting it. It's like, there was always going to be a bill to pay. There was always going to be a moment where it's like, right, so, you know, you've done all this cool shit, America, but now, like, you did it at the expense of other people. Though I look up to you guys so much and stuff, like you guys are super inspiring and shit, but it's also like, yeah, it wasn't done fairly. It's the same with England, man. Like we got to the top as well. Nixon, like, England got to the top. Fucking Nixon. Oh, I can't even do a Nixon impression. I feel like playing 5 now. Because you said Nixon, I'm gonna play 5, but then I can't look at chat. Is there a way to look at chat? Is there a way to have chat up while I play zombies? I don't know, probably not. Yeah, there's not. Always on top. Wait, hang on. No, that doesn't work. So wait, is there a way to put this always on top? Like, how do I have this? Fucking compare me to Nixon, oh my god. I'm gonna play 5 now, because you just said that. Because, yeah. Or maybe I shouldn't, maybe I should keep saying. Should I play the video game or should I keep talking? I don't know. It'd be really cool. Is there a way? No, I'm gonna see if there's a way. I'm gonna ask fucking Chat Geppetto. Is there a way to have the chat box from OBS floating on top of another program? So if I'm playing RPCS3 or whatever, if I'm playing a game in RPCS, is there a way to get the fucking chat box from OBS to float on top? I'm trying to do it and I can't do it. Wait. You have to quit this anyway. And no, there's not. Didn't work. Yeah, I'm on a Mac, so like, how can I do it on the Mac? So basically it was saying open the stream, because it's a YouTube stream, so then open it, pop out the chat, and then force it to stay on top. But what Mac programs that are free will force something to stay on top? Sorry, technical difficulties, people. Just trying to sort some shit out. And get me out of photo booth. Keep talking. I'm so glad I finally caught you live, as I've been watching this for months and really appreciate. Oh man, thank you. I'm glad. I really appreciate that. I've been on quite a journey. If you've been watching my vid for months, Joey has had the experience of being here for a very long time. Thank you for staying. Ah! God, it's been so crazy. It's really calmed down now, hasn't it? Anyway, every empire did the same thing they went eventually for. Yeah, Well, I suppose, yeah. It's just the nature of empires. I'm glad YouTube randomly recommended this slide because he plays zombies. Yeah, no, man. I mean, dude, I can, like, I want to. Okay, wait. I'm going to figure out a way. Because I know there's a way on OBS to, like, do my face in the corner. Boom. So I can have my face talking. But I don't just want that. I want to, I'm a spoiled little baby. I want to be able to have my face and the chat box. So, like, and the chat box that you can see here. Wait. You say you've been here since day one, yeah? As well, I can't believe you're 6'3". Dude, you're like prime, you're like actor central, man. Do you have a deep voice? It's getting central now. Do you have a deep voice? Tell me. Yeah, man, no, because I didn't picture you as being, like, tall. But, like, dude, that's, like, fucking taller than me, man. Oh, I'm getting, getting flustered. No, that's funny, man. It's actually an accent funny. I thought you were someone else. You serious? Whoa, my laptop fan suddenly just turned off and it's, like, really quiet in my room now. That's weird. It's, like, eerie. You don't realize how, like, loud something is until you turn it. Okay, hang on. Let's see what my fucking ChatGPT thing says. Floaty. Alright. Alright, let's get floaty. Please don't be hallucinated by AI. Yes, okay. I don't know. It's actually, well, listen, I'm glad that you guys are enjoying talking to me because it's actually a relief for me to talk to you guys as well because I've actually been in a really, you have a great voice, it's very robust, that's true. God damn it. Have you been in like any like, yeah, I just wanted to say I'm enjoying the fuck out of this, man. This is really cool. But I don't know, I think it'd be even cooler if I could like stream the game and have the chat and my face. And then we can, yeah, it'd be really cool. So but I think I figured out how to do it and you've actually seen me figure it out. So we get floaty, open, you're up to date, yeah. Yes, I want to screen record. Let me do it. Until it is quit. Okay, yeah, quit and reopen, fine. Yes, I know I'm up to date. Accessibility. Okay, floaty. Quit that shit. Okay. Allow, yes. It can do whatever it wants. Oh no. Okay, apply pinning. So then, if I minimize this, the fuck? Wait, can you see my screen? I hope you can. Oh no, it's frozen. Great. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, so, oh shit, we're fucked. Oh no, the stream is fucked. Wait, is it? Yo, are you guys still here? Is everything okay? Am I still coming in? Are we still good? You could have seen my play on my voice. I realized 1 is 5.5 minutes long. When's your play, man? When's the play? Thanks, Morgops. Yeah, no, for a moment everything froze and I was like, dude, what am I gonna do? Like, you know what's pissing me off as well? It's letting me pin the main window. It's not letting me pin the chat specifically. And it's driving me fucking insane. Because I need the chat to stay on top and it won't. And then the fucking screen freezes. Fuck me, dude, this fucking bullshit. Okay, so... okay, I think we're... Sorry, Eli, we're not on cinemas. I've done short films. Oh, 13th May. Sorry, man, I can't make it. I'm leaving on the 1st of May. So, yeah, man, I'm sorry. I would totally love to come down. Honestly, man, like, yeah, I would, I would, yeah, I'm pissed. Anyway, no, okay, we're not gonna talk about it, but yeah, I'm sorry, man, yeah, I can't make it. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm leaving on the 1st, man. If it was, I thought if you were going to start any time up until the 1st, I would literally calm down, but like, yeah. I mean, plays are more entertaining. Okay, if you want leaving the countries, yeah, I would have loved to come and see you play, dude. I'm going to Japan, yes. Home, kind of. Okay, man, so I can't get that window to flow on top. So what we can do, no, I think there's a way to do this. But I need the determination of 10,000 tigers. Me too much I'm hoping to get into film. Just get into film just for the cash. Oh, man. Quit this fucking photo booth shite. And I'm sorry, man. I can't. I don't even want to talk about it. Yeah, sorry, man. I will fucking see you if you ever come to Japan, though. What the fuck is going on, dude? Yeah, look. Okay, stop. Okay, don't put this on top. All right, cool. Now Firefox. Okay. Now we're gonna load up. Fucking chat box, right? We're gonna get the fucking. Okay, we're getting this. Sorry, people. Pop out chat. Yes. Okay. Now, how do we fucking pin this shit? Because I want to quit Quit Osama bin Laden. Yes. Okay. So now. Okay, we got the chat. And why does YouTube think it's okay to take up so much space with this, huh? Like, all right, fuck it, whatever. Okay, so we got the chat box, which is like so obnoxious, and is probably going to be responsible for ruining my streaks. But who cares? And we're gonna do this. So we're gonna go put this on the bottom. Yep. So my face is there. The chat box is there. Okay, and we're gonna do this. Is it still running? Yes, it is. Okay, sorry people, just technical problems. Yeah, of course, dude. Yes, of course. I'm like, mate. As far as I'm concerned, Japan is like what my whole channel has been kind of leading up to be honest, in a way. Like a chant, like just yeah, like I don't know. I don't like this is the thing. I'm not really worried about like hyping it up too much because I think it'll be really fun. But oh wait, shit, yeah. Sorry if it gets really janky. It's because the computer gets slow loading shit up. Loading up shit. Oh man. Okay, so if we do this. There we go this, and then we do this, and then we do this, and it doesn't float on top, even though that's the whole point of the fucking app. Like I just downloaded this fucking app so that it would, fuck, become a figure review channel, send me all the ones you didn't want. A figure. Like what kind of figures are you talking about, man? Like figurines, right? Just like fucking children's toys. Thank you, man. Yeah, it will be awesome. Thank you. And thank you. It's going to be a nice palate cleanser from all the crazy shit that I used last stage. Okay. So wait. We've nearly got something. What the fuck? Yep, we're in. Dude, we're almost, okay, we can't do full screen for some whatever bullshit reason, but, like, yeah, man.
You said it was Cuba. What happened in Cuba?
So wait, you can see my face, and you can see, so wait, can you guys see the chat box and my face? I think you can. Okay, perfect, yeah. So now we're playing zombies, and I can see the chat. Dude, I'm in heaven. We're in. And I'm gonna play 5. Even though I said even though this is supposed to be a moon thing, but we're just playing 5 because someone said I was Nixon, so we're doing that. Like Austrians went, yeah, dude. Honestly, yeah, go to Japan. It's amazing. But I'll also say that I've always wanted to go to. I haven't always wanted to go, but I do want to go to Australia.
Can we go find the power switch?
I really might find a way to play this. Can I do full screen? Bruh, this is a piss take. Like the moment I go full screen, I can't see you guys anymore. Hang on, I want to figure out is there a way to do this. Fuck's sake. Yeah, man, it probably will change, but like I had the best time in Japan. I had one of the best times of my life. I can't even be asked to. I can blab all day. I want to do some gameplay now. Fuck, what are we doing? Okay, floaty. I'm so ADD right now, dude. Like 50 million things. Anime figures, right? I like collecting them for my GF. Which kind of anime? Come on, tell me. Floaty won't float on top of full screen. Come on. Oh, you fucking bullshit. Okay, so I literally need you guys' opinion, okay? Because without it, yeah. But when it's not like, because when it's like this, it's full screen. And when it's like this, it's not full screen. Can you still see what's going on even if it's not full screen? And Will, has the game broken or something? What's going on, dude? Oh, dude, it's like fucking freezing when I take it out full screen. That's bullshit. Come on, stop being a pussy. There we go. Yeah, is the full screen, is this full screen enough, basically? Is what I'm asking you guys. I have to do all this fucking bullshit. I'm such a nerd. Like I have settings in my dock because I change my computer settings so much because I edit shit so much. Is OBS working? Yep. Okay. Like I'm such a fucking nerd. Hang on. There we go. There you go. Fucking do your job. Okay. I realized about 27 yelling at me for a response. Yeah, no, yeah, there's a big delay, yeah. I've come to accept that. It's rather obnoxious. But... Dude, I don't like that I can't put it full screen. My fucking computer screen isn't that big, but like every time I make it go full screen, it can't hack it. So yeah, sorry. I'm just gonna Japan's going to be awesome, yeah. Okay. I sound insane. Head check. Stop the zombie. wear a dress.
America.
I miss wearing a dress, man. I have a dress. I have a dress. I have a black dress. I have a little black dress. I miss wearing dresses, man. I love wearing dresses so much, man. It's so much fun. It's like one of the pleasures of life for me. I can't do it all the time though, you know. I wish I could, but I don't know. Maybe if I stay on hormones long enough, I'll be able to tolerate it more. But like, be honest, yeah, because no one's fucking told me. Like, and I would appreciate if you would. Is this full screen mode, like, can you see what's going on, or is the fact that it's not full screen a problem? Because for me, it bothers me, and I'm right in front of my screen, so. Like, I'm wondering how good it is for you guys. Like, is it tolerable? Like, Joey, I know you've got a big TV, so it might be okay, but like, for someone who's seeing me on a device, like, can you see the gameplay? Because, like, can you feel the gameplay? Because, yeah, I don't know. You shouldn't, you'll be closer since you'll be in Japan. If you ever come to Brisbane. Yeah, man. I can see everything okay. Cool. Did you ever play Zombies, Joey? Or is it not your thing, like Call of Duty? Dude, I will.
We're talking.
This is our first time meeting, Mogups, but provided that you are a good person, I will probably take you up on that offer at some point. But we need to talk more, sir, because we are not fully acquainted yet, and I'm too honest, as you can see. I don't know how to just be like, yeah, man, sure. I'm too honest. I don't need to be this honest. I don't need to say all this. But, so wait, oh shit, is it laggy? No. Okay, I hope. It might just be your internet. I'm hoping. Is it just Mogup's internet? Because everything's running smooth as fuck for me. Everything is running smoothly for me. I'm doing great. I won't lie though, there is a lot of lag in terms of like... For me there's lag in terms of like saying stuff and you guys' response. Because I'm not actually... Like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? Because I'm like, yeah, there's some lag for me, for the chat. There's a lot of lag chat actually. It takes really long. Yeah, I don't know. If it's really laggy for you guys, let me know, because that does matter to me. I guess I'll have to do something else. If it isn't just Mogups and it's all of us, then yeah, I'm gonna have to do something. Wow, I suck. God damn it. Oh dear, dude, oh man, there's a lot of lag here. I'm more of an RPG guy. I've only played COD once with my friend over his how about FPS. RPG? How old are you, Joey? That's like... Okay, that's not retro exactly, but that's like... You don't have to answer that, don't worry. That's somewhere that sounds rude almost. But like... No, but like RPG as in like fucking... What do you mean by RPG? Like Final Fantasy or something? Final Fantasy. It's the Final Fantasy. That's a pretty good name. No. You know, the problem with Final Fantasy is that it's a cool name, but I don't know how practical it is. Like how do you have a Final Fantasy? Like, it doesn't mean much, but it sounds really cool as a word. Like for a name of a game, Final Fantasy is really cool, but I feel like it doesn't have much meaning. When you say RPG, what do you mean? And somebody's got to tell me if it's laggy for you guys. Is it laggy? Because like, for me everything's running pretty smoothly, except the chat is really slow. That's the one thing I'll say that I don't take. But yes, I love Final Fantasy. I'm 40. Oh no, what? Dude, get out of here. You are not 40. Dude, I thought you were like the same age as me, man. That's crazy. Joey, I thought we were the same age. That's wild, dude. Can you believe that? Oh my god, man. I don't know. Don't worry. Don't like feel bad about that. But that is a bit. That's an age difference, man. Like that's like a whole generation, like almost. So wait, that means you're like, you're either like true millennial, or you're like no, you're kind of like Gen X then. No, you're not Gen X. You're not Gen X. Why are you? You're gonna have to tell me what you are. What does that make you? Oh, I'm even. Oh, dude, I'm Nixon as well. Oh man, the lag on the chat. So I'm getting crazy lag on the chat. So yeah, I'm just saying. Please let me know if it isn't just Mogups that's getting lag, because like I don't mind having lag on the chat, right? But if you guys are experiencing lag and it's not just one of you because of internet or some bullshit, if like all of you, if it's laggy for everyone, then we got a problem. You know what I mean? I didn't know you're so much older than me, man. That's crazy. I swear with it. Nah, get out of here, Joey. You're not 40, dude. You're like the same age as me. That's crazy. As well, no, I'm making it sound like there's something wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just like, it's just like I thought we were the same age. You know what I mean? Like that's shocking. That's the shocking aspect. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. As you can see, I'm not that good at FPS either. You're a millennial. Okay. Oh, cool. See, look. Suddenly, I get these like. There's such a big lag. Like I don't know. I feel like the gameplay is fine, but the chat lags because it's probably not used to like. Yeah. Anyway. I'm with you, Joey. Skyrim, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay. Excuse me. I heard these games are good. Like I heard Skyrim's really good. Yeah, but a kilt isn't a dress. I'm talking about a mini dress.
So hit the power.
A kilt is too manly. No, I'm joking. Yeah, but you're like cis, so I'm not gonna impose my like shit on you. I look about 25 to 30. That's not humble, right? Yeah, no, dude, you look a lot younger. I think I assumed we were the same age because like. I don't know, I swear, like, I feel like, bro, like, I know you, like, you lie, man. Not, you don't lie, that sounds rude, but you fucking tell tall tales, man. You're fucking having me on, dude. With this, I bet you're just, I feel like you're just fucking having me on, like, because, yeah, you do look, like, my age or younger, you know. So I'm like, I feel like you could be having me on, but maybe you're not. But yeah, like, okay, so 40 makes you a millennial at this time, which is crazy. I'm a zillennial. I'm different. You hear that? I'm special. I'm not a millennial, I'm a zillennial. I'm between Gen Z and millennial. I actually kind of am, man. Like I was like the youngest of the millennials, and I'm like the oldest of the Gen Z. Which is so funny because, I don't know, like Gen Z are so like, no, you're a kid, that's why you're doing some of the stuff to pass. It's like seriously passing. Damn, man. That's crazy. Damn. Come on. You don't need to call me a kid. You don't need to call me a kid, Joey. Come on. Fucking. And to be honest, I'm not psycho, I promise, but I'm down to chat more to you. Yeah, man, sure. Like, you know what? I'm just not a liar. Like, I'm not just gonna be like, yeah, man, I'll fucking see you in Brisbane. Like, even though I don't mean it. Like, I say things I mean. So, like, you know, we'll just talk more and then, yeah. But I'll remember, man. I'll remember. Down under. Alright, mate. I'm from down under. Fucking bogans, mate. We got real fucking problems with bogans, man. So many fucking bogans. You didn't have to call me Jedi. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. That's why you call me kid. Yeah, that's why you call me kid. I don't know, man. Like, you could take that as okay, no, this is cool, man. I get to talk to a millennial about how they feel about Gen X, like an actual millennial, because I'm like this. Honestly, because I'm like this weird blend of the two. Like, and when I say that, because I know these are like arbitrary labels and shit, but like the reason why I say it is because like, oh, we're gonna have a little bit of fun here. We're gonna be a bit silly. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Basically, hang on. Shit, this is funny as fuck. Okay. I hope this doesn't disappear. Okay. Yeah. How do you feel about Gen X? Because I think they're really like, they're really cool, but yeah, they're also annoying and obnoxious. Like, oh, we're so edgy and different. It's like, yeah, shut up. But like, they are cool though, you know. I think Gen X are really cool, but I say that as like this weird thing, genuinely between Gen Z and like millennial, like, because to you, I'm probably just Gen Z, you know. But like my experience has literally, because the reason why I feel like I'm not Gen Z is because I've literally I've been the youngest of millennials, and like I've seen the millennials, and like millennials think a certain way, and they post on Facebook a certain way, and they're like a bit boomery, you know, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. I know boomers have a bad reputation now, but like I see good in every generation, right? But like I want to know how you feel about Gen X. Because, like, I don't know, like, if someone said I was a Gen X, I'd take that as a compliment. Or do you just, like, or is it just the implication that you're old, that you don't like, which, like, yeah, you know, I don't mean that. Yeah, exactly, there's nothing final, but yeah, that's what I mean. There's, like, they make 20 trillion games. It's so Japanese to, like, call a game like Final Fantasy. You're talking about Gen X too much, I didn't really think about them. What do you mean? No, I'm talking about Gen X. No. I meant like. That's so funny. You thought I was talking about Gen Z. No, when I was saying. My opinion, like I wanted to know your opinion of Gen X, yeah, because I wasn't talking about Gen Z. Because my opinion of Gen X. Right. Well, what do you think about them? Because you're like millennial. So then, like, what do you think about them? Because, like, because of my experience, like, I've seen Gen X, millennial. I've been involved with Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z in a big way. Like, there's, like, though I will say I've been involved with, like, Gen X in the most distant of ways. But also, like, it's like a semi-source of admiration somewhat, because they're very unique. Though they're a bit obnoxious. That's it. That, like, the only thing I don't really like about Gen X is that they kind of have no chill in a certain way. I think you might know what I mean. They're, like, too... I wouldn't say too tough, but, like... But that's what you love about them. They're fucking, like... And, like, being edgy and crazy is, like, cool to them, which I really like. Like, I feel like they don't hold back in a certain way. Whereas, like... But then I also like boomers as well. But I also understand why people hate them. You know, I understand why, like, okay, boomer is, like, such a meme. Because, like, yeah, boomers are annoying, but they're also awesome. So they're like, amazing as well. Like, my friends were old when I was in the 20s. I generally preferred them. Right, cool, yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I fucking love Gen X. They're a bit, like, annoying, but, like, when I say annoying, I mean because they've been through so much and they're so, like, whatever. They can, it's a bit like, ugh, but it's like, no, they're awesome. And they've earned, it's like they have kind of earned the right to be as, like, whatever about themselves as they are. It's funny, it's like, you can't really shit on Gen X because it's like they've kind of earned their right to talk their shit, but it's just a bit annoying to hear anyone talking their shit because it's like, all right, but you can't, like, but they've earned it. So you're just like, all right, fine, whatever. Yeah, they're good, man. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, it's weird. Yeah, you don't think about Gen. Yeah, I don't blame you for not thinking about Gen Z. It's like, I never think about, well, I mean, I can't think about Gen Alpha because they're too fucking young. It'd be weird. But sometimes, you know, when I think about Gen Alpha, when I think about the kids, I'm like, oh yeah, that's that demographic. They seem good, you know, like they seem open-minded. Honestly, they remind me of me when I was younger. 10, 20, yeah. Dude, you I guess I'm like talking to other versions of myself because like I'm the same as you, Joey. Like, yeah, a lot of my friends are older. Have been older anyway. Damn, man, no, like 10, 20 years older than me. That's significant. But then again, yeah, but you're at an age bracket where that's like kind of appropriate, more appropriate, I guess. Whereas like, I don't know, 20s is still like, I don't know, you're supposed to be a bit more, I don't know. You're supposed to be more ageist when you're 20, I think. Like, I'm not, but. Like, you know what? I have a love-hate relationship with chavs. Straight up. Like, because low-key, man, they're kind of cool sometimes. I've met some really cool, like, quote, chavs or, like, gangsters in my life. Like, I've met actual, like, I've hung out with actual gangsters. Like, no, actually, no, I suppose you could call them a gangster. Like, some real wrong-uns. Some pretty fucked up people. But even, like, but it's weird because in hanging out with those people, I realized, like, yeah, man, like, I've been, you know, technically bullied by chavs, and I've been good friends with chavs, and like I've seen them at their like utter degenerate worst, and I've seen them like rap and do things that make me think, God damn, they're so cool, and yet I am nothing like them, and I don't want to be like them, but I can recognize game, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit, like, you guys are really cool. And my face has disappeared, and I don't like that. Or it's like on some weird shit. Yeah, it's on some weird shit. Let's take this back, boom, make it small, because it makes me look too vain. You can't even see the gameplay that I'm doing. Sorry, people, I forgot. I'm not. Bogans. Fucking bogans, mate. I've seen, you know, I can't hate chavs, even though when I was younger I totally did, because I've just seen too much good. Like, I got into UK, like I became a chav partially, like a little bit, you know. So I can't like fully hate because like I'm not anymore, but like yeah, I've had chavvy aspects.
Now this works.
So. Oh shit. Dude, this is bad. This is bad. I am sucking. Though I do have 3,000 points. So I'm probably doing better than I think. But you beasts aren't helping. I don't know, man. Is it just I dropped out of school at 14 and then stayed at a lot of things. I couldn't really go on with people my age. That changed my website. Joey, like, we are... There's a deep misunderstanding, my friend. I did not know we were so different. I guess it's a testament to how much of a fucking, like, accommodating person you are, man, because you made me feel like, you know, I was talking with someone who's like my age. And no, don't take this the wrong way. You know, I don't mean to say that to alienate you, but like, you're so like, I don't know. You're good at like, I suppose, yeah, you're good at talking, I guess, to be really crass, to put it really crass, but like, because I don't know, man, like you say that, it's like, damn, like that's like a completely different, dude, you've had like a very different life to me. Dropped out of school at 14. Dare I ask why, you know? Fears I couldn't really get along with people my own age. Like, dude, this is, come on, man, this is too, you've opened up Pandora's box a bit, and it's on, you know, whatever you're comfortable sharing, if you want to share it at all, man, but it's kind of, just like, yeah, this is what I mean, like, I love chavs, like, I get it, dude, like, yeah, like, they have something, you know? Like, they say what English people don't, like a lot of English people don't have the balls to say, like chavs say, and that's what I like about them. I talk to you because I think you are too. Wow, man. Jeez, dude, you are like... Yeah, no, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Thank you. I appreciate that. I need to use this insta-kill. Like, I have this ability to instantly kill them, and then I just fucking die like a spider. Yeah, you're fucking making it deep. You're making it weird and deep, Joey. No, I'm joking. I like it. Thank you. Alright, that was so lame, dude. I fucked up so badly. And I'm still fucking up. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I fucked up again. Anyone who actually plays this game knows how much I just sucked just then. I'm not used to chatting and playing this game. And I have a chat fucking thing. Wait, can you see? What can you see right now? Yeah, you can see me. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I'm like sucking at this fucking... Because I'm not... Dude, what the fuck is going on? There's so many of them. Okay. Okay. Well, that's really deep, and thank you for saying I'm a good person. I think you're a good person too. He says desperately as he tries not to die. Oh, what the fuck is this, dude? They're just coming. They're just like... No, this isn't working. Let's go. Good night. It's fucking 3 a.m. boys. It's 3 a.m. A gang jumped me at school to rent out. No way! No way, dude. No way, really? Bruh. So, like, what, in London? Yeah, you're gonna have to, like, you know I'm from London, so, like, you can, without revealing too much, you know, I know about, like, so it's like a gang, so therefore gang, like, ends, all that shit, postcodes, maybe? Even back then? I don't know. Maybe? Dude, I'm gonna die, like, I'm gonna die soon if I don't fucking... this fucking map is really hard, I forget that. I'm like playing as if it's like chill. This is not chill. This is not chill. This is not chill. But yeah, man, so you're telling me it's a gang, so then are we talking like postcode, gang, like fucking Enfield, like fucking... Like, I'd probably, in other words, what I'm trying to say is I might know the name of the gang because, you know, I'm from... Like, I grew up in Stone Region. Like, was it in Birmingham or something? Or like... Oh man, it's weird talking about gangs, man. So depressing. It's like the most depressing aspect of, like, the whole chav thing. It's like, yeah, I love chavs too, but, like, it's always depressing when it gets real like that. Like, that's the shit that I fucking hate, because it's like, ugh, dude. That's like the depressing side of chavs. It's like when you get into the gang shit and like the actual like criminal side, it's like, oh, bummer. Like, it's not all like cool dances and cool outfits and like whatever. It's like it's crime and shit and pain. Like. Okay, dude, I am not doing... I am somehow getting through this map. Oh my god. I'm not actually good at this map as well. I haven't had time to fucking practice. I've never, like, actually maxed out this map. So yeah, I'm not so stoked about this, to be honest. Like, other... yeah, I knew... How did I know it was in here? I, like, instinctively knew it was in here. Alright, come on, let me in, you fucker. Before I fucking die of fucking... Sweet. Alright, let's go. Get the fuck out of my way, you fuckers. Oh no, I died. Great. Yeah, I thought as much. I'm not... That level's really hard. Don't get me wrong, I also met some lovely chavs. There's some good people and some bad people, so it's not fair to sound like it. No, fair enough. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, it was really traumatic. No, they called themselves the Triads. Not the Ruins, this was Deptford. Okay. Okay, bro, Deptford. I don't know shit about Deptford. I know about like Stoke Newington and like I know a bit like Enfield and East London and Essex and stuff. If I know about gangs, and I don't know that much. Oh god, so they were they even Chinese? Like they would you call the triads, but they weren't even fucking Chinese. Or were they Chinese? You gotta let me know. Okay. So wait, hang on. So you got jumped by Asian gangsters? That's in London. Like that's of all races to be attacked by in London. And if they weren't like Asian, why the fuck were they called the triads? That's like the dumbest thing ever.
Madness.
Cheers, Mark. Okay, sorry you went through that. I don't need to be nice. I have to deal with that. Yeah, no one should have to deal with that. That is crazy.
That is all you got? Dare punch Takeo!
I guess like I'm just shocked that such a thing even happened to someone, to you, you know. That's like no, like how can like a gang, how could a gang, because this is the thing, like I'm unsure on like how such a thing even happened. I suppose it was a different time, right? Like literally, in a sense, but it's like I'm just struggling to. You dropped out of school and then entered the adult world. Damn, dude, that's like.
Desert sucks.
As well, forgive me if I'm being a bit careless with this shit. What the fuck? No fucking way. Sorry, I'm gaming, I'm streaming, and I'm talking and playing a video game, so if I'm really ungrounded, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be careless with the things you're telling me, it's just like, I'm like doing 12 things at once. I'm not like a streamer, you know this. I've just started, you know, but yeah, that's wild, man. I did like, dude, the first time I ever noticed a hostile Asian person in London was when I was like 26, because I was hanging out in South London for the first time. Like I'm from North and East London really, so I just never like it was great. Like some Chinese guy gave me dirty looks, and that was the first time that ever happened to me in London, and I was like 27, and it's only because I was in South London. And I was like, and he gave me dirts, and I was like, did that Chinese guy just give me dirts? Because like I just didn't know there was a Chinese. I had no clue. Like the only, in all honesty, it's funny because you're saying that the only like gangsters that I knew were kind of white or black or Turkish. Yeah. Yeah, that about covers it. Black, white, Turkish. Maybe some Asians, but yeah, no. Like yeah, I guess. Yeah, actually, no. In East London, there are a lot of Asians, but yeah, just never Chinese, bro. Like never. I'd never met a hostile Chinese person in London until like recently, like not even that long ago. I didn't even know they existed. So, tells you a lot about London, doesn't it? If you can like, it's like wild, man.
Something is different.
But yeah, I'm sorry about that. That's like, I just can't even believe that happened. Like, I just never, like where I'm living, they just don't exist. That's brutal as fuck. So like what made you not want to go to another school? Like what made you go to the adult world, basically? Which is so crazy. That's like super intense. But like what made you do that?
Really hurts on me. I think I may do. Shit! Sounds like all hell is breaking loose here. Better get out quick.
As well, man, I don't know. Like you guys can't see it, but I have like this thing called F-Lux, and like it adjusts the brightness of the screen so that it doesn't keep me up at night, even though I'm going to be up all night anyway. But like it makes everything look really, really yellow. So like imagine what you're seeing plus everything looking really, really yellow. That's what I'm seeing. And it's like, it's fucking hard to it's like hard. As well, the chat box is so weird because like 1 minute no one will say anything, and then the next minute I'll look and like 10 things will have been said or something, and I'm like, what the fuck? Not 10 things, but like, yeah, it's just confusing. Like, look, if I pause it and then click, maybe it won't update. No, it's just like any fucking moment. Yeah, man, I'm really sorry to hear that happen to you. I've just never, like, yeah, like the notion of there being Chinese, like, gangsters in London is, like, super unfamiliar to me. As well, yeah, if it makes you uncomfortable, you don't have to tell me anything. I bunked from OC and my guys dude, wow, man. Like, you had a really, like, rough... I didn't know you had such a rough go of it, man.
This place is too loud.
Like, yeah.
Maybe if I plug my ears and
I had
don't
no
fall.
idea you had such a rough go of it. Like, school-wise, at least, anyway, man. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, dude, well, it's funny because your story is a little, like, okay, definitely not as traumatic as yours, but, like, there are echoes of my story and yours, like, there've been kind of misplaced youth, not one of the bad guys, I guess, but, like, subject to bad guys and people. I don't know, that's crazy. Yeah, I had no idea you had such a rough go of it. I've been around. Like, so when you say people you shouldn't have been around, it's like what, like taking drugs or like crime, or like what were you doing? What was the not been around? I'm sucking at this so badly. Sorry people. I want to get somewhere, but it's... When I got to Cornell school, it was too late to get to law school. It's just too late.
Call it a hunch, but I
Shit, man.
think there may be zombies here.
Yeah, I bunked as well. It's a fucking miserable fucking thing. Bro, you're reminding me. Ugh. I have bunked. Yes, I've sat on fucking public bus, like, you know, travel for London, like red buses, and just like fucking stared out the window and be like, I'm not at school. I'm not at school. Like, I'm not at school. I'm not at school. I should be at school. I'm on a bus. No one knows. They might know. Thinking, yeah, this is good. Bro, you bunked for a year, though. That takes serious, like... Damn, dude.
Why do they call this place Paradise?
So, like,
Ranch?
why
Beyond
didn't
me.
you feel like you could go to the police or something? With that? Or, like, what? Oh, dude, that's crazy. So, wait. In all truth, what you're really saying is you might have had a brush with crime that's, like... that you felt and maybe literally could not have done anything about. And so your only option was to actually bunk, because it was like, you got involved with a gang. Holy shit, man.
We must get to the
Damn.
teleporter.
To answer the question, I did everything. I said, okay, I get you. Okay, man. Okay, I know who we're dealing with now. Damn, that's cool, man. I'm, well, I'll say this. I can actually kind of guess. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Like, obviously that's horrible news, but based on everything you're telling me, I can kind of guess the kind of a little bit more. I'm honored to talk to you. And also, yeah, I'm honored to talk to you. It's an honor to speak to you, because, like, yeah, man, I'm kind of, based on what you're telling me, I'm like, yeah, that's just crazy, like, because when you say you did everything, that says to me, like,
Shit. Sounds like all
Dude,
hell is
what?
breaking loose here. Better
you
get
just
out
had to
quick.
coexist. Shit, man. I just had to coexist with you. So like, did you feel like you couldn't go back to school for risk of getting harmed, and you felt like you couldn't go to the police either? And because you couldn't do either, like, because that's the only thing that I can think of that would justify bunking for a year. Because I've bunked for like maybe a month, and that was not great. So to do it for almost a year, I think the only way you could get someone to do that for a year is if they have a very good reason, because that's not fun. Like, that's really depressing. And yeah, let alone the whole parent thing that you mentioned, like, because I don't know, I did it for like a month or like maybe a few weeks even, and that was like a proper bummer. I was just going on buses and just being like, yep, I'm on a bus, not at school. Great.
Foolish Americans will never gain my secret.
Just on a bus and then on another bus and then on... This is the thing though, like, it sounds like you unlike me, because I was like a lonely bunker, dude. Like, I would just bunk on my fucking J's. I would just fucking, like, cause I had the Constitution, I guess, and I didn't have a need to like befriend dangerous people, because I just had it instilled in me that I just don't need to associate with them. Like, there was just no need. So I guess I'm trying to like reverse engineer who you are based off of my understanding of England and London and what you told me. And trying to figure out who you are. But it's tough because, yeah, you are from a different generation, so I'm like, it's like,
Home sweet home.
I can only know so much in it because of that generational gap. Because I can only filter it through my experience, and that's like a decade later, which is going to be different. A lot easier, probably. in all fairness, in all truth. Yeah, dude, when I was bunking, I was just on a fucking bus. I was not hanging out with people. Oh, okay. So, going to meet with exposed, I was bunking, I just didn't know anything about it. So wait, it sounds like you took it as an opportunity to bunk, like crazy. It's like you took the run-in that you had with these guys as an excuse to just like not go to school. Damn, man. So,
Need a run like
get
some
it, I get it.
rounds.
in a lot of ways, I've had it pretty easy compared to you. I get it. Like, at least through your eyes, you would definitely, most likely... Maybe you don't see it that way, I don't know. Maybe you've got, like, that kind of equanimity. I think you do, to some extent. But, I don't know. I don't think it would be remiss to say that there are some aspects of what you're saying that sound like pretty...
I got no rounds.
Yeah, a bit more, whatever. Because, yeah, man, I didn't do what you did. I didn't. Okay. Damn, man. Are you seeing how many times I'm stabbing that dog and it's not dying? Like, it's fucking bullshit, man. Die, dog. Oh my god, I'm out of ammo. Like, this is not what it's about. Whatever. So, I don't know if you can hear that noise, but that's the amount of clicking you have to do to run in this game, and it wears your thumb out like a motherfucker. Whoops.
No ammo sucks in a shooter, don't you think?
I might turn off the thing that makes everything yellow. It helps me sleep, but it's making it hard to play this fucking game. So I might turn it off. Eat my knife. Damn it, I died. I'm kind of glad I died.
Okay, I think we should get out of here.
So,
as soon
like,
as possible.
you were hanging out with people while you were bunking. But you make it sound like you were doing, like, good and bad things, so, I don't know. I can't place it. I'm trying to, like, picture what it was like, but I can't quite place it.
really
because like I don't know, like I wouldn't, you know, my fucking description of me bunking is pretty much what it was. Like I was just on my J's on a bus, like just dealing, and now that sucks in its own way, but you're with people while you're bunking, right? Or how with people were you? Were you like always hanging out with them, or like taking like what was it? Were you having fun basically, like to some extent, or not? So wait, as well, you said you got involved with the wrong people, so I'm gonna take that to mean that it wasn't that good, and I don't know. Yeah, you said it's the wrong people, so then I don't know. What would that mean? Like hanging out with people that were like literally bad for you, like just like being dicks to you, but you put up with it because you'd rather not be alone, or because yeah, 14 is about the age that you're willing to still put up with that shit, basically. Really. God damn, that fucking period of time lasts way too long. The period of time where you're okay with people fucking talking mad smack to you is like, I mean, it can last for some people their whole lives, but it's like, I don't know, where it feels like it's like genetically built in or something. Or like, I don't know. Oh. Fuck me, is everyone gone? Am I streaming to no one? Jesus Christ. Chinese's Christ. I don't even know who's here, who's not here. Fuck man. Alright, whatever. I bet you, Joey's fallen asleep. You've fallen asleep. He's fucking fallen asleep. Okay, sorry. I got on the bus. He was already got my drugs and I'm stealing a bunch too. Damn. What kind of drugs? Sorry, I'm being so nosy. I met a guy on a bus. He was older, got me on drugs, and I was stealing a bunch too. So wait. You're telling me you got on the hard drugs? Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me you got on the real drugs? Okay, dude, it sounds like you got on the real drugs. And if you're telling me you got on the, you know, like fucking heroin and shit, then yeah, okay, cool, I get it. That's fucking intense. Like, I was really just like, yeah, man, dude, like that's crazy. Like that's brutal, man. Like, I met a guy on the bus. He was older, got me on drugs, ended up stealing. It sounds like, because you're saying you ended up stealing, it makes it sound like you took heroin or something, or like a very hard drug. Like, how can someone get you on drugs? That just has to mean like cocaine or like fucking hard shit, right? You don't even have to say which if you don't want to, but just like hard drugs, right? Weed mostly, but person go, okay, so, okay. Dude, that's dark, man. I get it, yeah, that is dark. You're like 14 and then you just meet an older guy and... Were you like... Okay, no, thank God. But like, were you... Okay, this is way too noisy, I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't ask. But like, no, but I can't help but ask, like, were you weren't into the guy? Like, you were just like, fuck it, he's gonna give me some drugs and like... I don't know, it's worth asking, I guess, because, like, I don't know. I think that would make you want to do it more, you know? So, like, but as well, what, like, made you... Because, I don't know, some people would not do that. Like, even if they were in the same position as you, that like, they would know, like, yeah, don't fuck this guy. You know what I mean? So, like, what made you not say, like, fuck this guy? What made you say, like, no, actually, I'm gonna do the drugs? Like, what part of you, or your experience, or whatever, like... Do you know what I mean? Like, just say a bunch of stuff that isn't even English and just be like, do you know what I mean? That's what it feels like talking sometimes. Ah, death. Okay. We were on enough. Ah, there we go. Okay, that makes sense. That's, yeah, dude. Okay, I feel you. That's fucked up. Yeah. Dude, that's gnarly, man. That's super gnarly. That's fucked up, man. Yeah. If you liked him, that's just crazy. Like, so wait, it was an older guy. You were like 14. Yeah. That, ooh. That's intense, man. That's very intense. There must be, I don't know. I'm tempted to say, because I don't know. There's kind of an exciting. Could be maybe exciting, but I don't know. Like, was it more just fucked up than exciting? Dude, I didn't know you had such an unfair shake of it. I had no idea, man. Like, no, that like you're not a victim or anything. I just mean like, yeah, I didn't know you had such a hard upbringing, man. I don't know. I don't want to, like, you're an adult, you know, so I don't want to like pity you, fucking older than me and stuff. But like, damn, man, like, I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Yeah, that sounds pretty hard. Man. I had no idea. Well, I mean, I suppose that's kind of a compliment for you, really, isn't it? Because I'll just say that if I had no idea, at this point, you come across as someone, you know, who's like, you come across as someone who's like, not like that at all, you know. So I suppose this is a testament to how much you've grown or healed to some extent. Because yeah, man, I wouldn't have known at all in the way you talked or spoke or anything. You seem quite middle class. Well, I suppose maybe you are quite middle class in like attitude or personality, but yeah, you just don't seem like someone that had that past at all. Like, to be honest.
Better get out quick.
I'm gonna be a bit lazy, and I'm just gonna play this map. I'm not gonna get the Pack-a-Punch because I can't be bothered. And every time I say that, I end up just trying it again. It's such an addictive challenge. But yeah, I kind of just want to play this map because it'd be kind of nice. I'm always pretty shit at this game at night, to be honest. I almost want to play Manhunt instead because that's a lot of fun. Oh man, Manhunt's so cool. God damn it, it's such a cool game. Though I don't feel as good about it as I did when I was playing it before, which kind of annoys me. Like when I first started playing it, I felt all these crazy things. Anyway, sorry, I'm just talking blabbering about my own bullshit. Sorry. I'm sorry, dude. You're telling me such personal stuff. Let me read this. That's usually how it starts. I was heavy on drugs from 13 over there when Skins came out. Me and mate were like, this show's about us. I wouldn't say it's quite easy for new gens. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Mogops, yeah, I think we might be similar age. Wait, hang on. Yeah, no, dude, Mogops, we're probably like the same age, man. And yeah, Skins, fucking misfits. Fucking misfits, Nathan. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm a good actor. When you grow up being hit, you can move on great, good at home. Brother. Damn, dude. Well. Oh, fuck this, man. I need a minute. Yeah, man. Oh, you're so nice, man. I'm like that. It hurts to hear that you've suffered that kind of, because you're such a nice person. Like you're genuinely such a nice guy, man. I'm sorry I'm sorry that you've had these experiences, man. You're such a nice person, and you didn't deserve it. I'm sure you know that by now. To some extent, you know. But I hopefully, like, enough of an extent. Because, yeah, you're wonderful, man. Well, at least, I don't know you, but you seem fucking wonderful, man. From what I know of you, you seem like a wonderful, wonderful guy. So, yeah. Yeah, no, like, definitely. Like, I'm also an actor and I've used it many times to compartmentalize and keep myself safe and sane. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit, like... God damn it. I'm like some spring chicken compared to you guys, man. Like, holy shit, god damn it. Thank you, I've done a lot of therapy. I'm in a good place. Dude, you sound like you're in a good place, man. I feel like half the time, like, you were watching my videos, I was like, oh, fucking Joey, he's like... He knows how I feel, but he's like doing so much, like, he, like when I was having all these breakdowns and stuff, I was like, god damn it, Joey's like... not looking down on me, but I was like, oh, he's like
Bring us here.
further ahead or something. I was like, ah. Yeah, no, man. Yeah. Comes an issue when you do it so much that you start to lose your identity. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, like, I know about both of those worlds. The only thing that's different is that, for me, every time, like, I could never give myself over to the character, to the acting, you might say. I could never give myself over to it. Even though, like, I was very convincing and a good actor, I could never, like, fully let myself do it, because I always, like, there were certain conditions that were met in my childhood that kind of kept me, like, and, like, really it was just my brother in a lot of ways. Like, my brother just saw me in a certain way, and because of that, like, that just, I think there's just a certain kind of love. If you get a certain kind of love when you're a kid, it, like, just protects you from certain things, and, yeah. Or, like, not protects you, but like, no, that's actually the wrong way to phrase it. It doesn't really protect you, because you can still fuck up. You can still choose to, like, not do it. It just makes you aware of your choices, and it makes you, it's like, because there were certain things that validated me enough, I always had this thing of like, okay, I've been through some bullshit and I'm losing myself, but I always knew I was losing myself. Whereas I feel like some people don't know until it's too late, or like until it's just way later they go like, oh man, I think I lost myself. Like, but I always knew. I was always aware of it. Is why I value, like, being true to yourself so much, because I just don't like, you know, the notion of, like, inadvertently losing yourself, but it happens to so many people. I don't know, maybe that didn't happen to you though, maybe I'm just projecting, I don't know. You know what? Fucking. Oh, God.
Why they call this place Paradise Ranch is beyond me. Desert sucks.
I blinked the pen once and live stream. Blink the pen? Blink the pen. I don't know what that means. Oh no, they come running and I'm dead.
Shit! Sounds like all hell is breaking loose here. Better get out, quick! Did not I say hands off, zombie?
It's weird, like, I feel like I've had a taste of both of those worlds. Like, I've had a taste of, like, having a really supportive family and being like, well, okay, not a really supportive family, but I've had a taste of, like, good enough family life. A taste of that, and also a taste of, like, because in a way it's the same thing that you said. Like, it's weird, man. I'm surprised you didn't say anything. I suppose it's just you showing restraint, but, like, you know, I mentioned having a mini adulthood, and, like, a while in one of my videos way back, Joey, and I was thinking, like, well, I guess you've kind of had a mini adulthood, haven't you? You know, in a lot of ways, like, where you were just kind of like, you know, because I definitely had one. But the thing was like, I was hanging out with kids that were like for me it was a mini adulthood, because then I would go and do that, and then I would just go back to being my age. But the kids I was hanging out with, that was the beginning of their actual adulthood. Like, from then on, it was like, I'm a kid, and now I have to be an adult, and now I have to continue being an adult until my life is good enough for me to, like, fix the kid stuff that I've not been allowed to experience. But I had the option to go back to the kid stuff, because, yeah. So I feel like I've experienced both worlds in some way. So I'm lucky, I guess. But then equally as much, I'm like jealous of people that never had to, you know, in a certain way, never had to have that split, you know. Because some people just take off, you know. I mean, it's just like good family life, grow up, adulthood, you know, and that's like the healthy way. I had like a bit of both. You know, at least I'm somewhat, but you know, again, I'm like, at least it could have been worse, you know. We grenade and don't die, and then I died.
Shit! Sounds like all hell is breaking loose here. Better get out, quick! That really hurt, zombie! I think I may bruise.
Oh no. Come on. Oh dude, fuck, I'm not making a dent on this challenge, like, this challenge is hard enough without, like, trying to, like, without a chat box, like, having a chat box there, even though no one's talking, it's like fucking so much, even more confusing, like, come on, please work. As well, no one's fucking saying anything. So I don't even know what the fuck. Whatever, I'm done. I can't be bothered. Eat the grenade and run away. Oh no. Wow, I really fucked that grenade up, didn't I? I didn't hit anybody.
I need ammo, and fast!
Alright, let's get the last few bullets and take off. A lot of the comments I made to you were not for you, not for me. I can see your pain.
Maybe if I just walk around like a zombie.
I don't turn away from your pain. I know it feels, I thought my feelings were out. Well, they did, man. Yeah. You're... Oh, God. You know... Thank you. I could keep this to myself, but I'll actually say that so much of my life is just like just not knowing who I'm talking to. But like just, but I think it's a good thing, really. It's like, yeah, it keeps you humble.
Shit! Sounds like
And then I
all
realize
hell
you're
is
actually worth it.
breaking
Oh,
loose
dude,
here.
that's so sweet.
Better get out, quick!
Thanks, man. What do you mean by that though? Like, yeah, man, Moon is the fucking best. Yeah, you get focused on my. I'm glad you're enjoying the gameplay, cause I'm fucking. Yo, it's funny because I know how it's like to see someone play, so like to know that you're watching me play, you know, and not like in the classic way of like, I don't know, watching your brother play in front of you. It's like online when you're watching someone else stream. Like I'm aware of how that is because I've seen other people stream, so I'm like, oh my god, I'm doing that for other people. Whoa, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm so shit. Like, but I'm doing such a shit job. So like, and then I realized you were actually worth it. Wow, man, that's oh bro, you're awesome. Thank you. I don't even know, man. You're amazing, man. Like, anyway, I'm making it fucking weird. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna stop making it fucking weird. It's freaking cool being able to actually talk to the streamer. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know if other streamers do this. It's pretty risky to have like the chat box in the thing, but I don't know. I think they do. They just have like double screens, whereas like I'm just fucking. I'm not bougie like that. I don't have a fucking another screen. I'm just gonna fucking put the chat box over the fucking gameplay, like, which is pretty. I don't know, man. But we live in the fucking future. Like we live in the future now. Like I can fucking play a PS3 game on a fucking MacBook Pro and stream at the same time. This is so cool, dude. And you know, when I'm on the fucking plane, I might stream as well and make it even more meta, because then someone on the plane next to me maybe could see me do this. They will see me and I'll have set up my laptop on a fucking airplane table and I'll have my little controller and I'll literally be fucking streaming and playing Call of Duty on an aeroplane, which is like so many levels of sophistication, at least to my tiny mind. You know, that's so cool. To other people, they'd probably just be like, yeah, that's alright. And to like nerds, they'd probably be like, that's nothing. But to me, this is like, that would be like so sophisticated, bro. Like, it's like a dream. It's my dream. Okay. Yeah, I've got enough. I'm dipping, bro. We're gonna, well, if you like Moon, we're actually gonna see Moon. I hope. Maybe. Oh shit, maybe we won't. Oh my god, dude. But I have Jugs, so like, I should just go, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should just go. I made it. Thank God. Because telling someone about something awful that happened takes emotional effort. I figured you're worth it. Thanks, man. Wow, bro, fucking hell. Like, yeah, yeah. It does take emotional effort, yes.
I have finally made it to the moon.
But that's George,
yeah, you were wrong.
I wasn't wasting my time in the energy. No, man. Well, but I think that's kind of that's the gamble, isn't it? Whenever you're saying shit online, it's like you never know. But yeah, man, no, it wasn't a waste. I appreciate the things you said. Definitely, man. You've, yeah, man. You know that. I shouldn't say that. That makes me sound so like annoying. You know that. Like that's so. I don't know, dude. It just pisses me off. Like if there's someone that I actually care about, like it bothers me that it's just fucking parasocial. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. Like we could deparasocialize this whole thing. Like fuck the, well not fuck the theater thing. Of course I'd love to see that, but like I don't know, man. We can hang out if you want, because I'm leaving here soon. So like, we could if you want to, man. I'd be a bit, I don't know, because I don't know. That sounds weird though. Like it feels like I don't know. Oh, dude, this is so retarded. I just lost fucking Jug. I'm an idiot. You can actually like YouTube live comments. You didn't know that? You can. You just hover over it and you can like do it. I think if you're on YouTube, you can do that. Fucking get out of the way. Shit. Okay. Wait. Open the door. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, Joey, I'll put it this way, man. Like, you've definitely helped me, but like for anyone who's helped me this much, the fact that I only know you over the internet is what makes it weird for me. Because like, bro, I'd want to like give you a hug or something. Like, you know, you're like, you've been so like, you've been kinder to me than anyone that. Like, it just makes it weird, man. Like, usually people that have been as kind and as generous and as helpful as you, I've met. You know what I mean? Like in person. So it's like I don't even know how to act if. Like, it's someone that I just know over the internet. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's hard for me to deal with, dude. It's like, you know, it's like, God, there's this guy that's been so kind to me, and yet, like, it's like, but yeah, I'm bound to the internet. Like, it's kind of, you know, it's just, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to make it weird. At the same time, I'm grateful, but I don't want to make it weird. So, yeah. I'm still here. I'm just at the shops while listening and trying to read when I can. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, I didn't follow you. I didn't want to see those photos. No offense, I've never wanted it. What photos? What are you talking about? I'm not talking about photos. What are you talking about, man? I'm not talking about photos. No, shops literally means he's just at the shops. Yeah. No, man, I'm not saying I'm not saying that you wanted to see photos.
This is all
Oh shit, I screwed it.
dipshit fault. I hate pie.
Oh no, I just fucked up. Yeah, no, I never said anything about shops, man. Not shops. I mean, I never said anything about photos. The photos on your Instagram. Oh yeah, but then, dude, no. Oh, I get what you're saying. Like,
No more ammo to treat
no, but like someone else wanted to, or something. I don't know. Like, that was never why I'm here. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess yeah. Fucking stomach's growing. Yeah. 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 Oh yes, those photos. Yes. Yeah, but like I know that, man. Like I know that. What do you mean? Like, dude, you don't understand. There was someone else that was like fully like objectifying me like a motherfucker. Like I think you saw him. Like he was just so like it was just fucking gnarly, man. Like the guy was just like, oh, you're fucking hot. Like I want to see your shit. And I was like, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah. Like I'm not like. I know you. I know Joey. I know you're not like.
You attacked the doctor?
At least, like, as far as I know, because I'm not a liar, so I'm just gonna say, as far as I know of everything you've said, I've not gotten the idea that you're like you've said such sincere things. You said some very sincere things to me.
Touch me, minion.
So yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't think you're like. When I talk about creeps, bro, I'm definitely not talking about you.
More dead.
You know, as far as I know of you. See, that's my you see wariness of everyone. I've seen a lot of comments. I wasn't kind of shocked by it. What do you mean? Like comments on my channel or in general? The bodega. Are you saying comments on my channel or just in general? No, on my channel. You've seen a lot of comments on my channel, really? Honestly, dude, as far as I'm concerned, I've been really lucky. Like, the only shit that's ever bothered me, and it's just like a personal thing, because it bothers me specifically, is being sexualized. Like, I know I shouldn't care about on your channel, the creepy ones. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care about fucking people that like bigoted or like racist or weird or like whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, what I don't like is fucking, yeah, being objectified, obviously. But the thing is like, it's such a fucking, it's a weird thing because like, I also empathize, it's not that I empathize with them because I've never really been a creep like that, but like, as a guy, I know how it feels to feel like that. So what I'm saying doesn't justify what they're doing. Like, I'm not trying to justify what they're doing, but I'm saying like, it's almost like they don't have a fucking filter. And as a guy, because I have the like I know about like the sexual narrative that runs in men's head as a man. So like, I recognize what they're saying, and I'm just like, you just don't have to fucking close your mouth, do you? Like, because I hear that, I hear sexual, like, with men, like, I know as a man, I hear like very sexual thoughts and stuff, but now and then, you know, someone like inappropriate or something sometimes, and it's just like, yeah, well, shut your mouth, because no, because it's just not, you don't say that, but instead they're just like running their mouth because they think they can or whatever, and yeah, and like it bothers, like, I'm being anal about it, you know, I should just be like whatever, but I feel like dissecting it like a fucking nerd, and yeah, it bothers me in a very specific way because it's like,
No time to argue. I need ammo.
I don't know, it just bothers me in a very specific kind of way. I need to get out of here. Shit. Like, okay, let me think. When I receive sexual comments, it bothers me that it bothers me. That's why it's hard to. That's why I had trouble saying it. It bothers me that it bothers me, not that like, because really, they're just talking like brain slug sex language. Do you know what I mean? Like that sluggy kind of lustful, like yeah. It's like yeah, whatever. Like you know, it shouldn't mean anything to me. But it bothers me that it bothers me. I wish I could just be like. And I feel like I'm not far from getting to that point where literally I'm just like, I don't care, you can say whatever the fuck you want to me, I don't give a shit. Because that's, to me, that's power, as far as I'm concerned. For like someone to sexualize me and just be like, yeah, right, whatever. Yeah. Fucking Misfits, what a show. Yes, bro. Misfits changed my life in a small way. That was a damn good show. No, come on now. I don't want this run to end. I'm in the mood for a disco. I'm in the mood for a party, boy. I don't want to. See? I actually can play. I just turned 35. Okay. So you were like one of the elders for me. Because I'm going to be 30. In like a couple months, so yeah. You'd be like a bit of an elder. Which is nice. It's actually nice talking to people that are like older than me. I don't know, it's weird. Like I went through a phase of constantly meeting people that were younger than me, and that was like really uncomfortable. I also was creeped out for you because I could tell it made you uncomfortable. Yeah, I know. But bro, like it's like you can like, but notice how like I vented, but always in these really controlled ways because it's kind of my fault. You know what I mean? Like if I post myself in a sexual way, you just have to deal with this fucking bullshit. You're in your early 20s. Well, welcome, man. Well, welcome to the club. You'll be here soon enough. You'll be like us soon enough, mate. No, I'm joking. That's horrible. That's so like. Yeah, they were creepy. The comments were creepy. I also creeped out for you because they tell me you're uncomfortable. Yeah, but I don't want to give a fuck, man. Like I want to learn to not give a fuck. That's really. I know that's dark. I know that's heavy. I know that's like, whatever. Some could see that as like bad. Like you're not supposed to be okay with it, but like in some ways, I kind of want to learn to be. You know. Oh, this isn't good. I'm low on ammo, and that chat box is really in my shit. Like I'm not even gonna lie anymore. Like I kind of need the space that the chat box is taking up, like straight up. Come on, give me a fucking weapon. Go away. Give me the gun. What just happened? I didn't even get the gun. Dude, you're kidding me right now. I didn't even get the gun. You know that box that I just went to? It's supposed to give you a gun. I just paid money into it to give me a gun, and it didn't even fucking give me a gun. That's fucking bullshit. And I pressed square to change the fucking weapons, and it didn't even work. That's fucking bullshit. Fuck you, you nerd. I like that Richtofen. Dude, I love Richtofen. He's my favorite character, man. Ever since I was a kid, I liked that guy. Like, I loved him. The black gloves, everything. I love Richtofen. Like he was the first sign, like one of the few signs that I was a little bit different, because I was like, he's gay, and like I kind of like that he's gay though. I'm not gay, but he's gay, and it's kind of cool that he's gay. I wish I was okay with being gay. That's literally the thought process I had about this character. It's like, oh no, I did get some shit. Oh shit, I got this thing. That's cool. I got some weird time. Yeah, this is really cool. And he's not going into it, which is kind of stupid. Okay, cool. Awesome. So the box did work. It just gave me something that's not like normal. And it gave me a sniper, which is useless. Well, actually kind of cool, but I'm not in the mood to like use a fucking sniper right now. Though it's gangster. Maybe I should turn the volume up on the gameplay. Nikolai's your favorite? That's all I have to say about that. I mean, sometimes I like playing Nikolai. I like Richtofen so much that I will literally reload a map over and over again until I can play as Richtofen. I didn't even, but you know, I'm so caught up talking and playing, I didn't even notice I was him, but yeah. He's like my favourite character, man. I love Richtofen. Probably, no, because he's the only one that's like, he's like really, he says crazy stuff. He's the only one that sounds like he's enjoying himself sometimes, even if it is manic enjoyment. And he says, "Suffer, little children," which is like my favorite line ever, because it's like so overtly evil. It's like, what? Like, it's just like, how is that good in any way? It's like comic book villain shit. Like, "Suffer, little children." I love that shit. It's so evil. Like, who says that? "Suffer, little children." Oh man, I love that shit.
My gun runneth over.
Yeah, man, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I wish I didn't care about the sexual. Actually, as well, you know, now that I know I'm among good people, I don't know, man. Like, I'm gonna say some shit, and because I want to say it, and I'm, you know, you guys are good, so I feel like I can say it. But basically, right, my dad sometimes he's a bit of an arsehole. Like, we don't have a good relationship. I mean, this is one of the reasons why we don't have a good relationship. But the fucking guy sometimes watches my content, right? And like, we're not good. Like, we're not good. Like, I don't talk to him. I'm no contact with him. But sometimes the fucking guy watches my content. I would have me, like, not talk your shit. I would have uploaded not safe for work content, like fucking pornographic content, ages ago because I wanted to. I would have done that, right? I'm a stranger in the internet. Like, I wanted to do that. The reason why I didn't do it is because, well, okay, there's a couple of reasons. First off is I have a family member that could potentially see this that I really don't want to see that, because like my brother, and he's actually, okay, we're gonna, yeah, we'll skip that. But let's just say that, like, and that wouldn't be a problem if he wasn't creepy. So I'll just leave it at that. But with my dad, like, yeah, my dad sometimes watches my shit. But the problem is, he watches my shit not as like not in a kind way. He watches it in this kind of way of like Big Brother, like, like Big Brother, if you know what I mean. As in like Big Brother, as in like, I'm watching you, I'm watching what you do, son, kind of thing. Like, it's not like caring about what my son's doing, and like, and in his eyes, in his Big Brother like way of viewing things, me doing something like that would be like totally wrong. I want to do it because it'd be fun, and it would be good to like break out of, because dude, I've spent my whole life, like, I have quite a nice body and I'm quite attractive physically, but because of the things I believe, or I've been taught to believe, especially by my father, I've not been allowed to embrace my sexuality at all, even though I'm quite sexy. To and that sounds vain, but it's, I don't know, like, and like, it's like I don't know, like, you know, like, it's like yeah, and it's like a bummer. Like, it's like if I'm sexually attractive and like you want to express that, but then because of the like crazy like old school beliefs my dad has, and the fact that he's like always kind of like looming around, like making sure that I'm being a good little rock star because that's what he wants me to be, like, I always stop myself from doing it, or have historically. I'm gonna start doing what I want more, but like, yeah, man, like, I would want to make adult content because I want to, it's, you know, like, I want to do that. Some could say, oh, that would cheapen you, whatever, but like, that's just kind of it. It's partly to free myself, but it's partly because I genuinely want to do it, like, you know. But then what makes me annoyed is that, like, I don't know. So wait, hang on. Is everything okay? You because everything's fine on my end. I can see you guys. Yeah, I genuinely want to do like adult content because it's kind of sexy and like, like, I don't know, I could probably do it and then I'd do a pretty good job and it'd be fun and blah blah blah, all that shit, you know. I'd want to do it, but the problem is that, yeah, it's like, yeah, I've kind of said, I've talked my shit, that's kind of it. That's why, right, I can never like put anyone on blast on my channel for being creepy, because I did kind of like portray myself a certain way, and I did kind of asked for it, and not only did I ask for it, I actually had more to give. And the only reason why I didn't is because, like, yeah, I'm very open to adult content, but only if the person's doing it for the right reasons and completely owns it. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I can completely own it, but like not until I get rid of this kind of like psychological, emotional hangover of like, you know, like my dad's voice telling me, yeah, right, I'm a grown-ass adult. I know. It's just, how should I put this? Like, I guess I can just say this, but like, my dad's kind of a macho guy, but he's also codependent and doesn't really realize it. And he's a bit like a baseball dad, you know, an American kind of baseball dad, in that like they have these ambitions for their son, and like, unlike, like, except for me, it wasn't baseball, it was music, right? Like my dad really wanted me to be a musician, and really I think he only wanted me to be a musician because he's projecting how he wishes he could be a musician. But because he doesn't let himself, he like projects all that shit onto me. And so that's why I have such a complicated relationship with music, because I do have a lot of talent musically, but like I don't ever, like, knowing that he would like love me more and all this weird shit if I did music, and like, yeah, it's like he weaponizes my relationship, he weaponizes my talent musically with my musical talent against me, because he's like, yeah, it's peak, really. You know, I'm gonna pack a punch, I don't even give a fuck. I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna wait. I want the fucking grenade launchers. I've been trying to get it this whole time, so we're gonna do this. We're just gonna do it, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, hurry it up, you damn machine! Yeah.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
I take this. What perfect the tale of sorrow.
That's why I didn't follow you on Instagram. It didn't line up with perception. You know, I couldn't understand why you're doing it. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, because what I posted was genuine. Like, that's me, dude, and I'm down with it. Like, I'm down with being sexy. You know, that is genuine. And I'm happy to share that content. But there is like a part, like, how should I put this? Until I get to a place where my conscience is clear, and it's getting pretty near. You know, it's like, it's as you said, it's like you would only be into it if it was done with full chest, and I only want to do it when it's full chest. And like, but at the same time, that was me like testing the water and stuff and seeing what would happen. Maybe that'll show me the big. Maybe it's because it's very common for the South. But have you fist fought your dad? Yeah, maybe I should. No, it wouldn't resolve anything. He's not that. It's funny because he's like, he's weird, man. My dad's a very like a strange kind of guy, man. Like, he's like very macho and yet also very effeminate in certain ways. Like, and like he can be very scary, but he's also like, he talked me out of joining the military. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's weird. He's a bit of a, he's okay. I don't want to talk mad shit about him because I love him to bits deep down, like really. But yeah, he's a weird one. Like, but yeah, like until I get to a place where I don't hear his voice, or I just don't care, and I'm getting pretty near to that point. I'm just not gonna want to post adult content, but I do want to post the good adult content, and I'll get crazy. I'll do some crazy shit, but like, also as well, I'm not opposed to releasing stuff of me doing it on my own, but I kind of don't want to, like, I don't know, I don't want, like, based off of, like, you guys might not know this, some of you guys, like, Joey knows this, but, like, actually, no, I should almost, like, speak to Joey specifically, because he knows the, like, history of my channel, but, like, he knows, like, on my channel, like, I've seemed very broken, and, like, you know, porn and being broken is, like, a bit of a turn off. Like, it would be for me anyway, to see someone who's, like, crying and then making porn. It's a bit like, Jesus Christ, like, you know. And so, like, to just establish the fact that I'm doing okay, and then, you know, like, be adult, but then also genuinely be more okay with doing this stuff. But yeah, no, I mean, the reason why I haven't fist fought my dad is because he's like, yeah, he's like anti-alpha. But yeah, God, I'm so ADHD. Only if the person's doing it for the right reasons. Yeah, it's annoying, man. Like, I look, I'll admit I was one of the ones who commented on Insta, but that wasn't what brought me here. I was already fan because before the family message against that counter. I'll admit I was only one of the ones who commented on Insta. Yeah, I don't care. I don't, but like, dude, like, you see what I mean? Like, I'm not. That's fine, man. I don't really care. Like, yeah. It would only, like, yeah, that doesn't bother me. Honestly, what bothers me is, like, being sexualized. No. This would bother anyone, okay? What bothers me when people post creepy comments is when I'm not talking about creepy shit, or I'm not making something creepy, and then someone's like, oh, yeah, and it's, dude. Like when I'm talking about, like, spiritual shit, and someone's like, oh, yeah, show me your fucking balls. It's like, dude, you fucking dick. Yeah, I don't care. That was a hot picture anyway. I don't give a shit. I wish I still had it up, but fucking Instagram took it down. I didn't take that picture down. I didn't take that Instagram picture down. I fucking love that picture, but like, Instagram wouldn't take it. Instagram took it down. So yeah, I didn't take it down. I love this fucking weapon so much. Like, it's so good. And I can get speed cola. Yay! Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, I mean, dude, look, it's stupid. Like, it's always dumb. Like, it's like who wants to hear? And that's the thing, though. Like, I'm not as attractive as a porn star, you know what I mean? I don't have some massive dick. I'm like kind of a cute twinkie kind of fella, right? And I understand that kind of gender-bending twinkie kind of with some masculine traits, but generally like kind of just this kind of twink, effeminate twinkie guy with a twist, I guess, right? I know that, you know, but it is annoying hearing someone who's attractive talk fucking philosophy. You're just like, shut up! I don't want to fucking hear your theories on what reality's about. You're fucking sexy. I don't care. See, this is what I think about attractive people. Like for example, if I see a porn star like Maya Khalifa, who I'm not really attracted to, but I recognize she's beautiful. But like when I hear her talk, when you hear porn stars talking about, like, I'm talking about women porn stars, right? If I hear them talking, I'm like, I don't care about your opinion. So it's almost like, you know, when sex gets involved, I don't know, I have sympathy for the fact that sex like just mashes everyone's brain, because it mashes mine, you know what I mean? It's like, and there's nothing more annoying than hearing someone really attractive just go like, listen to my, thanks man, there's nothing worse than like a really attractive person going like, listen to my opinion, you know, like listen to my philosophical insights. So that's why I did my best to like not lecture anyone, even though they said left creepy comments sometimes. You're attractive, and I suppose that whatever you choose to is. Yeah, man. Like, I don't know. I wanted to do it, so. But yeah, like there's nothing more annoying than hearing an attractive person. It's like Kim Kardashian. No. It is just like Kim Kardashian saying, "What do you want to be remembered for? My many talent. Your ginormous ass, woman. That's what everyone's going to remember you for. Your huge ass and your face, maybe. And that you were married to Kanye. Sorry." You know, like I get it, but it's just, and but I also empathize with the fact that she wants to be taken seriously, and I'm sure she's very smart, considering she's now a billionaire and all that shit. I'm sure she's oh so intelligent, a billionaire mogul, genius. I'm sure she's oh so clever. But she makes it very like no. I don't give it. I'm getting on my shit now. I'm getting on my soapbox at 4 a.m. Right, here we go. This is my soapbox about Kim Kardashian, right? And also about, this is gonna be a bit misogynistic, but just forgive me. But like, the thing that fucking bothers me is like women's lack of awareness of how powerful sexuality is on people, not just men, but yeah, in men in particular, but just being like, just having ginormous tits and ass and just like all this stuff, or like even a guy that's like super attractive, anyone that's like super physically attractive, in front of you right there, and they're just going, I want you to listen to my point. I want you to listen to my points about philosophy. And you're like, but you're like a fucking, like, you're like a blow up sex doll, dude. Like, what's with, and they're like, no, but you need to get numb to that and like see me as a human being, even though like I'm objectifying the fuck out of myself right now. It's like, come on, man. Like, what are you doing? Like, I get that you want to be taken seriously and stuff, but this is stupid. So that's why I never get mad when people like I have that awareness of things. Like, sex is powerful, man. And like, to pretend it isn't, or to pretend that I'm supposed to like have a normal conversation with someone dressed up like they're a fucking something to unwrap. It's like, dude, come on. Are you like, what's wrong with you? Like, I'm not saying, like, for example, if people want to dress however they want, but especially women, because they're like, whatever. If they want to dress however they want, that's fine. I'm not against that. I think it's great. But to then insist that everyone takes them seriously, you know what I mean? And that's why I don't get mad when people objectify me. Even though it bothers me, I keep it to myself, because it's like, well, if I'm sexualizing myself, I can't like get mad at them. You know what I mean? Can you really? That's the thing I just hate about chicks. They're always like, when they sexualize themselves and then say, yeah, like, and now I want you to, now let's talk about quantum physics. And it's like, dude, do you know how powerful the sexual, like, what are you doing? Like, so the sexual impulse is the most powerful thing, one of the most powerful things, and you want me to talk about, you know, like, quantum theory. Like, that's how I feel about celebrities talking about politics. It's all the same shit to me. Like, how do you mean? How do you mean? That's not really fair. Go on. How do you mean? Yes, it is. Alright. Probably needs to be spicy your point. How do you mean? No, go on. How do you, why is that not really fair? Please tell me. I need some ammo. I need to stop wasting on these fucking idiots. No, come on. Tell me why it's not fair. Tell me why it's not fair. Come on. Help me. Help me become a better person. Please. Please. Because yeah, like, I understand, so, like, this is the thing, I don't mean to be, I think the thing to preface that, what I said with is, I don't mean to be misogynistic in any way, like, genuinely. It's just, I don't know, I feel like there's a level of dishonesty in presenting yourself in a sexual manner and then judging people for seeing you, for being sexy towards you. And that doesn't make what they're doing right, but if I go out naked and then, like, judge people for talking about how I'm naked, that's some bullshit, dude. Are you fucking serious? Like, are you serious? Like, it's on them to not say mad shit, but to expect them not to say mad shit is the dumbest thing ever. It's like, that's why when I get sexual, like people say the weird, creepy comments, I can't do anything about it. Because I can't. Because, like, what do I expect, man? Like, I'd be lying to myself if I said, like, no, they shouldn't. It makes me feel bad. It's like, well, yeah, but, like, get real, man. At least that's the way I see it, right? That's my take on it. Selling sex doesn't mean you shouldn't be taken seriously outside of that. Yeah, but, like, I'm not talking about that, though. Like, if a woman comes dressed smartly. But even then, like, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just gonna be look. What I'm gonna say isn't politically correct. Okay, I'm now stepping off the soapbox because what I'm about to say isn't politically correct. It's just my take. But honestly, I don't know, man. Like, if someone is really, like, attractive and you keep insisting that, like, that they're not, like, that doesn't. How should I put this? Hang on. Selling sex doesn't mean you shouldn't be taken seriously outside of that. No, I agree with you. I agree with that. But if you're dressed like if I'll use myself as an example. If I'm dressed like a stripper, like a male stripper, yeah, and I'm like in a podcast, and I'm like I'm sucking a dildo or something, like in between talking, and then I'm like, yeah, take my point take me seriously, like, do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? And I'm not saying women are doing that, like they're just dressing in a revealing way, but I don't know, man. Like, it's so dumb. It's like getting a mousetrap, putting cheese on it, and then leaving out, and then like laughing at the mice that get it. And it's like, yeah, because you set the trap up. Like, you set this up. It's all like, and what am I supposed to do? Just be like, oh, I'm so sexy, I can't control my sexiness. Like, it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You gotta. Yeah, no, I agree. I know that we're all multifaceted creatures. I understand that. But, like, for example, Kim Kardashian probably is really, like, I don't know. I think she has bad character, but I know she literally does have other talents. And I'm sure she's a very good businesswoman. I'm sure there's a lot of good to her, actually. She's just not my kind of person. But, like, I don't know, man. Oh, for my many talents. What do you mean? Like you're not going to be remembered for those things, girl. You're going to be remembered for how your butt was everywhere. And, like, for men at least anyway. You're going to be remembered for having a big bunda, and for men, you know, mostly. And like, but for women, yeah, you're going to be like kind of a like icon or something. And yeah, she is very beautiful, but like, she's just, you know, I happen to not like her very much. Because I think a lot of her beauty lacks character. Maybe she's a bad example for this. But, like, I don't know. My many talents. Yeah, that's what people are going to think about when they remember Kim Kardashian, right? Your talents. Like, is that a joke? Like, no, but it wasn't a joke. When she said it, she was serious. It was like, you made a sex tape to get to where you are. And you want to talk about your talent. Sure, man. Talent at getting fucked. I guess, like, I don't know. I'm not saying she's talentless or whatever. I'm just saying, I'm just saying the fact that she's fucking awful, right? But that's who I'm against, you know what I mean? That's the kind of people that I don't like. It's like someone who's like, basically a blow-up sex doll saying, I'm so clever, and it's like, okay, sure you are, but your presence and existence in the world is one of pure sexuality, and now you want me to think you're clever? Come on now, like, come on. How dare you? Like, that's so rude. Like, I don't think she should be taken seriously. Yeah, but I mean, okay, I'm wasting my money. I need to get out of here. But I'm addicted. Okay. Kim K is awful, and I don't think she should be taken seriously. Okay, hang on, wait. I'm a create human version of that. Mousetrap for my friend Luca. He's gonna learn his lesson. That's funny. But I have friends with sex workers. They can be really smart. Many strippers are disappointed. Yeah, I know. They're always so smart. I'm sorry. I'm being a dick. No, I'm being such a dick. I'm sorry. But I hate that. I'm sorry. That is almost a stereotype for me at this point. This thing of like, I'm actually really smart. It's like, yeah, I bet. Like, you know, but that's why I'm like, this is the thing, I may be really smart, but what, like, look, if I'm doing sexual stuff, I'm not gonna want you to secretly, okay, I'll give you a really funny example. Sasha Grey is a porn star. You might not know that, but she's vintage. She's very old school. She's like an old school porn star, right? Sasha Grey, you might have heard of her. During one of her scenes, right, when I was a kid, I remember watching her getting fucked, right? She called the guy a chauvinistic pig. I never forgot that, because I was like, oh, she's very, oh, I see what you're doing there, darling. You're trying to make some points while you're making your porn. Very good. Who cares? Like, I get it. But who cares, you know? Do you think you might be being a little bit fair? Probably, yeah. Look, I don't know. I'm just being a bit spicy, to be honest. If I, like, honestly, if I met your friends, I'd probably shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Because usually people like that are kind of amazing, you know. So I'm not stupid. Like, I'm not dumb. You know, this is just my little thing. But if we were out in the fucking real world and I was to meet your friends, I'd probably be like, holy fuck. And yeah, they would genuinely be. Because look, I don't respect intelligence. I respect character and heart. And it sounds like, because you're saying they're really smart, and it's like, yeah, they probably are, but I don't care about smarts. But they probably have a lot of heart as well, right? And I respect anyone who has a lot of heart, you know? So I would, if I met them, I'd probably shut the fuck up. No, I would. Because also they're your friends, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, Joey's awesome, so I'm as well, I don't hate strippers or anything like that. I'm not like bigoted. I'm not like against strip. I'm against I'm not against sex workers at all, dude. I'm saying I want to be a sex worker. Do you know what I mean? I can't be. How can I be against sex workers? I'm just saying I'm against like talk your shit if you're a porn star in a podcast, okay? But don't like, I don't know, like like if you sexualize yourself, like okay. Like I'm not saying, what I'm saying doesn't justify inappropriate behavior. I'm not saying like if there's a woman and she's like beautiful and like she's a sex worker, that gives men license to like talk mad shit to her in person. No fucking way. No way. Not even in the slightest. That's vile. I don't believe people should be on the receiving end of abuse ever, really, unless it's called for. But Kimpi is awful. But I've been friends with sex workers. They can be really smart. Yeah. I mean, if they have heart, and they probably do, then I'd respect them. But the whole intelligence, I don't know. I don't respect like smarts, you know, like. But if she is, then she'll be what she's. Do you think you might be being? Yeah, I'm being unfair. No, Loki, my friend who is a stripper is doing it to pay for a nurse practitioner certification. Yeah, no, this is what I mean. It's like, no, cool, man. Like, make your way, make your money, and all this shit. It's like, fine. Like, I know, I'm being a bit of a dick, but like, fuck it. I'll shut up for a moment. You tell me what you think I'm doing wrong. Cause yeah, I don't know. Do you see my point though? Like, I'm not against sex workers. I'm not against strippers at all. Like, I think they're hot as fuck, and I don't know. I'm not like make your money, but it's more like you have an aptitude for this, and this is an avenue for you, and it's also kind of fun, and it's also really hard work. But like, fuck it, yeah, man, do it. You know? So I'm not like anti-strippers or anything. It's I don't know though, but it's like the sex worker stereotype is always like someone who is like putting things up their fucking butt and then on camera going, I'm smart, and like just being like, ugh, yeah. It's just kind of annoying. Like, that's all. It's kind of a minor point I'm trying to make, but it's like someone who's known for being sexual then just going, I want to talk about quantum physics. I'm actually really smart, and it's like, well, yeah, but if you have billboards everywhere just showing your tits, like, I'm supposed to think about, and I'm supposed to, but there's that quantum physicist. You can look, her tits remind me of quantum physics. Yeah, it's like, come on, like, do you get what I'm saying? Oh, come on, man. Come on. I need to just get rid of all the fucking bombers. Get out of here. Let me get out of here. Fuck's sake. Wait, let's go.
This is all bullshit.
Bro, we live in the future. I get to fucking kick ass on a game of zombies and stream at the same time. This is so cool. And I'm such a nerd. And I don't even need a microphone set. Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you think I'm funny. I was considering doing stand-up one day, but I'm really scared. I'd actually really like to do stand-up, but I'm really scared. Because I do think I can be funny sometimes, but like, anyway. No, that's the thing though, like, anyway, I don't even want to talk about this. No, we're not talking about this. We're not talking about this. We're not going here. I'm too embarrassed to admit that's something I want to do. I just think I don't agree. I definitely used to though. Really? Like, how come, man? Dude, I'm interested, man. Like, I want to be more open-minded. I want to stop being so, like, cunty about it, you know? Because I know I sense I'm being kind of cunty. I just don't know how to stop. Like, I feel very... Like my opinion on it is so, like, yeah, like... Yeah. Even though I myself am saying I want to be a sex worker, it's like.
Oh, it's my woman to play now.
Well, Eli, give us some stand up right now. Come on, let's prove it. No. You don't have to prove it. But
Oh, that's fun.
I appreciate the comment though. Thank you, man. Thank you for saying that I am funny. My problem is when people say that I'm funny, I become significantly less funnier because I'm like, oh yeah, oh you think I'm funny, huh? And then I'm just like the most unfunny guy ever. Like it's pretty funny.
Either add to my collection.
Oh, get out of here, dude. Come on. Alright, we need to get out of here. Like, I do not want to be around here. The fuck, dude? Get out of here. What we got? Yeah, this is what I'm fucking talking about. Good gun. Talk me out of my ways. I don't mean to be narrow-minded. I genuinely don't. Like, I really don't. Alright, let's go. I don't even need a, like, bro, this is the future. Like, I don't even need a fucking microphone. I'm not even using a microphone right now. Come on. Okay, let's go. No, avoid this guy. Fuck you, dude. Oh, no. That really sucks, man. That sucks in a big way. Oh, well. I guess we're just gonna have to pack a punch again. Move, bitch. Move, bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, come on. No, I'm overreacting. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm the same, man. Like, No, you know what it is? Like, I can play music on stage, fine. Talking on stage, I get... Like, if there's a list of things I have to say, I can say them. Like, I'm not afraid of being on stage. But if I have to come up with stuff on stage, like, spontaneously, oh my god, I'm so scared, dude. That is, like, yeah. Because I freeze up. I don't, it's not just freeze up, it's like, my brain goes blank, like, completely, and I'm like a fucking newborn. Hey, man, Norm Macdonald is my favorite comedian too, man. Yeah, I think. Is he? Wait, let me think. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I think Norm Macdonald is one of my favorites. I think he is my favorite, yeah. He's like a genius. You know that. Anyone who's a fan of Norm Macdonald knows he's a fucking genius. Like, guy's so... And it's weird, he's like the most, like, everyman genius. Like, he is an everyman, you know, to me at least, anyway. Some would say only Seinfeld is, but like, no, I consider Norm Macdonald like an everyman. I think he is. He's just kind of like he's like your weird friend in school. He's like your weird friend in school, but like super. I don't know. Like how do I phrase this? He's like that one weird friend in school, but like. But like, and then some. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. He's like that weird friend in school that's like super funny, but and then some as well, like a little bit extra on top, like because he does have that other quality. Like he's so smart, man. Like Norm Macdonald is like so clever. Like he has all this nuance and shit. And yeah. I know. Deeply closeted. I'm not gay. I'm deeply closeted. I know. It's so funny, man. I'm telling you, I'm not gay. Oh. He was deeply closeted, and whatever. Yeah. It wasn't. 9/11 was a national tragedy, and you're like, dude. He's like burning people. Like, I don't know, you've seen the thing with him and Andy Dick, right? And he's like, but 9/11 was a national tragedy. And he's like, don't make me laugh at 9/11, you fucking asshole. It's so funny.
Yeah! It worked! Now what to face well. You die again! No
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think maybe some of my like beliefs might literally just be like a hangover from having the father that I had. Honestly, and I don't know. I don't want to blame him entirely. I sound like such a little ungrateful bastard. Like I love the guy, but he's very like sexually like uncomfortable. I think there's a certain generation that's just really uncomfortable with sex, and he's part of that, you know. So I don't want to be entirely like cunty, but yeah, as his son, I inherited some of his beliefs, and yeah, I can be a bit like. I didn't turn the power on, did I? Holy shit! I forgot to turn the power on. But you can pack a punch without turning the power on. I didn't even know that. So you don't even need to turn the power on in this map. Cause who needs mule kick anyway? Holy shit! I didn't even know that. Who fucking needs mule kick? If you've got fucking sleight of hand and juggernaut, you're fucking good. Like, you don't need anything else. Holy shit, dude. Well, yeah, and also this is nice because I get to prove that I can actually play this game. Because, like, you see me die so many times, like, if you've ever seen me play. Because I'm trying to complete some fucking weird challenge. At least I'm getting to show you now that I can actually play. Alright. Deeply closeted. Oh my god. I'm not gay, I'm deeply closeted. I'm telling you, I'm not gay. So funny, man. Oh my god. I love that guy. Basically, the joke is that, like... Wait, hang on, Joey, do you know Norm Macdonald, right? Do you? He's so funny. But yeah, no, he's got this joke where he's like... He's saying he's deeply closeted, but he's like... So he's like, what is a deeply closeted person? Someone who will not admit that he's gay. So I'm telling you, I'm not gay. So he's like saying that he's not gay by saying he's deeply closeted. It's just so stupid. It's just like complete, like... It's like a complete language joke. And Larry trying to figure out what he's saying. Yeah, no, Larry couldn't... Dude, it's so funny. I watched that, like, today. I was watching that shit today. And it was so funny seeing him. No way! Yeah, man, he's so fucking funny. And Larry, like, trying to figure out what he's saying, yeah. Because he kept, like... I don't know, it's so funny, like, when he would, like... No way! Oh man, that's crazy. You used to watch his sitcom, like, that's fucking crazy, man. You actually saw the Norm show, like... Whereas, like, I just know him as the funny, like... I knew him for the longest time as, like, stand-up guy and, like, interview guy, but... Yeah, he had his own fucking show, man. I don't think, like, his stand-up's so much funnier, though. And actually, recently he did say... Not recently, he's fucking dead, but, like, I recently saw an interview where he said, like, stand-up was the only thing he ever wanted to do. And I can kind of see that because his sitcom... I feel like, when did it get funny? Because I tried to watch it from the first episode and it wasn't really that funny. Yeah, Harlan Williams is crazy. That guy, like... People praise, like, Norm for thinking differently, and he does. But, like, Harlan Williams, like, his brain is on backwards. Like, that guy is, like... He is, in certain ways, and I think you know what I mean when I say this, in certain ways, he's more Norm than Norm. Like, he takes the joke all the way. Like, he takes it further than Norm does, I think. Like, he's always on. Whereas, like, Norm, like, has to break eventually, I think. Because he's just too, I suppose he's too genuinely intelligent and, like, nuanced. And also has, like, a lot of virtues. But, like, Harlan Williams is so committed to the bit. It's, like, amazing. Yeah, no, dude, I grew up with 5 channels as well. Yeah, man, all my friends had cable. But my dad was like, we're not getting fucking cable. Like, my parents just refused to get cable, so yeah. My dad insisted that we had a black and white TV when I was a kid as well, which is fucking super lame. But... I don't know if it was funny. Yeah, that's what I mean. Bernie Mac. Yeah, no, literally, yeah. He takes it so far that it's just funny again. Like, yeah, like he's so fucking, he's crazy, man. I don't even know how he does it. Baron's a difficult word. If they aren't treating you with respect, you don't have them. You don't like smoke both might have life things and you. Man, that's crazy. Sorry to you, man. Fucking shit. Okay, we need to. Oh wow. Oh my god, this is the Bernie Mac show. Wait, who's Bernie Mac?
You attack the doctor? Never again will you hurt the doctor's feelings. Enough spleen for everyone. Wonderful!
See, he sounds so happy. How can you not like this guy? He sounds so full of joy. So excited and happy to be there. That's why. Why wouldn't Richtofen be your favorite character? Like, he just sounds so pleased to be killing these fucking zombies. Like, he's just. It's like he wouldn't. There's nothing else he'd rather want to be doing than being on the moon, just killing all of these fucking creatures. You know.
I bring an end to you.
He just sounds so happy. Who is Bernie Mac, man? I gotta know. I gotta know. Hold up. I gotta know. Because if you know about Norm and your favorite comedian is still Bernie Mac. Okay. We're gonna check him out. Okay. I'm gonna see what he does. The King? Okay. I've actually heard his name. No. It's actually bad. Like, you're telling me. No. They all say funny. They're all really good, man. They're all really good. I just love fucking Richtofen so much. But, no, dude, like, fucking. I've heard his name, but that's it, right? But the fact that I've never seen his face, like I see his face, I'm like, I feel like I've never seen this fucking guy. And I'm like, dude, how can I, and you're telling me he's like the best, like, well for you at least anyway, and it's like, holy shit, man. I need to check him out if you're saying he's that good. The king of comedy? Okay. Well, I'll see. That would be homophobic. Okay, man. That's funny. I like you, Joey. You're like, that's cool, man. I don't know. It's there's that line, like, between being like self-hating, like, I don't know. It's like you don't want to be like self-hating gay, but there's like an understanding of when something is funny, even if it is a bit homophobic. It's weird though, because sometimes, like I've sucked dicks, like you know, I haven't been fucked before. Wow, this is getting into me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You know, I've not gone the full 9 yards, but like I've done some pretty gay shit. Like, I'm pretty gay, right? And I'm not scared to like do that. Like, if there was the right person, I don't give a shit, man. The point I'm trying to make though, right? Yeah, self-loathing homosexual, right? But like, the point I'm trying to make is that, like, sometimes, even though I am bi or like pan or whatever, sometimes I feel like, I don't know, like, because I'm not gay, like, I don't want to say stuff that's like homophobic. But then I'm like, how can I be homophobic even though I'm gay? That's a reference that that you might know, Joey, that's like really cringe. It was an accident as well. I didn't even mean to say it, but it's like so cringy. How can I be homophobic? Even I'm gay, so like, how can I be homophobic? But it's like, like, I shouldn't worry about being homophobic because I myself am gay. Or like, ish, right? I don't know though. Like where's the line? Where's the line? What can't I say? Yeah. Or shouldn't I say? Yeah, I get it. Code for shut the fuck up. No. Code for like, fucking shut your mouth, boy. You're talking too much about. How dare you fucking talk to me about this fucking. Right? That's probably it. You're like, fucking shut up. Okay, I need to do some shit. I need to do some shit. What do I need to do? Oh, yeah, I need to pack a punch. I need to get some better guns, maybe. I guess we're on some fucking moon run now. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Oh shit, no. Okay, it didn't. It disappeared. Fuck. Can you hear the gameplay well enough? I hope you can, because the volume's pretty low.
You will pay dearly.
Oh wait, no, the volume's not low. It's just because he's wearing the fucking spacesuit. Alright, I haven't turned the power on. I guess we're going to turn the power on and make my life more difficult. Which is so dumb. Why am I doing this? Like, it's not even worth it, but it's too late. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Like, it's kind of, life's easier without the power being. Because the only thing you get...
And so is the doctor.
Big Les Show? Oh wait, is that the cartoons? I think I have, yeah. Yeah, the Big Les Show is like the cartoon thing, right? It's like really weird. I've seen that. It's pretty funny. Hang on. No, wait, what? Why is it worth turning the power on? Because yeah, you get like stamina up and shit, and like I do like this perk, that's why I'm getting it. Like you get a bunch of extra perks, but like what's actually the benefit to turning on the fucking power? Like, if you can get sleight of hand, like all the good perks, without fucking turning the power on, why should I even fucking turn the power on? Like what's the fucking point? No, I'm so done.
Now die.
Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, as well, you don't need to worry, because the only reason why I die a bunch is because I was trying to do the challenge. I could get there easy again on Moon. I'm not even worried about that. Because the only reason why I die a lot is because I'm fucking trying to do the challenge in the beginning. I can get there fucking quick again. And I want to.
Oh, this must be the place where they bake all the apple pie.
See, the thing is though, right, now that I'm not trying to complete the challenge, I'm just playing fucking Black Ops. I'm just playing, you know, which is kind of weird because, I don't know, it feels a bit like, I don't know. Self-hating gays, like, what does that mean? What does it mean? Ah! Fuck. Should go to bed only hoping to listen. Hoping on to listen to KFC and ASMR. It's almost direct. Oh yeah. Alright. Yeah, maybe then. It's very late. Thank you for staying up to watch my show, which I didn't anticipate anyone watching, really. So I'm grateful. Yeah, man, me too. Thank you. Thank you for opening up and sharing and, yeah. I appreciate it, man. I hate being sincere online. It feels so insincere. It always feels so insincere, but yeah. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay, fucking here, dude. Here, where I am, we're in England, it's fucking 5 AM, dude. And I don't really mind because I stay up this late often anyway, but yeah, for Joe,
Better get out quick.
it's like, yeah, he's everyone on this side of the fucking planet is like taking quite a big risk to be up this late, basically. Ah, shit.
I think my hit was better helping.
Unless, I don't know, unless you're fucking night owls like me and you just fucking night.
That really hurts on me.
Yeah, man, thank you. Thanks everyone for stopping by. But I'm still gonna be here, man. I'm still streaming. So, fuck. Okay, yeah, we're not good. It's 5 AM.
Nevada, where the men are men and the sheep are nervous.
It's not even 12 for me. It's still Thursday. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, man. It is Friday morning in this part of the world. Shit. Okay. Which comment? Which comment are you referring to? Quick, tell me the future. Well, it's got zombies in it. So I'll break it up, sorry. Okay. Good luck in Japan. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. Man, I'm not going anywhere. I'll still be posting. As a matter of fact, I'll probably be posting a lot more. It's inadvertently going to be, you know, I'm gonna have a lot of shit to do because I'm fucking moving, so I've got all this stuff to do to arrange to make sure the move works. But yeah, like, it's gonna be the beginning of hopefully a second life of some sorts, you know, because I've embraced my transness. I'm back on hormones again. I don't know if you know that, but yeah, it's like I haven't given up on, like, I'm still doing the things I'm doing basically. It's just now I'm moving somewhere which hopefully will eventually become more conducive to all the things I want to do. So yeah, like, yeah, hopefully it will blossom. Thanks, man. I can now do all the gay shit I wanted to do that I felt like I couldn't do it without being without it feeling weird or something. I don't know. Help. Fucking hell. Would you ever go for round 163 insta-kill rounds? I can't do that, man. I don't have the ability. I'm using an emulator. I would like to do it, but I don't have the choice. I'm not playing on Black Ops 3, so... Joey, man, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. I don't know. I only got good luck in Japan, so yeah, man. See you soon. I'm still gonna be around though. Instagram? How do you mean? Like mine? Or what? Follow. Yeah, no, dude. Like... No, because the Instagram that I had before, follow me. Yeah, I don't use Instagram, man. But like, fuck it. All right, fine, I'll follow you. I sound like I don't want to. It's just I do. It's just I don't fucking use Instagram, man. But yeah, I'll follow you, man. What's your Instagram? Ah, fuck! I'm seeing my ex kill me right now, dude. Ah, fucking die, dude. I don't want to see your face. Get out of here, fucking X. Help. Okay, anyway. Yeah, dude. What's your? No, I shouldn't say shit like that. Like, no, she's wonderful, but no. It's the only way to go. All right, man. Yeah, sure, man. What is it? What's your Insta? Because I don't have. I can give you mine. Okay. Yeah, man, I have like no one. Like, if you get a fucking ad from someone who's like mad fucking sketchy, like I think my name is like Amy451, like a billion numbers afterwards. Wow, man. Fucking. Wow. Your Instagram is very, very natural. Very natural. Oh my god. And you have cats as well. I'm sorry, I'm literally just peeping your Instagram fully right now, dude. Wow, you have like a beautiful Instagram then. Okay, this is so I'm just so fucking like, this is why I don't have social media, yeah? because like I have no like, there's like people have etiquette on social media. Like I don't understand these things. Like I'm just like, oh, I like this picture. Like I want to just like everything, even if it's like 20 years old. I'm like, yeah, because I just don't understand. Like, you know, people like do all this shit. That's why I just avoid it, because I'm just like, I don't even know how to play the games you're playing. You know, I know you're probably not like that, but yeah, man, I've added you, so. Alright, sweet. There is no spoon. Really, is there YouTube restrictions? Is that really like, oh my god, I fucking forgot I'm dealing with this. Holy crap. Alright, well yeah man, I've added you, so yeah. And I'm sorry, apologies for my shit fucking Instagram, I just don't use it. I literally use my Insta to just peep other people's Instas, and I never do that. So like, it's literally just to see stuff on Instagram when it's posted on this, like, you know, like someone made something on Insta and you can only see on Insta, that's why I haven't. That's the only reason. Alright, looks like we're not gonna get that perk, so I guess. Fuck's sake. Alright, guess we better just go.
Takeo can hold his breath in the
I don't know what the YouTube, like I don't have restrictions on my fucking channel, so I don't know what it is, man. Like I've disabled everything. Like you're allowed to post whatever, so I don't know what it is. Oh no.
Never a max ammo when you need one. Finally. You dare touch Takeo! I stab at thee.
It's been a pleasure, man. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, don't feel obliged to stay longer. Otherwise, you're eating into the morning in a way that's pretty intense. So
Knows no fear, knows no pain.
I'll post again soon, man. And if not, it's only because I'm moving, and then after that, I will start posting again. I'll be back, basically. Oh, but then, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm gonna be doing in Japan. Like, I might have to fucking start working and shit again, which is so annoying. But you know, I'm only allowed on this long holiday because I'm living where I'm living and shit like that. But like, if I'm in Japan, I'm probably gonna have to start working again. So maybe I'll be posting less. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm gonna be stoked to be in another country, so I'll probably post more. But yeah, man. Okay. Good night, Josiah. Thank you. Fucked up in the crypts. We're gonna join with a BO3 Moon Astronaut. Hey, man. This ain't BO3. It's BO1. We're retro, baby. We're not new school. We're old school. We genuinely are old school. This is not. I fucking hate Black Ops 3 so much. I'm not even gonna disguise the hatred I have for that game.
Anybody got an extra for it? Indeed. Fine. I will tear
Yeah, take it
them
easy, Joseph.
apart
Thank you
with
for
my bare
sending that.
hand.
Don't go. Don't go, man.
No ammo.
Stay up more.
No
Stay up
fun.
longer. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe the reason why there's difficulties in posting is because it's like, I don't know, the chat's slow on my end, kind of. Farewell, specifically BO. Yes, mate, specifically BO3. I fucking hate BO3, man, because they poured all this energy
Indeed.
into that fucking game, and I hate it.
We'll tear them apart.
It's like I'm annoyed that they put so much energy into a game I hate, basically. That sounds horrible. I mean, at least other people like it, I guess, but...
I am empty. Completely empty.
Bad bugs. Bad bugs. Oh, shit. Help. Help. I know I gotta hit him the rage bait a little
No
bit.
ammo mean no more fun.
Okay. I need to get out of here. This isn't working. Fucking eat my knife, boy. Take it. Okay. That was so fucking weak, dude. No. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. That was really bad of me. Dude, it is getting late though, man. It's like 5:30. It's 6 a.m. where I am. I think we might have to call it quits. I think I might have to, dude. I'm getting a bit like, you know, whatever. How do I change this, man? I don't like the background. I don't like the background is blue on my face. I wanna change it. Token Asian man. Fuck, how do we change that? I don't even know if I can. Like, background. So wait. Oh no, the fucking on your end it just looks like the screen's frozen. That's peak, man. So yeah, I don't know. Hold up. I'm trying to fix this shit. There's nothing I can do. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do. Whatever. It's just the way it is. Alright, cool. Fuck's sake. Come on. Look at my fucking dweeby face. Making a funny face. Come on. What is going on? Come on. What's happening? Some fucking bullshit. Hang on, we're gonna see, because you can probably just hear my voice, right? So then I can just see what you're posting. Okay, no, fucking everyone's gone, holy shit, I don't even know what's happening. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed soon. I'm really fucking tired, and my screen is frozen. Sorry, people. I don't know what's happened. I'm trying to fix it, and it won't fix. How do you, like, reset it? Like, reset, dude. Like, fucking... acknowledge the fact... Come on. What's going on? Why is the screen not resetting? What is happening? Sorry, people. Okay. I don't know what's happening, man. Main. Oh, that's my fucking... Okay, sorry, we're just dealing with fucking technical difficulties, I don't know. Sorry, people. Okay, I guess I can just put my face back on. But yeah, for some reason the screen recording isn't working. So... yeah. And there's just my fucking face looking whack as hell. Great. This is a really horrible way to end the stream, considering I had such a wonderful conversation with everyone, but I think I'm just gonna have to end the stream because like no one's fucking posting and like yeah, my face is just glitching and no one's fucking saying anything. So I'm probably gonna go now. I don't want to end the stream like this because it was super fun, but like yeah, I don't even know if anyone's here. Like who's here? Is everyone gone? I don't even fucking know. I don't even fucking know what's happening. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go then. Fuck it. Thank you for everyone tuning in. I don't want to say goodbye like this, but for some reason my fucking, like, the screen capture shit isn't working properly. How do I reset this, man? No, I bet this is gonna work. Yeah, this is gonna work. I'm being so stupid. Boom. 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 Done. There we go. Works again. Oh, we have to reset the whole fucking screen. Oh, this is bullshit. Okay. Ugh. There we go. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. I feel that people think I'm so confident because I can go on stage and perform with a character, but what if I'm on stage by myself? I just couldn't do it. Bro, when did you post that? Because I know what that's a response to, but that is a response to something that was said ages ago, and that's fine. But like, is that something you posted just now? Or is it from something that you meant to say a long time ago? I don't mind if you meant to say it now, but I'm just confused. Like, there we go. There we go. Okay, I shouldn't mess with that. That was a mistake. Everything's sorted out. It's one thing to be judged when you're being someone else. It's another to be vulnerable and speak about yourself in front of a crowd. I agree. Bro, I think it's just another thing to just speak in front of people, dude. Because when you're just talking, when you're singing, you're becoming like a myth in front of people. You're becoming magical. You're like magical. You're not saying words. You're a feeling, you know what I mean, when you're singing or you're making music. You're becoming like non-physical. When you're talking, it's just you know. So yeah, you're right. It is just as simple as being vulnerable and speaking about yourself and whatever, but it is also like, it's a totally different thing. Music, it's weird because music, music, what's harder, music or talking, like comedy? I wouldn't know because I haven't done comedy yet on stage, but I would say that music's definitely more strenuous, I think. But I think in some ways it's easier because you get to hide behind it. You don't have to be a person when you're singing. You get to be music, you know? You don't have to be you, like whoever that is. Okay. Do I keep playing? I'm fucking whacked out, man. Am I in the mood to keep going? Maybe. Maybe hold up. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Dude, so wait, Mogups, did you post what you just said now? You did, right? Okay. Fuck it. I can't be bothered. We're gonna keep playing. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Just a little bit longer. And then we'll just call it. Then we'll fucking call it. I have to see who's here if anyone's here. So. Because I can't easily tell, basically, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Like, if I wanted to be a real neckbeard, I could literally fucking lie in bed. I could stream in bed, and like, I could stream and play in bed. Like, how much more luxurious can you get
to shake things up a
than
bit.
that?
Fuck you, it's gay.
Oh, fuck it now, bro. I'm out. Yeah, I should go to bed. I'm going to bed. Bro, Mogups, if it's you that's still here, whoever's still here, thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure, everybody. I'm gonna go because I am so tired. Fuck it. I cannot do it. I shouldn't do it. Shouldn't be up. It's been a good video. I hope Joey doesn't feel bad about like me uploading this because it's fucking online. I'm gonna ask him on Instagram. I'm gonna see if he's like, dude, are you okay with I hope he's alright with that. Alright, bro, I don't know what's up with the fucking thing. I don't know what's up with the chat. I'm gonna see what's up with the chat, actually. I'm gonna see if I can change the settings on them, because it seems like there's like a lot of... You know what it's the lions, are you? The lions? How do you mean? What do you mean by the lions? Oh shit, no. Yeah, no, the moderation is really strict. Oh dear, whoopsie daisy. The moderation on my videos is really strict, but the moderation on my live chat shouldn't be strict. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, I might be related. I don't know. Like, I had a grandfather, a great-grandfather called Grandfather Lions. So maybe distantly, yeah. Why do you bring it up? Maybe distantly, yeah, maybe. Wait, where are you from? From Canada? The Lions sounds like a familiar name, actually. I do have like distant relatives in Australia and in Canada, so I don't know. Like, I actually have Canadian family that I've like never met before. Like, I have like, it's weird. Like, my grandfather knew them, but like for some reason he never took it upon himself to show us, to let us meet them for some fucking reason. But yeah, maybe you might be on something. Maybe not though. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'll turn the moderation off, but it was already on, so I don't get it.
Okay.
Why do you ask? Like, what relation do you have to the Lions? Why do you ask? It might be. I don't really know. I mean, my surname is Strongman, so yeah, I've said all I know. That's weird, man. Like, yeah, like I don't know. I have family in Spain, in some countries. But... Oh shit.
Oh, you got.
Let's go. Okay. Oh, fuck it. It's really slow, like, it's really slow, like, yeah, man. I don't know. Fuck it. I can't make up my mind like I like blue state or whatever. Oops, the nade.
It was not for the mess.
Whoops.
I might keep one somehow big as a pig. Max tonnage!
What's Takio?
Off, I say, off!
Shit.
We must get you the
Bruh.
teleporter.
You can't just ask me a personal question like that and disappear, you know what I mean? You gotta tell me why. Why did you ask me if I'm related to the lions, huh? Come on, you can't do that. Fucking, come on. Come on, guy. Can't do that. I mean, fuck it, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Fuck it. 'Cause if you're not gonna, if I'm just fucking here, I'm gonna go. Bro, it's been a pleasure, thank you. I'm a dip. Yeah, man. Hold up. Like, are you there? Like, I don't even know if anyone's there. Yeah. If someone's there, I'll stay, but like, if you're not there, then I'm gonna fucking leave, man. Because it's way late right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going. Dude, it's been a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, man. I don't want to leave without, you know, something. Come on. Come on. Come on, dude. Say something. Alright, I'm gonna go. Nice to meet you, man. It's a pleasure to meet you. See you around. Blessings. Blessings, child. No, no. Come on, man. Say something. Say anything. Alright, no, I'm gonna go. Take it easy, bro. I don't know. Something's gone wrong, but yeah. Peace, dude. Last check. Anything?